action was on once again. So the main goal of today was to finish that single elimination, and that is exactly what happened, with big moves getting thrown down left, right and centre. Van Brockhoven and Jacobo Testa were the guys that fell to Sam and Steve's sword. Yeah, this is the first time Sam and Steve's been in the top 4 in Fuerteventura, but who would join him in that runners-up final? Yentel Cares, yes, the last year Freestyle world champion, didn't make the final and had to settle for that runners-up final. But who beat Yentel Cares? Leonard Neubauer. This guy was on absolute fire today. The only guy to go over 40 points in 2 of his heats. Taking down Yentel Cares in the semi-final to make the final, he was joining up with Adrian Bosson, who has always been a consistent performer here in Fuerteventura. But who would get the win? Who would win the single elimination final? Well, it was super close, but in the end it was Adrian Bosson with the last move of the heat which sealed the victory.
Adrian, winner of the single elimination, how does it feel?
It feels pretty insane. I didn't expect. Lennart has been, he was sailing over the level of everyone, pretty much. And yeah, pretty unexpected and pretty stoked about it.
So that's it. Results as stands: Adrian Bosson in first place, second place Leonard Neubauer, third place Yentel Cares, and Sam and Steve in fourth. That's the way the results are looking after the single elimination. What will happen in the double? We'll have to join us tomorrow for day number 3, where the action will continue. Yeah, so that's what happened yesterday, action-packed day, and we have now started the double elimination. We started a few heats yesterday, but what is the double elimination? I have that question asked so many times. Well, I tell you what, here's a little video to explain how the double elimination works.
Yeah, so basically I won the single elimination here in Fuerteventura. So to get a complete result, we need 2 eliminations. So there is a second elimination coming that we started yesterday. We call it the double elimination. So it starts from the bottom of the ladder. So the first that lost in the first elimination are competing, and they can climb up the ladder to have a second chance and be able to get better results. And for now, I won the single, so I'm sitting on top, and I'm waiting for someone to come until the first place. Whoever is coming, if I'm winning, I'm the winner of the event. If not, this dude will have 1 win of an elimination. I will have also 1 win from the single. So we will need to do a super final to decide who's going to be the winner of the event.
Single elimination is just a men-on-men hit, and the best men advance for the next round. But they only have 1 chance, so the double elimination start with a second chance for everybody. So the guys who lose in the first round, they fight between them, and the best guy advance for the guys who lose in the second round. so they can advance until the end of the competition and still win the full title.
So I hope you've got a clearer picture of the double elimination. It is definitely not easy, but that is where we're coming up, and that is coming up very soon. But before we go and watch the live action, I did actually catch up with a few of the riders in the equipment tent earlier today. So let's have a quick look at that video. A couple of the comeback kids are there. It should be a little interesting walk around. Okay, welcome back. Day number 3 here in Fuerteventura. I'm here at the equipment tent. We are getting ready. There's actually a few waves around for the freestyle double elimination. We're going to have a little wander in here, see who we can find. Are you in the first heat? Is that what I heard?
In the second.
Second heat. Looking forward to it?
Yes, absolutely.
What size you rigged?
4.8, because it's my biggest.
That's your biggest?
Yes.
It looks a little light today. You're a local. What's your feeling about the weather?
4.8 is my biggest because usually it's windy here, so I don't expect to go bigger. So I hope they wait a little bit until it really picks up, like the forecast says.
Okay, so it's meant to pick up?
It's meant to pick up, and we're expecting the typical Forte conditions with a little bit of a ramp coming in for the later rounds of the double. So it's going to be a big shifty party, I think.
Okay, cheers, mate. That is what we wanted to hear. The wind is going to pick up. Look at this guy, Yarden, back on tour.
Yeah,
How's it
man.
feeling?
I feel like I have a birthday for the last few days, but when you're 8, not like birthday this age, you know?
Well, your first heat, first heat.
Yeah, first hit. I will be the first in the water. I think the wind is just starting to pick up. Let's hope it will pick up properly and it will be strong.
Okay, good luck, man, good luck.
Thanks.
Kiri back on tour. They're all back on tour, aren't they? Sailed yesterday. What got through your first heat?
Yeah, I was pretty happy with and I finally advanced a heat, so I'm happy, and let's see what they bring. I think it's gonna be a 4-8 day, so I'm ready for it.
Looking for the double run.
Yeah, man.
Kiri back on. I tell you what, there's literally comebacks all over the place. Goyito Estrado, are you ready for your double comeback run?
Yeah, for sure. I'm ready. 100% ready.
What moves are we going to see?
I don't know. Depends on the condition.
A few waves.
Yeah, I hope to get some waves to make some good jump.
Okay. He seems excited. Motivated. Micah Hoofman, this is another girl that got to be motivated right now, sitting in 4th place.
Yep. Yeah,
I've seen you training every second of every bit of wind. I've seen you out there.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm just trying to enjoy it because it's kind of a holiday for me as well. So yeah, just having fun and maybe training a little bit.
Yes. No, but you're known for coming back in the double.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about maybe I should, do something about it because it's so stressful to mess it up and then have to come back in a double every time. But yeah, I'll try.
Okay, well, good luck. We've got a few waves around. Should be interesting. We've got, we got Davey Sheffers in the house. I tell you what, that is literally all the comeback kids are here. Davey Sheffers, when was the last time you competed on the PWA?
Yeah, that was in 2019, so it's 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, before the COVID. So
good to come back?
Yeah, it feels good to be here just with everybody together. I wasn't sure, but then I changed my mind. Some people told me, come Dave, let's go back to the World Cup. So I joined the other Dutchies, and it feels really good to be throwing down the moves.
And you nearly caused one of the biggest upsets of the competition. Jacobo Testa, last minute hit that spot cabbie.
Yeah, it was so close, and it's always like that. Yeah, it was but good to be there.
Yeah.
And today, hopefully, the double elimination and show some more. Do some more heats. Yeah. That will be cool.
Okay, well, good luck today.
Really
I think that'll be it because we've got to get back down to the judges. So stay tuned. It's going to be a big day. Okay, welcome back. We are here ready to bring you the live action, and I've got a co-commentator again today, but this guy, he's pretty good. He's the only guy in this competition to go over 40 points in a heat, and he did it twice. Leonard Neubauer in the house.
Good to be here, man.
Yeah, you're going to give me some technical knowledge?
I'm sure. That's why I'm here.
I'm sure you are. So, yeah, we got Leonard in here. Obviously finished second in the single elimination. I know you wanted to win it. I know, everyone was talking about it, but it was a close final.
Yeah, I think Adrian sailed really well. And at the end of the day, I was happy with the way I sailed, so I cannot really regret anything. So I can just learn from this heat and then just try to push a bit harder in the double. And I was just looking at some scores as well. I know what moves do rather well and rather not, so I can adjust my sailing a little bit. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting, I'm sure.
Okay, talking of interesting, this is the first heat matchup we've got on the water. Yarden Mir back on tour. Yardi used to be a regular on the tour. He's got one of the most stylish, styles in freestyle. He is Mr. Freestyle. I love his style. But going against young Nibelung as well, younger brother of Nicholas Nibelung. Both got some good skills. Obviously, Yardi hasn't been on tour for a while. Lucas has been on tour. I think he did his event quite a few years ago now.
Yeah,
but
I'm sure. I mean, Lucas, I've been seeing he's just mastering the double pop on the way in, which is really giving him a big advantage. But then I saw Yarden like trying some really crazy moves in the training that we did together, like 10 days before the event. So I was very, very impressed. Plus, Yarden has been here for at least 5 weeks, I think, already.
Yes.
So the longest out of anyone. So experience-wise, he might have the edge in these conditions, but
probably on bigger sails today than they've been on. Apparently, it's been cranking.
I think they're both on 4-4 the way I look at the sails.
I did speak to someone earlier. I think it was actually Yentel Cares. He said it's always 4-4 here. As soon as it's windy, it's 4-4.
He's right. It's almost like that.
So if you're going to bring a freestyle sail to Fuerteventura, bring a 4-4 and a 4-0 probably.
Yeah. Yarden, Shaka.
Shaka, kick things off. Burner.
Pretty even start, I would say.
Yeah, good start. Do you have a pre-plan when you go into your freestyle heat?
Yeah, so I always have a rough idea of what moves I actually want to do. But then depending on what chop I get or how the wind gust aligns, I might adapt or switch the order of the moves. As we see Yarden just not get the duck. But yeah, I think every rider has like a rough idea of what he wants to do, and then it just changes a little bit, but we all know what we're doing. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, there is a few holes out there today, but with the way the forecast looks, there's a few bits of swell around, if you can call them that. There's a few little kickers, which should be interesting. We saw Goyito Estrada out there before, as we just see that Shaka
nice
from
Shaka.
Nibelung.
But it's supposed to pick up. I was just checking the forecast, so it says even 25, 26 knots. Punch from Yardi, nice.
Nice camera angle as well.
Yes, pretty close to drone.
Yeah, we saw Goyito out there before with the old flacker punch.
Oh, that was a sick one.
Pretty
I was
good,
just
wasn't it?
pulling my hair. I saw it and I was like, damn, that in the heat would score very, very high.
Yeah, so pretty even so far. Burner coming in at 4.4. Shaka coming in at 4.3. Like I said, this is just the beginning of the heat. You need to set down a few scores before we can see where it's going.
Yeah.
Early days. But they look pretty powered up in the gusts.
But I feel like I was... Well, let's see what Lucas does. Air funnel. Nice one. I was looking at the draw and I was like, damn, there's no easy heats.
No.
Like really, there is no riders in this 32-man fleet which you could say, I would like to sail against him, or this is going to be a very easy one.
Yeah.
Everyone is sailing so good, and it's just crazy to see. The level is very high, and every year is getting more with young riders like Takumi. He had this planing shifty the other day. Air Flaka, 360, sig one. Yeah, the level is just improving.
Bam, he's got a decent forward on him, hasn't he? And that's the thing. I know it's just a forward, but that is smooth execution.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted the bunker.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to predict on what piece of chop you land, and it's hard to do this move consistent in the heat.
Well, just coming up to 3 minutes gone. Lucas Nibelung leading at the moment, but only by 1 point. Still early days in this heat. Looking at the scores, I would say maybe there's a slight... It's not much of an advantage.
It's very
at the moment.
equal, I would
Super
say.
equal, yeah.
Switchacho, sick. Wow, so close to the drone. Scopo.
Consistent, isn't he?
Yeah,
Really
he's sailing very well.
consistent.
He's more of a low boom rider. I was just looking at him the other day.
Yeah.
Him and Niklas are sailing the boom quite low, but it really seems to work for their style.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, he's got a super low boom. I mean, compared to
Yeah.
you, there's who else was I seeing recently got super high? Maybe Antoine Albert, and there was a few maybe.
yeah, I think Antoine has it high, maybe Steven as well.
Yeah. There's some cheers going on the
Yeah,
beach.
I'm pretty sure that's a German crew.
He's gone whale watching. He's out the back looking for that one.
Oh, he really wanted the bunker. Well, that's pretty good scores already, and still 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, looking at the scores, highest score of the heat so far, air funnel from Lucas Nibelung.
Oh, massive burner.
Yeah, decent.
It's got to be a 5.
So that's all the moves in. There's needs an upgrade on one starboard tack with the switch Chachu. Nibelung at the moment.
I think Yarden is going to go into the lead with the burner, but then again, Nibelung is
so close.
My
it's
God.
literally just neck and neck.
Yeah.
But he has got that easy upgrade of the switch Chachu on the way in for
That's
Yardi.
true.
He said he was going to try and put down some scores that he thought the judges would like, and then he might go into his own.
I think that's pretty low for a switch Chachu, actually. It was not too bad.
It was a bit wet at the end, I think.
Ah, okay. Air flaka.
Here we go. Just trying to bank in, fill the score sheet.
Burner one hand.
Relaxed, very loose. I mean, he's got a super low boom, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, I ride my boom low, to be fair. But
Like a wave
in
sailor.
freestyle, it does seem like a lot of you guys have gone more for the higher boom.
Yeah, I think it's the level. Like Yarden also, I would say, has quite a high boom.
Yeah.
Like if you look at it.
Yeah.
On the mast sleeve. But I think it's just different sails work with different boom heights. That's what I think. Oh.
Well, there we go. There's the trademark Yardi one-handed grubby, but goes down, unfortunately. I do like that move.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see. It probably wouldn't score that high.
It doesn't. I did one yesterday. It was 2 points.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? It is a cool move.
But it's a hard one to do. Oh.
That's the problem with the bunker. You end up with a lot of forward loops if you don't find that rotation at the end.
Yeah. I was just figured this move out this year in Pozo. Like I really couldn't do it, and now I was very happy that I actually managed to do one in the heat. But Yarden has also got that move on lock.
Yeah, Yardi needs a move on starboard, really, and needs to upgrade on the way out. Trailing at the moment, but it's really close in the scores. 2 minutes to go. Needs to find a starboard tack move.
If you can do a corner, that would do it.
Yeah. Pretty much anything.
Anything, yeah.
Anything of any
or air funnel.
Decent landing.
Yeah.
Would probably be enough to put him in the lead, but that's bearing in mind that Lucas doesn't upgrade. But time is ticking down. 1 minute 40 to go. Switch stance, Yardi.
Air funnel. Ah, no, just goes down.
Oh, he's missing. He's missing the move.
That could have been it. But
that's all he needs. 1 minute 30. Time's still ticking. He might have to go out for a little bit, then turn, and then come back in. You can only do one move on one run. 1 minute 20 to go. He knows he needs that move.
And both are getting -4 for diversity. I was just looking.
Okay.
So both are actually losing some points there.
Well, this is going to be it. It's probably going to be this move.
Yeah.
We've got to keep an eye on both riders. But with 1 minute 5 seconds to go, Nibelung on the outside.
Cool.
Ooh, what does he? Will that upgrade?
The forward loop will be upgraded.
It will be upgraded.
Now
so Yard needs something big. Needs this.
Good.
Oh, hello. This is going to be super close coming into the last 50 seconds.
If he can upgrade on the way out, I think you already got it.
Needs a little upgrade. This is going to be very close when the scores drop in. Waiting for them to drop.
Yarden. Oh. Whoa.
That was smooth.
Air
that
flaka,
was
flaka,
smooth.
stylish.
That was smooth. Oh my life. This will come right down to the
It's
end
Yarden.
of this heat.
I think it's Yarden.
At the moment, Lucas Nibelung, and he crashes. So will the scores change now? It depends if we can see one more move. Still waiting for scores to drop in. The air funnel comes in at 4.6. Oh, the air flaka doesn't change it.
Only
At the moment,
4.
it's still Lucas Nibelung.
He got -1.6 for the
Yeah.
diversity. Oh my god.
He's got 5 seconds to go. He needs to do something. He looks
Point
very
3.
relaxed for 2 seconds. Oh, nothing. But
No, too late.
yeah, too late. Double Spock.
That,
Nibelung got something on the end. But this,
it's so close.
there's nothing in it. We'll have to wait for the scores to be official because it is literally level.
Yeah.
So
Solid scores for both.
there's too many minus points. I'm looking
Yeah.
at Yardi on the way out. That's that's the problem. There's a minus.
No, that's on the way in.
That's on the way in.
It's all downwind power moves. All green.
Okay, we'll watch the heat recap. Good heat from both riders. I mean, it was super close, wasn't it? It looks to me that Nibelung, with that future right at the end, scores a
just extended the
4.5.
lead as
That
well.
extends it, and that makes
Yeah.
it clear.
Yeah.
So 0.5 towards the end.
Ah, yeah, it was wet again. Good judge.
Wow, that was a close heat, very close heat. And the problem is with close heats, I bet if you judge it again, you might end up, but that's just the case, that's how it is.
We were actually having a talk with Nico Agasian yesterday at the dinner, and he suggested, and I thought it was interesting, that if a heat is within half a point or 1 point, it should be resailed after a certain round. So if we're talking semi-final, and it's that close that we're talking like 40 to 40.5 or some score like this, it should be resailed. That was a suggestion.
Well,
because
that gets rid of the spectator.
the excitingness. I know.
I see what he's saying.
You know.
From a rider's perspective, yes. I think from a spectator's perspective,
Yeah, I agree.
It's difficult because let's say you just won it.
Yeah.
And then you lost by a point. It's still close.
It is.
But what counts more?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, here we go. Another big heat coming up. Davey Sheffers nearly caused a massive upset in the first round going against Jacobo Testa. I mean, it went down right to the wire.
He looks scary on this picture.
He does, doesn't he? He's not usually looking that scary. I mean, he's done 36 events in his Pilway career, but hasn't competed, as we heard earlier, for 5 years. Then we've got Van Linden, who is local here, living out here in Fuerteventura. He likes the strong winds, I would say.
Yeah, he's quite heavy as well. I think 100 kilo.
How many?
100.
100?
Yeah, he's a big boy. Yeah. But also, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's on a 4.8 and Davey on a 4.4. And he knows the spot. Robin knows the spot very well.
Quite powerful sailor, obviously, at 100 kilos.
Yeah.
I mean, he's quite explosive sometimes.
Yeah. Very strong.
Here we go.
Both starting on the way out.
I love the way Davey probably hasn't got a watch because he looked back.
Yeah, that's what he told me yesterday, actually.
Really? I was just looking at him, looking at the flag. Pasco to kick things off on the left. What was on the right? That 100 kilos not helping him.
Yeah.
I mean, how has he not got a watch? I look at him now. He's like, why is he looking at the flag? Surely. Oh, classic. Classic Davey Sheffers, though,
Yeah,
to
it
be
is.
fair.
I feel like we can expect quite a lot of Davey. I don't know. The conditions are quite difficult, but when it's on, he can put on an insane heat. Even high 30s, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, Pasco coming in at 5.2.
Okay.
Davey Sheffers probably 4.4.
Yeah, looks like.
Your classic.
He's quite light.
Yeah. Although he has put on a bit of weight over the years. He looks like more muscle than anything.
Mm-hmm. He's been training a lot. Shaka.
He's
Nice
one of the guys who does the shaka on the way in. There's not,
Even shifties. I remember in
Yeah.
2019 he was here doing shifties on the way in.
I remember.
I couldn't believe it.
That was pretty epic, actually, that shifty on the way in.
It was crazy. So much harder than on the way out.
Yeah.
Robin, Kulo. Hangs on. Nice one.
I'm still getting over 100 kilos. That's yeah.
Probably 30 more than Sheffy.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Very nice forward. Claims it.
The thing is, and that's the thing with the freestyle it is at the moment, it's not really rewarded the
Not at
forward
all.
loop. It's like
It's going to be a 3, I think.
But yeah, I mean, I've been having that discussion with a few of the riders earlier. It is tricky, isn't it, to find the right formula for freestyle.
Wow, big
Because
shaka.
we want to see the big moves, but we also want to see the cool moves as well. Which the problem is, they're all cool moves, but you can't put them all in a heat.
That's true.
But I think Davey will just do what Davey does.
He looks focused. Look
Yeah.
at his face.
Focus. What's he got for us? What's he got for us?
Oh,
He gets so
big
much
Kulo.
pop, doesn't he? I was
That
watching the
was-
other day against Jacobo. He was going.
He's just going. He's
big.
flying. He's like a ninja. Have you seen his Instagram? He's been spinning around and doing a lot of things outside the water. Ooh, Shove it.
Oh, does that count?
It does, so it's going to take away one attempt.
No. That's the problem.
Robin.
Get the
Just
rotation.
goes down.
Let's hope Davey knows that counts, because if it does count, he can't do another move on the way out.
I mean, I don't think now the boys are going to fill up the scores.
No.
7 moves is quite a lot in this wind.
Yeah, it's more if he does something after it, which he thinks it counts.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure he hasn't turned around. Or maybe he has. You know, that might not count. You know what I mean?
It might not. I don't think he turned around, to be honest.
No, that could be the problem.
Maybe this is the 5 years of not competing.
Well,
I'm sure he knows.
To be fair, Davey was kind of renowned for doing something like that last time without a watch.
He's a high boom rider.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. Davey's got the skills.
Yeah.
You know, he's definitely got the windsurfing skills. His competition skills and he will say that as well. You know, he had moments of just sheer brilliance, and then he just, you know, sometimes didn't quite get it together in competition. Yeah. But his freestyling, like you say.
Yeah, it's insane. He's one of my favorite guys to watch on video. Oh.
It's just... Yeah, Robin's got his work cut out here, because Davey is just flowing through this stuff.
Yeah, I think he's just enjoying himself.
So I'm just looking at the scores to see what they're going to do. So the shove it.
Yeah, it counted. The shove it, but also the burner counted. So maybe he did tack or something.
Yeah, maybe he did
or
a
jibed around.
little shuffle.
Double spock 5 points. That's very good for a double spock.
So over halfway through this heat, just 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Davey Sheffers.
Once a future, big punch. Whoa.
Oh, he nearly rotated into it.
Yeah, almost had the Pasco. It does look a bit more wavy or choppy, so I'm sure we're going to see more Pascos in the next heats.
I'm sure we got Goyito coming up. He loves the Pasco, doesn't he?
I'm looking forward to that heat.
Did he invent the Pasco?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
In honor of Andrei Paskovsky.
Yeah.
Air funnel.
So 2 minutes 20 on the clock. At the moment, Sheffers on 28.2 points. So right up there. He's got 3 moves counting on both tacks. So just now the upgrade. So the score won't change massively unless he does something huge.
Spock Kulo is coming. Spock Kulo. Perfect.
Yeah, execution has been seamless.
Very clean.
Yeah.
I love his style. I was having the conversation with, I don't remember who, but who has got the best style on tour in freestyle at the moment. I think it's between him and Jacobo. I feel like these boys have just got this little extra that they can score points with the same move, but just they make it look so much better.
There we go.
Oh,
that's... When you fall that way with the rig on the one side, I have nightmares about that type of crash. It's so
you can
easy
get
to
stuck and you're in a drowning position then.
Yeah.
But he managed to get out in time.
So 1 minute 20 to go. Van Linden probably hoping for some hurricane gusts as Goyito Estrada is getting ready for his next heat.
Oh.
A bit more relaxed today here in Fuerte. Like still windy, but not got that crazy wind like that we had the first day. The first day was pretty nuking.
Yeah, I think guys were on 4.0 or 4.4s.
What were you on the first day?
4.4. I've been
still 4.4
all the time. Yeah.
Okay. So it's got a good range, the 4.4.
Yeah, very.
So Davey Sheff is nearly on 30 points.
Air bob. Oh my God.
I do like an air bob.
Oh, damn, goes down.
It's a shame. Yeah, I like an air bob. Apparently it doesn't score so well, so that's probably why we're not seeing many.
I think it scores better than the Kulo, to be honest.
Really?
But it's also harder.
More tricky, yeah.
It is way harder to land clean and high. It's quite difficult.
Yeah, I always used to like Kiri's ones. He kind of rotates like a forward.
Yeah.
Like like
very spinny.
Yeah, it's like a crazy
Just lands
thing.
like he just did a chop up as well.
That's good. It's good to see a bit of a mixture of stuff.
Yeah. Talking about mixtures.
Here we go.
Clue
Toad.
first. Back loop.
Back loop.
Ah.
No, but I kind of like it. You know, just mixes it up. That's the only thing I would say with you guys at the moment. That you can't show off all those different tricks. You know, it's kind of, I don't know how it would happen because obviously they're not as hard as some of the other tricks. But
yeah, the thing
it
is,
adds that variety.
We're all looking at the scores at the end of the day, and we know which moves are very rewarding.
Yeah.
And then there's like a clue first back loop, which looks very nice, but then at the end of the day, it's not going to give you that score that you're looking for. So we're all kind of fighting for those moves. Like the double pop moves and shifties, and it is getting quite repetitive, but
maybe you're only allowed to do one move
per category.
Just that once you've done the move, you're not allowed to do it again.
But then again, it takes away the freestyle of it, you know. I don't like that.
Yeah, no, I'm joking. Bum. That's a pretty textbook way to do a shove it, I think. I mean a shaka, sorry.
I feel like Robin had good air on most of the stuff he did. He just got a bit stuck on the landing.
Yeah, I think he needs a bit more pressure. It looked like he needed a bit more wind. It's difficult going against Sheffers because he really does flow. I mean, that was a sick double spot.
Very
wasn't
sick.
it? Massive on the first spot.
Yeah. I don't think Davey crashed that much. So technical.
Yeah, he's definitely been working out over the years. He does quite a lot of, I can't remember what it's called.
I'm also missing the word. I know what you're talking about.
Calisthenics, is it?
No.
What's it called? Anyway, a lot of training.
Yeah.
Here we go. Next heat on the water. Goyito Estrado, 9 times freestyle world champion. Could he ever get the 10th? He's been out the game for a few years. Going against Nigel Hart in this one. Obviously, Nigel, bit of a newcomer to the tour. He hasn't won a heat on the Speedway Tour. Did his first event last year, I think it was.
I think it was last year.
So, yeah, going against Goyito Estrado. 82% win percentage.
38.3.
52 events.
Yeah, that's
50
crazy.
events with an average heat score of 38.3.
But look, yeah, that's what I was like.
Bonkers,
just imagine average. That's already a winning. That's a final winning heat score right there, and that's just his average.
That's bonkers.
That's crazy.
On 52 events.
Yeah.
You know, that's not like, oh, he's had a good couple of events and we've took his best ones out.
Yeah.
This is his it's crazy that is. So, yes, he's been out the game for a few years, but we know he's still got the magic in there.
Exactly.
It's whether he can get enough practice in the last few days. But as we saw before, I mean, I heard Leonard go, whoa! And I was like, what was it? It was like Goyito, like air flacker into punch or
I
something.
think that's what he's actually looking for right now.
Yeah, he loves a bit of a ramp, Goyito Estrado. Obviously on gun sales and We Won boards, so different sponsors.
Forward. Oh!
Yes, there you go. Poor old Nigel. Nigel's got a...
That's a strong start and very risky start because
Yeah.
Bonka, as we said, is not something you can really plan on. He just did it as if it's nothing.
And that was a good one.
That was a proper
Yeah,
Bonka, you
that
know, with a jump into it.
Didn't look forced.
No.
It looked like it flowed.
Yeah, it was really
I mean,
nice.
he's definitely still got it. Few people were questioning it. They'd seen him training. They'd seen a few other things. And, you know, it just takes a bit of time for him to get dialed in, maybe.
Yeah. Spot cooler, I predict. No.
Oh. So the bonker coming in at 6.5. Here we go. Goyito Estrado wants the Pasco.
Pasco. Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's not a bad start to the heat. Like I said, poor Nigel.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking, well, might have had a few easier heats on this
I
first
think
one.
Nigel has been also a bit injured with his shoulder, I heard. So I think on Portec he's actually in some pain.
Okay.
He said.
He's definitely got a high boom.
Yeah. But I think in Bonaire where he's sailing, it's an advantage having a high boom.
For the pop.
Yeah. I feel like you just kind of create a bit more pressure or lift burner. There we go.
Yeah, nice.
Pretty sick.
That's what we want to see. Good job, Nige. Future fly by the looks of it, and Severn. Like I say, he's just got to do his own heat.
Oh.
You know, try and forget that Goyito's in it, because we can't really do anything out. We're hearing some noise coming from the beach. I don't know what's happening. Goyito must have done something.
Ooh, big shaka. Ah, just goes down.
Okay.
Oh, spot cooler. You know what's crazy? You have Goyito, you have Steven, you have Jacobo. No, Jacobo?
All in that second round.
Yeah, not all of them, but you have Niklas Nebelung.
Yeah.
You have so many top seeds that are. Look at them.
Yeah, exactly. Waiting. And you,
Waiting
lucky
to get
you only get one of them.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's going to be a very tough fight for those spots.
So you wouldn't want to be down the double
For
order
sure
at the
not,
moment,
no.
would you? It's a
Not
tough
at all.
way back. That is
Goyito,
for sure.
burner, 360.
I mean, you can say what you want, because I have heard a few people questioning whether he could come back. Well, looking at his scores, he's definitely got a few moves in his bag of tricks already, hasn't he? He's maybe just warming himself up. And again, getting used to new equipment as well.
It always. I
it's-
don't think no matter if you sailing a lot or not, it doesn't matter. You're always gonna need some time, to get used to new equipment. And we're still looking at Goyito Estredo. It's the same sailor that we had years ago, dominating the whole freestyle scene forever.
Yeah.
So.
But interestingly, did get knocked out, didn't get through the heat. So it just goes to show, if you step out for a few years,
Of course.
even Goyito is not,
Of course.
coming back and just getting straight on it. Which
100%.
is, there was
You
a
need-
few people thought that might happen.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that you top guys are, you know what you've been doing, you know how tricky it is at that.
Yeah,
top
but
of
not
the end.
even. I mean, I had no idea because I hadn't seen him for so long. Even we didn't know how much he trained or if he trained. But he's just looking very solid.
Here we go, Nigel. Come on, Nige.
I think he's struggling with a bit of power on the inside.
Yeah, interesting. You'd be thinking he'd be flying around.
Might be on a 4-0. Goyo, I'm sure, is on a 4-4.
On 25.9 points with 3 minutes 20 to go. I mean, he doesn't look super powered, Goyito. Yeah, I'm guessing he wouldn't mind it a bit more wind. But looks in control. Just biding his time.
Whoa!
There we go, back loop.
I think that's the first one we have seen.
That is the first back loop we've seen in this competition.
It's going to be good.
Wonder where that back loop's going to come in at.
I reckon high fives, maybe.
3.9.
No. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, it was a bit wet. Maybe it was the perspective of the drone made it look a bit higher than it was.
Not easy, though, to do a small back loop.
No. But it's hard to say because we haven't seen any other back loop scores, so it's hard to compare to.
But that's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's probably a good indication that it's not easy.
No. Maybe on the inside, if you're lucky with a gust, you can actually hit one of those waves.
Yeah. He's been very measured, isn't he? He looks very relaxed.
Yeah.
He's not forcing anything. It's almost like he doesn't want to get his hair wet. So, 29.7. Can he get over 30 points?
Yeah, I'm sure.
We've got 1 minute 45 to go.
I think he can quite easily upgrade the back loop or the cone on the way in.
Let's see. What is
Oh, good gust.
high score? But yeah, it looks a bit more pressure now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Bam! That was
That
pretty
was
sick.
insane.
That was
probably
pretty
the best
sick.
air chachu we've seen in the compass so far.
That was nice. That was nice. There we go. He's definitely still got it. You know, that
That's
was
gotta be a
boosted, wasn't it?
6.5.
But interesting his takeoff there, how he just projected.
Yeah.
Because he
But I
didn't
think
go
it's one of
straight
the
into
moves. I think air chachu. I think Goyito. Like I've seen him do it so many times in competition. I think he's one of the guys that does it the best or the cleanest.
That was pretty sick.
No scores yet.
Well, I think that's going to put him over 30 points.
Yeah. 32, I think.
There we go. Goyito on the inside. Air funnel 3.
Air funnel. Gonna upgrade the corner.
Yeah, it's gone to 33.
Nigel just had a nasty double cooler crash.
1 points.
Yeah.
7.2 for that air chachu.
So this is more like the Goyito we used to see. 34 points.
34 points. That's, I mean, it's a solid score, that,
Very.
isn't it? From what conditions we've got. 14 seconds to go. Even maybe one more update.
Oh my god.
There's that air flacker
Big
punch.
air flacker, solid punch.
I mean, that was... And then there's definitely some big moves being thrown down now.
You know, with this heat, looking at this heat, if he can do that a few... Oh, air chachu 7.2.
Yeah.
If he can do that a few more times, I don't see why not he could go all the way.
Yeah.
Or like really do many hits. Depending on who he got next.
I mean, he's got the skills, hasn't he?
Wow.
I mean, he sailed, 3 days before this event, he said the other day. He hasn't really sailed for 3 years. He's probably had the moment here and there. But in terms of solid sailing, he hasn't really done it. But he's still got all that stuff from before. So that flacker punch scoring is 6.3.
Yeah. I think that's pretty... I would give it more, but I think
that's
that's
what I mean.
around what
I
flacker
think
punches
that's maybe
score.
the max it can get.
Pretty close, pretty close.
Because you can't... I wouldn't have thought, like, the judges... Well, we'll have to have a watch.
But it looked nice because the air flacker was a proper air flacker.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And then he just took off a punch,
Yeah.
like no one expected.
I mean, that air chachu must be the highest score, isn't it? 7.2.
Yeah.
I'm sure
That's
the
very
judges
high.
must have give that 10.
Yeah, close to that.
Because what happens, for people who don't know, all the scores are given marks out of 10 from the
Whoa.
judges. I mean, you don't.
It just looks so radical. Oh my god. Look at the height he got from this
Yeah.
little chop. Good landing too.
Yeah. Wow. I'm interested to see this flacker punch.
Look at this. Big air flacker. And just lands.
That I
Yeah.
feel like could score more.
Absolutely. I agree. I think that could be a 7.
Yeah, that's 6.3.
It's so hard to do it
Yeah.
because you kind of you take off the first one, it's big, and then sometimes you just land on the wrong chop, or most of the time.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think
Yeah.
maybe you have to look at those scores. Here we go. Now that we're going to have big heats all the way through because we've got seeded riders in this second round. Stephen van Broekhoven going against George Greisley. Greisley, I think by his own admissions, has not had his best competition so far. Maybe carrying a bit of an injury, but I think he just wants to put a good heat together. Van Broekhoven obviously got taken out by Sam Steve in that single elimination. Sam's sailing really good. So Van Broekhoven's going to want to fight back. So he's going to be pushing pretty hard. Obviously, freestyle world champion back in the day. He's got a heat average of 35, 34 points. Greisley down in the 20s. So it's definitely advantage Van Broekhoven. But we know Greisley's got some big moves.
I wonder what sail they're on. I think George is on a 4-4 and Stephen probably too.
So Estrado finishing that heat on 35.2 points, which is a little bit below his average.
Yeah, it could be semi of yesterday.
Some big scores there, big scores. He needs to up his inside scores, but maybe
But
that's
I'm telling you,
wind
the
as well.
conditions were
Yeah,
really
the
like
wind's
on the
light
limit.
on the inside.
Yeah.
So I think for the conditions, we'll see if
Very
anyone
good
beats 35.2, because that's the new benchmark for today.
Yep.
We can't judge scores off other days.
Exactly. George, Shaka, 360. Wow. I would say similar scores. It looks very light on the inside.
Yeah.
I wonder, last year we saw Yentl and Adrian in the final, and what Yentl did very well, he stayed on the very far outside of the heat area, and he managed to do all his moves there and never even came to the inside, and I think that gave him an advantage. So it will be interesting to see the tactics of the boys. Steven obviously super experienced in this.
I mean, George must be pretty heavy as well.
Yeah,
I mean, Steven
probably 90 kilo,
yeah,
I would say. Steven low 80s. Wow. Big shaka. Pretty good.
He likes to go switch on the way out, which here in Furta is
very difficult.
Yeah, not
switch
easy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not a go-to, is it? It's tricky.
Yeah, I would say it's. I don't want to like saying disadvantage, but I feel like it almost is for the guys going switch outside, unless you're like Dieter and you do everything both sides.
Here we go, Van Broekhoven. What's he got for us? What are you calling? Air funnel?
Burner 360. Burner.
Yeah. Burner. Let's have a look at the comments on YouTube. Let's see who's tuning in. Looks like you boys are all happy. Everyone knows. Oh. Yeah, looks like nothing to see there. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. We are into the double elimination here in Fuerteventura. Bam. Wanted
playing
the bunker.
forward.
But playing it forward, still a solid move. But yeah, we were into the double elimination. We already had the single elimination finish yesterday. Final, Adrian Bosson going against Leonard Neubauer, who's sitting next to me right now. But unfortunately for Leonard, he finished second in a super close battle. Came down to the last like 20 seconds or 10 seconds.
I didn't even know that until I watched the live.
Really?
Yeah, I was looking.
He needed to put a move in. He was out. He needed a move. And Bosson just landed, like, for his standard, a simple culo.
Yeah, on the way out.
Yeah, which was enough to edge ahead by just 0.5 of a point.
Oh, George. Steven air funnel. Nice. I feel like George also a low boom rider, looking at it right now.
There we go. That's the setup we've got. Fuerteventura, Sotavento Beach. The Melia Hotel, which is actually the main hotel, is closed at the moment, but the inside, the inn, I-N-N,
Inside.
the inside is open, which is another kind of posher hotel at the bottom. There's no kids allowed in the smaller hotel. It's pretty fancy, I have to say.
Air flacker by Steven. I'm sure he wanted the Pasco there.
Yeah, just trying to fill their score sheets up at the moment, and it's definitely advantage Steven Van Broekhoven.
I always feel like there comes a big patch of wind, and then it kind of just pulls back again for one heat, and then another heat is windy.
Yeah.
It's very hard to predict. That's why I think Steven is doing quite well, just doing moves, any moves, because you never know what's going to happen towards the end of the heat. You might really end up with no wind.
Yeah. Switch on the way out looks horrendous today, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like
it's hard to get the power as well.
Yeah, you can see he gets a lull and then
Kulo. Just
he's definitely just picking up the moves, just placing them on the score sheet, and they're not bad moves either. He's already on 24 points.
It's pretty good. Gonna upgrade now with this Bakulo, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No, solid heat so far for Steven Van Broekhoven.
26.2. I think he's gonna get the 30.
Need some port
You can
tack.
just upgrade it easy on a 3.6 forward loop. With
Pasco
wanted that
goes down. A few more ramps around today.
Yeah.
Nothing
we've
crazy
seen
like last year.
Almost Pasco tries in every heat.
Yeah.
Last year was more rare. I think Yentl did one. Yesterday.
Yeah, no, there's not been many Pascos, which is always the go-to here in Fuerte. It's almost like you could guarantee someone's going to do a Pasco in a heat.
Yeah, but we haven't had these regular Fuerte conditions the last few days. But I'm sure, also with the pushing tide today, I think we can expect some jumps. Like if the wind keeps on building, we will see some push loops and back loops, I have no doubt.
When you look upwind, it actually looks relatively windy.
Yeah. But it just doesn't always fill into the heat area. I realized yesterday I had to sail outside sometimes. George, switch. That looks better.
Oh, I just landed in that chop.
See how far back Steven has his harness lines?
Yeah.
Both hands in front of the boom. It's a very good tactic for light wind, actually.
Yeah, it's interesting, that.
Yeah. Because it kind of always keeps the sail closed at an angle to the wind, so you don't have to work so much with the backhand. And we are using so small fins all the time, so you really want the pressure to be in the front of the sail.
Okay. I always find it tires my front hand.
Yeah. I mean, you either get your backhand or front end tired, either way, almost.
But yeah, he's just cruising with his hands in front of the harness line.
Look how much more upwind he is as well from George.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, George is in a bit of trouble down there.
4 loop. Steven. Culo. Double culo. Whoa. Got stuck there with the board, but still managed to get it around.
He's looking pretty solid enough here, isn't he? With 40 seconds to go, this is kind of a one-horse race.
Yeah.
George is right down the bottom of the competition area. And that's difficult then, isn't it? It's difficult to fight your way back, although he looks like he's more powered up down there.
Yeah, the thing is he still needs to do moves, but at the same time he would like to be a bit more upwind. So it's a bit of a compromise. Air funnel.
So he's probably spent a lot of time on starboard tack, I'm guessing, if he like switch on the way out here.
Yeah. Steven.
He wants it.
Shove it Spock. Oh,
not really getting that. He didn't get the tweak he wanted there.
But it's hard on the way outside, I'm telling you. It's one of the hardest tricks you can do.
On the way out?
Yeah. Shove it Spock. Because you're landing in this weird Spock position.
I used to
sliding
find it easier.
Here?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm
just
struggling.
Because it's like, well, I don't know. Maybe
you're just too good, Ben. Maybe
no,
you should be out there competing.
I'm not trying to say anything. But it was one of the moves that I would like here.
Okay.
But yeah, I was more like landing and just praying the rest just happens.
Yeah.
You're pretty precise in yours, so.
Mine, I never do solid Spock on the way out.
Okay.
I'm scared. I'm scared of crashing.
All right, so next heat you've got to shove it Spock on the way out.
If it's going well.
Now, a solid heat from Steven van Broekhoven. Like I said, George Greisey carrying a bit of an injury there, but he looked like he was a bit underdone as well. But still had some moves. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he won a flag up punt.
It's mad when you see the recap and you realise what went on in that heat. It's quite a lot of action, you know.
Packed.
It's actually interesting to think, just talking to you now, is like what freestyle moves back in the day, I'm talking like 20 years ago, were getting done that are still getting done today.
Like?
Well, like I'd say shove it Spock is still a counting move.
True, and now just like Spocks in general are just being upgraded to Spock Kulos and Spock double Spocks and triple Spocks and all this stuff, but the base is still, you know, those old school molds.
Is one. Here we go. This is a big matchup.
Oh my God.
This is a big matchup. Second round, we've got Nicholas Nieblung, who was on fire in that single. I mean, he was unlucky not to go further, I thought. Okay, who did he lose to?
Jacobo.
Jacobo, okay, so yeah, it's solid. And then Kiri Toda, obviously back on tour. So, and he looked good in that last heat he did. Average heat score 27.1 to 27.3 over the whole time, which is interesting that Kiri's is low. Maybe it's been pushed down
It could
in a
be
few of the recent years? Because obviously,
maybe.
I mean, he's done 48 events.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's been around a long time, and maybe it goes back to early days.
Yeah, could be.
But yeah, that's going to be a tough heat, this next one.
Yeah, I mean, Kiri, we all know he's coming from Bonaire. He's very good in light wind. And then Niklas, obviously a bit better in the stronger winds, but obviously has proved that he can sail in pretty much any conditions, like actually both of the guys. Both starting on the way in.
Yeah, but going back to that, Ponch, Future, that's still going. Still a move that gets pulled in the heats.
Future, yeah, of course.
That was, that's 20 years old.
Yeah, it's high fives. You can score high fives with it.
It's kind of a lot of the tricks that still get pulled is the kind of
360
lower wind tricks. When the conditions aren't great, they pump them out.
Oh, Kiri, Spaculo.
Wow.
Good start for both.
This is an interesting matchup.
Yeah.
This is tricky.
Yeah.
I like the way he's styling it with one hand.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to stay calm and stay in the flow. Shaka.
Full plane in.
Yep, very good.
Kiri saw that.
So I'm sure he's going to go for one as well.
Yeah, what does he do? Does he up it? Not playing in. So less points?
I would say a bit less. Maybe a bit higher, but it's really hard to say. But definitely not as planing as Niklas.
So the Spot Kulo and the Burner coming in at the same points. 4.9s.
Yeah. Niklas likes to switch on the way in. I think his good regular side is going out, so...
And the Shaka from Niklas coming in at 4.5, Kiri 3.6, so a point difference. Well, that looked like a double.
Funnel.
Yeah. We didn't see the landing, but it looked pretty clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still
planing already.
Planing.
Kiri. Oh, double Kulo. A little bit wet, but still quite impressive.
I was going to say, by the old standard, it's good.
Yeah.
But by the new standard that I'm seeing, you boys are landing like clean.
Yeah, I think it's going to be around a 4.5. And a Future from Nebelung.
Here is this inside move.
Funnel.
Yeah. Double Kulo from Kiri coming at 4.9.
Okay.
Funnel coming at 5.2.
Yeah. I mean, for a double Kulo, it's quite low, but it's you're almost having a 5 on the way in these conditions. Yeah. You're going to take it.
Yeah. Well, we've still got 5 minutes 30 to go in this heat.
Yeah, still a lot of time.
Boys are cracking out
Kiri,
their moves.
Ponch, Future.
I'm going to be interested to see what Kiri pulls out, because towards the end of this heat, you might see something a bit different. I don't know what it could be. Look at the drone right in the action.
Niklas, Kulo on the way in. It's pretty equal. They're going head-to-head right now. Similar scoring moves.
Are you guys getting like information from the beach? Are people telling you if
No, I don't think it's... I was wave sailing in Pozo, and there it's very common.
Yeah.
But here, I think the heats are just too short for someone to tell you what's going on.
You kind
and we kind of have a feeling as well. I think we could guess within 2-3 points how many points we scored in the heat.
And if you need to step it up, or
they will probably make us a sign, but
yeah,
I think everyone is pushing hard anyway.
Yeah.
Cooler from Niklas. Nice burner from Kiri.
Niklas at the moment with the advantage. Big cheer from the beach there.
I think they were the Germans. Looks like Niklas gonna do something.
Yeah. I mean, he has already put his 6 moves in. Which Kiri at the moment with the 4. Well, I know it's added up now.
Oh, Pasco. Clean.
Bam.
That's gonna be a 6.
This is getting tight.
But what did Niklas do on the way in is what I'm wondering. Because everyone was cheering, but we kind of missed that one. Could be an air funnel burner or something like that.
I think Kiri's about to take the lead. I think they were just cheering, apparently.
Okay. No, not missed, but...
Yeah, no, Kiri's taking the lead now. 28.2 points on the board for Kiri Toda. The Pasco coming in at 5.6. Oh, just caught that second swell line. Both got 3 moves on each tack. Now it's about upgrading, and the advantage is with Kiri Toda. 3-point advantage. But who's got the bigger moves landed? 5.2, 5.6. Advantage at the moment is with Kiri.
Yeah, because he can upgrade
at 3.6, which is easier
and
to
actually,
upgrade.
Niklas has a
3.8.
big diversity find. Whoa. Nice air funnel.
3 minutes to go. Kiri Toda trying to upset the young guys. I mean, Kiri did it back in the day when he was a young guy. So, actually, how old is Nicholas?
I think 25.
Okay.
Maybe a bit more. 26? I'm not sure.
It's looking a good
Air funnel,
setup.
Burner.
Yes, that was stylish.
Very impressive in this wind, actually.
The execution was just on point there. You can see the difference.
Yeah.
Some super interesting heats, actually, when we're getting into this double now. It's almost better than the single, just the way it's going to pan out.
It is, because you have so many top guys, as we said, like in the lower positions, and it's going to be a dogfight to the top.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to call them. Like, even this, you're like, well, how are you calling this at the moment? It's absolutely
But I think now with
neck and
Niklas
neck.
air funnel burner, might switch. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, but it's
7.3.
still so close.
7.3.
Yeah.
And he's now 0.6 ahead. Kiri can upgrade on the 3.6 on the way out.
But
though.
also Niklas can upgrade to 3.8.
3.8, good point. Yeah, so it's, I mean, this is anybody's.
Maybe.
2 minutes to go. Kiri Toda looking for a big move because that air funnel burner could be the
360,
difference.
maybe.
Triple Spock, double Spock.
Nice one. But it's not going to upgrade much. You can only upgrade a 4.9 Spokulo, and I'm not sure that's gonna do it.
1 minute 40. Wind is picking up. This is going to get thrown down. I mean, Nicholas got some big double moves.
Burner, double burner.
Oh, I just couldn't get the release.
Let's
1
see a bit
minute
of-
27 on the clock. Advantage, Nicholas Nieblung. Kiri Toda, what's he got for us? I don't know. What's he got?
Flaka Shaka. Oh! Oh my god, that's very good. Now he's going to upgrade. That's a 5.5, I think. That might put him into the lead. And it's very difficult on the way out to do that.
Does that count, though, for the judges? Does it matter if it's difficult? I mean,
It has to be a 5.5. I really think it has to be a 5.5.
Okay, let's wait for the scores to
'Cause it
drop
was-
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.6.
Yeah. It's so close.
Flaka Shaka, 30.9. Kiri Toda in the lead. 40 seconds to go. Nibelung needs to upgrade on a 3.8 on the way out. Needs to find himself basically a point. There's the forwards. Is it?
It's
He doesn't
not a
get the bonker. He needed the bonker.
He still has 22 seconds, which can be enough to do another move. But it's
not
gonna
on
be
the
very
way
hard.
in. He's probably...
He can upgrade the burner. If he can
Burner
do a
4.9
double burner
needs a
now in the next
5.
10 seconds, that's
Needs
it.
a 6-point move.
He needs to
a
do it now.
6-point move. You better hurry up, son.
Quickly.
7 seconds to go.
Switch.
Kiri Toda about to take down Nicholas Nibelung.
Burner. It's not enough.
It would have been.
It would have been.
It would have been if he'd have got it. Oh, my life. There we go.
Oh, my God.
There we go. Goyito Estredo on the beach. Tati
Someone
Franz on the
screaming
beach.
NG61. Wow.
Tati Franz
What a
was
heat.
obviously pumped for the Bonarian. You got a feel for Nibelung. He's been
Yeah.
sailing so good.
I mean, he had Testa in the single and Kiri in the double. That's not an easy draw.
But as you said, there's not many
There's
easy
no
ones, is
easy
there?
heats, but this one especially is a tough one. And Kiri sailed well. Like in these conditions.
This could be about the comeback kids, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
there-
see all the old dogs.
Oh, look at it. Look, hang on. Looking at Goyito, I think there might have been a change in the score. Because looking at his face, looking at his face.
No, I think it's still okay.
Okay.
Maybe they were just wondering
I was
about
just
his
looking
score.
at his face as if something had happened. Look at him. It's like- Let's have a look. I'm still not sure why he was so upset. He looked so upset.
And then everyone gathering around the phone.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Those forward loops going for that bonker
Yeah.
really cost him. I don't know
Yeah.
if he's got something else he could have tried. but he'll be looking back at that thinking, there's only a
So
point and a
close.
bit.
But then also the diversity fine. Kiri also on Portac.
Yeah.
You can hear the screams. That's nice to see. Some support.
That's good to see, man. I mean, he could have had a fair few world titles in his time. He was so close. I think he finished level points one year.
Yeah.
So then ended up second on countback.
For me, I put him in the top 3 freestylers I grew up watching.
Yeah.
You know, Goyito, Kiri, and Steven, I would say, are the guys that motivated me so much. Kiri in Mangrove, I could name you all the videos that he's done with Kuma movie.
Yeah.
All of them. Replayed them a trillion times. And there he is.
Yeah, cool to see, man. Cool to see. So future flyboards, gun sales, another gun sales. There's a few gun sales around.
It looks like the wind is kind of filling in the way I see it.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to have an interview coming up as we get the match up. Amado coming up next as well. There's some big guns in this. It's pretty interesting to see the old names come back. But yeah, going to go down to the beach for an interview with Kiri Toda.
Kiri, you won that heat. How was it?
Yeah, it was pretty amazing. I could do some proper move like Flaka Shaka going out. I was so happy with it. So it's really patchy, but it's really windy for the parade. So I think it's going to be a great show today. I'm really, really happy to pass this heat.
What inspired you to come back onto the tour?
Of course, the youngster, you know, they are really motivate me. And also, Goyito and I was talking lady to come back. Maybe I push him also to come, so I'm really, really happy to sail with the new faces, like I always say, so they motivate me too. It's nice to be back with everybody on the water.
It's nice to have you back. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Back to Ben in the studio.
Yeah, there we go. Kiri Toda is back. Interesting to see. He's motivated by all the young guys coming through. That's pretty cool. It's cool to see Tati on the beach, Goyito on the beach. It's
amazing.
Like, you know, you've got
All the
Amado
legends.
out there now. You know, and these guys are having to fight their way back against the young guns, which is cool. And if, you know, a lot of the guys who've been following the freestyle for a long time probably feel quite connected with the older guys. So it's
Absolutely.
like this. It's like Slater coming back. You know,
It's
if you put it
crazy.
like
I'm
that.
telling you, my generation, we grew up watching these guys, and now being able to sail with them. Wow, nice punch. Oh, so much happening. Nice punch and a good bunker from Amado. What I wanted to say is, it's for me sometimes it feels insane. I was just having lunch with Goyito, Amado, Yentl, Boson, Agazian. Like, I was just looking around. I was like, damn, what am I even doing here?
Well, the mad thing is, I heard someone say it this morning, but when Nicholas, Agazian and Anthony started the tour back in the early 2000s,
we weren't even born.
You were like one,
I know.
or you hadn't been born or something crazy.
I was looking at the live stream where you actually said that.
Which is pretty cool. It's actually mad. It makes you feel old, like definitely me. I'm like, I realise that you guys have been born in the 2000s. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
How is that even possible?
But imagine there's kids being born like in 2020 already.
Yeah.
It sounds illegal. Burner 360 for Amado. And Tim also going switch.
Oh, that drone could.
Wow. Burner one hand 360. Nice one. It looks powered. Now the wind is coming back.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see Pasco. Oh, powerful.
Yeah, he just held that back wind, didn't it? It just boosted him.
But this is, you know, he's massive. He can just kind of move the rig around as he likes. See what Tim likes to duck the sail on the way out. See him do that a few times in the training. Yeah. Not easy.
God,
or forward loop. He likes a forward
drone
loop.
is scaring me.
Get away.
This feels like a race.
He wants a forward.
Oh, he couldn't find it. Just looking for that right bit of chop. I mean, that does happen in Furta.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, sometimes you see like the set of waves coming and then it disappears. So it's very hard to predict what's going to happen. It's always a last minute thing. Shifty. Oh! Oh my God.
Jesus. I mean, he's a big unit. When he hits the deck.
Yeah, we're going to see that wave on the beach quite soon.
Yeah, there'll be dead fish floating up all over the place. Bloody hell. So 4 minutes and 30 on the clock at the moment. Advantage. Well, it's pretty even at the moment. There's not much in it, but there's some bigger moves on port tack from Amado. Pasco 6.5, Bonker 5.4. Tim on the way in, though, evens pretty much.
Forward loop.
Here we go. Amado on the way in. Good dark.
Culo. Oh, what?
How did he do that?
That was magic.
I really wanted to take off and just spun it instead because it didn't get the lift.
I think the Bonarians were just screaming at him. He looked back like pretty confused. That was very impressive. Wow. Cooler Spock. I think that was a cooler Spock. Air funnel, one hand.
There we go. Plenty of breeze there.
Wants a future. Oh.
That's all right.
He is close to the drone. Look at that. I feel like the live stream has stepped up this year. Gotta say.
Yeah, for sure, man.
It's
I mean,
really
we've got,
good.
What, 2 drones out there? Was it 2 at the moment?
So cool. And also the beach cam, you know, sometimes just getting moments on the beach, I think is very interesting for the people to see what's actually going on.
Totally
because
agree.
we can see it, but the people at home might only see the water action.
I love to see that.
Yeah.
Emotions.
Yeah.
And the smiles. That's for me some of the best bits.
Absolutely.
You know, that's what builds the characters and builds the guys at home knowing who you guys are as well, you know. That's why probably a lot of us feel connected to the older guys because we've seen them more.
True.
You know, so we need to see you guys more to understand who's who and.
Yeah, we have so many characters on the tour that I think it would be very interesting for the people to actually get to know all the riders.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Tim, what's he going?
He wants to go switch. Very choppy. Wants a Scopo. Oh. Just doesn't get it.
Well, Amado Freestyle has just gone over 30 points, 32.7 points. That future coming in at 5.8, Kono coming in at 5.3, 5.4, Kulo, you know, all the extra
Shaka
spin as
360.
well, burner. So, I mean, he's setting up pretty solid score there.
Yeah.
What did Goyito get? 35?
Yeah, I was just going to say 35.6, I think.
Yeah.
Might come close to that,
Yeah.
Amado now. 1 minute
We're
30.
probably going to see a shift if he gets a ramp.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows he's got his moves now, so he can risk it a bit more.
Whoa. Good job he went down, I reckon, for the drone. Here we go, Amado. What is he, 105 kilos?
I think he might have dropped down to 100 now.
100, oh yeah.
A light 100.
Light 100, exactly. I mean, he is a unit.
Yeah, he's massive.
And again, the only guy in this Fuerteventura World Cup doing every single discipline.
Yeah.
And that's skill.
He's doing
foil, slalom,
Wow.
slalom X, and freestyle.
Oh.
There's a look down and goes, what? Did his foot strap? Maybe not.
Maybe. Tim switch.
Yeah, Amado's not someone you want to draw, but I keep saying that every heat.
Scopo.
Kiri's not someone you want to draw. Goyito's
You know what?
not
I
someone
think
you
every
want to
heat
draw.
has had a legend in it.
Stephen Van Broekhove's not
No.
someone you want to draw. So
No.
it's like
Nebelong
there's not
either.
really a way out
No.
at the moment.
No. You're going to have to face these guys. And they're going to face each other now. I don't know what heats we're going to have, but it looks like Amado against...
Yeah, we're going to have some old school finals.
Against Kiri, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know how the draw is, but... Tim... There's a duck on the way out, really hard. These conditions.
So 15 seconds to go. And that will be it. Amado Vrieswijk will finish that heat on 32.7 points.
I think Amado's got a nice bit of sunscreen in the face.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Solid score. Very
Yeah,
solid.
solid score. And Tim as well. I mean, you've got to say, he'd give a good account of himself, but that's a pretty difficult guy to beat.
Yeah.
It's almost like we need a fight between the guys who got knocked out against the, to
the triple
separate
elimination.
all the little places,
Because it still feels like a single.
Yeah.
It still feels like you have...
It does, doesn't it?
It does really feel... But I mean, it's a second round, but it still feels like the first round of a single, where you have the top seeds against the lower seeds.
Yeah. No, there's guys in this still who want to go against each other.
Yeah, because... so much action.
I mean, you could almost do it. Let's say you finish the double. I'm not trying to cause myself more work, but that
was so stylish. I don't think he did it on purpose. He was going for a double culo, but
he just didn't get the pop and just forced it around.
Yeah. Kono. Yeah, very solid in these lighter wins for Amado standard. I think he only came with a 4.4 and a 4.8. That kind of covers...
Who?
Amado. I think he can go up to 40 knots with a 4.4. That's no problem. Bonairean crew cheering him up.
Yeah, it looks like the old boys are all sticking together. Oh, here we go.
Old boys.
Well, we have got an interview with Amado before we go into this next heat. So let's go down to the beach with Sarah Jackson, see what he's had to say.
Amado, passing that heat, how was it?
It's gusty. I was on 4.8. The gusts are good enough. In between, it's a bit on the light side and it's choppy, but it was nice. It was challenging and good.
You've got the whole Bonairean crew supporting you on the beach. Does that help?
Yeah, of course. We have to push each other now to get to the top, so we will.
Some of the old boys are back on.
Yeah, of course. Me and Goy and all these guys, we have been talking for ages. Let's just go and have fun there. And now here we are. So let's see what we can do.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. And you're calling me old. I don't like that.
It's true, though. That's my fault. Because you think that we call them the old boys because they've been around a while. But actually, Amado, how old's Amado?
Amado should be 20...
He's not old, is he?
6, 7? 28.
28, exactly. It's mad. It feels like because he's kind of retired, let's say, from freestyle windsurfing to concentrate on racing. But it's not a proper retirement.
No, not
he's
really.
too old to retire.
Because he's still doing top fours in the freestyle everywhere he goes.
Your mind plays tricks with you, like 28. I mean, the guy is...
Now we have one of, I think, the youngest competitor, probably Takumi.
Yeah.
Am I right? I think so.
I think you might be right. What is he, 16, 17?
I think 16 or 17, in my opinion, one of the biggest talents in the recent years. I really think he's going to go far. Already proving that he can do the double pop moves, shifties. He's just very ahead of his age.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
planing
Tigo.
shifty the other day as well.
Yeah, 7.9. It was ridiculous. Super good. There you go. Burner 360.
Oh,
nice corner from Tigo. Tigo's got the regular pretty dialed in, but another guy who goes switch on the way out. So that's going to give him a bit of trouble. Hopefully not. Boom, Pasco. Perfect.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he?
Very strong start.
He's going to be a tricky sailor.
Yeah. Because he's technically, I always say, when you learn a move at a young age, you don't have the muscle yet and the power, so you're forced to learn it with technique. And then once you build a bit of muscle and your frame grows, you can actually start and put power into this technical moves that you already learned. Oh, Tigo.
Just bounces
That's
out.
what I said, the switch on the way out is very, very difficult. Takumi looks pretty relaxed.
Oh.
Big culo.
So what board's he on? 90? Or
No. I think he's, I'm not sure the Severn range, but I think smaller than 80, actually.
Oh, really?
I think they might have a 70-something for him.
Okay.
Or it might be in the line, I'm not sure. Shaka for Tigo. Takumi could be on a 4.0. He's very, very light. Punch. Future.
Yeah, he's just dancing through the moves, isn't he? He really is.
He's very good in these choppy conditions. And it's not easy. Like, I always thought before I came here for the first time, oh, it looks very nice, blue waters, doesn't look that gusty. But once you're out there, I'm telling you, it's so difficult. It's really hard to get to keep the board on the water and not bounce around everywhere. Once you're here, you understand like what these guys are doing is very, very impressive. Wow, nice burner for Tigo.
Did we just miss something?
I think the drone hit the sail, I just heard.
Oh, but it's okay?
We will see, hopefully, in the live.
Oh, there's still one flying.
Yeah. Oh, big air funnel.
Yeah, he's cruising this heat right now.
Yeah.
There's a few people asking here, Leonard, how heavy are you?
I'm 85 kilo, yeah.
80?
85, yeah.
Yeah, all?
What do you mean? Why would you be guessing?
I don't know. You just look bigger.
I was 88, and then I just lost some weight by accident in Pozo because I didn't eat that much.
Sailing too much.
Yeah.
All those shifty forwards knocked it out of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Picking you up.
Yeah. No, but look, Takumi already on 25 points, about to go even higher, and he's still got 4.5 minutes. I mean, I wouldn't wonder if he would get a 35 point heat either. He can do those moves. Yesterday he had 32 points, I think, against Bosson, but of course Bosson had, I think, 36 or something really high.
Is that who he lost to? Yeah,
he lost to Bosson, and then Bosson went to the semi after beating Takumi or Balz.
Yeah, so
29.4 points.
Yeah.
That's very crazy. 4 minutes to go.
It's halfway through the heat. We could be seeing. Yeah, he's got 6.9 Pasco.
That's good.
That future 4.5.
Yeah, he can upgrade the Shaka maybe with the shifty. I think he can do it.
Kulo and air funnel.
He's looking for the shifty, I'm almost sure.
Consistent scoring, though.
Yeah.
You might see that shifty upgrade. We know he's got it in his bag of
Come
tricks.
on, let's see it, Takumi. We haven't seen any today, I think.
No, that's a good point.
And he's light. He can do maybe.
It looks like he's lining up something. If it's
no,
maybe.
bonker. I've seen him do some sick bonkers in training. So if he does that, that could be a 6.
Tigo caught though, still in it.
Yeah, I mean 20 points for a solid 3 minutes.
He's got that 5.8 Kono in there.
And he's still missing.
Burner 4.8. Needs some big moves.
Yeah, punch. That will do.
Yeah, needs to find a few more moves, but he's still in the game. Let's say.
For sure. And I feel like even almost 3 minutes left. It's almost half a heat. So.
But this guy just looks cool.
Yeah, he knows he's having a good heat, and now he's just playing around a bit, I think.
It's a nice feeling, that, isn't it?
I love it.
It's
I love it.
Relaxed.
Yeah.
Almost 6 moves in the bag.
Yeah,
now
pretty
just
much.
Upgrading. Looks breezy there.
Kulo, 360. Oh, yes. Stylish. That's going to bring him over 30 points. Ooh, air flaka.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to upgrade the Kulo. I would say that's a high 5s.
So we should go over...
Should go over 30,
points, yeah.
Just about.
Oh, came in at 4.7.
Really?
Didn't like it.
Oh, because of the diversity, fine.
Oh.
No, but that's still strange.
Well,
I'd have
Tigo
given
Core up to 25.8, 4 points back. Where can
and with a
find?
2.6 forward loop, which you can upgrade. Shaka again.
He needs to go turbo now. He needs something special.
He's going to upgrade his Shaka, I'm sure, maybe by almost a point. That could be a 4-point Shaka, maybe.
Yeah, he needs...
But he's still that forward loop.
Yeah, he's got...
He needs to
the
get rid
problem
of
is
it.
he's not missing a move, so
No.
it's all upgrades, which
yeah,
is
but 2.6 is not... You can do... He can do a 5-point something outside, like air funnel, maybe.
You need something big. Pasco.
I don't think he can do it. Oh, Takumi.
Here we go. What's he got? He's going switch.
Switch. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Still in it.
40 seconds to go. Takumi still on 29.4
Oh.
points. And Court's struggling
I think
here.
it's gusty out there.
Yeah. He's
Stuck.
struggling to
It's
find.
good. Scopo. Oh.
That could have helped him.
That could have been, yeah.
That could have helped him a lot. He still might have had to upgrade a little bit on the way in as well. But
Oh,
now,
but Shaka coming in at 4.3, that's already a good upgrade.
with 20 seconds left to go, it's over. I'm pretty sure Takumi's got this. Takumi forward loop.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it.
Into
I
Gecko.
mean, to even at that kind of rock and roll motion is pretty good. There we go. That's it.
Yep.
It's over. Takumi.
Takumi. Wow.
Oh, yeah, we'll go through to the next round. Let's have a look who they're going up against in the next round because I have a feeling it'll be pretty interesting.
Oh,
Oh, my life.
there we go.
Yeah.
Van Broekhoven.
So we
Toad.
got Van Broekhoven going against Kiri Toda in the next round. We got Vrieswijk going against Takumi. And then we're going to fight out the other ones.
Ooh,
right
so now we have Bodhi, who went out really early in the single, and then Takuma. That's going to be an interesting one as well.
Yeah. Just looking through the highlights of that heat.
86 leaderboard. Just saw. Okay, it was a bit cooler. Maybe that's why I didn't upgrade. He just seems very floaty. Whenever I see him sail, he's just floating around, Takumi.
Yeah, he's sort of light on his feet.
Yeah.
If you are just tuning in, today we have a special guest. We have Leonard Neubauer in the house.
Hello.
Finished second in the single elimination. And obviously won the last event of the year last year in Silt.
Yeah. That
First
was
Speedway win?
Yeah, by far.
Yeah.
I think my
Biggest
second best.
Speedway win.
Yeah, second best was 6 and Fuerte.
And you got a bit of German roots in there as well, so I bet that felt
a lot of
pretty
German
interesting.
support. That was
Yeah.
really nice to see.
No, I'm sure. Pretty impressive stuff. And you've
Yeah.
been ripping it up in that single elimination. The only guy to go over 40 points. Twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah, just
Which
not
is
at the right
pretty
time.
mad. It's pretty mad. So, yeah, that's where we're looking at the moment. Next heat on the water is going to be Takuma Sugi going against Bodhi Kempen. What do you know about these two?
So Bodhi, he's 20 years old, and we've been staying together, training a lot before the event. He can actually do all the moves. I think he's just missing, or he's training the shifty right now on the way out, which Takuma actually can do if the conditions are right.
Okay, we're going to quickly go to the beach for an interview with Takumi. So let's see what he's had to say.
Takumi, you passed that heat. How was it?
Yeah, this day I feel so bad, so I was a bit nervous today, but I'm happy, so I win, so I'm happy now.
Do you have anything to say to our Japanese fans back at home?
Yeah, carry me more, my gear.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, congratulations on that one, and good luck in the next one.
Yeah, I will do my best also, and this year my main is in top 10, so I will do that.
Good luck, and back to Ben in the studio.
Thank you.
Good skills, man. The good skills. Practicing the English. You can see how young he is, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he might be 16.
Yeah.
He might be 16.
You can see he's a
Takuma
young fella.
started with a burner.
Another Japanese contingent. I mean, they're pushing hard, the Japanese boys, especially
Yeah.
in the waves as well.
Yeah, there's so many. And I think Takuma started everything, and now he's just bringing more and more every year. So it's so cool to see for the sport. Punch. 2 moves in already.
So his goal was top 10, Takumi.
Yeah.
So where's he got to get to?
I think he might be...
That is top 10.
Oh, nice Chaka. Ah! Bodhi just going down.
Has to get to there. I think he's got to get to the next round. To
I
finish
think it's
ninth.
25, 17, 13, 9.
9.
Yeah.
Now one more heat.
One more
yeah.
heat and then
So
he'll
I
be
was
top
just
10.
doing some maths. You can hear my brain ticking around.
Wow. Takumi air funnel. Or air funnel 360, quite smooth.
Takuma Su against Bodhi Kempen. Bodhi Kempen, can he find his form in the heat? He hasn't
Yeah, I'm
quite
sure.
found it yet, has he?
No, but he's got the skills. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, he can. Oh, Bodhi. Takuma, forward. The thing is, when Bodhi is on, he can, as I said, do 30-point heats, I think, without any issues. But it's always hard because sometimes you're just mentally there. Sometimes it can be hard. I've had it so many times.
Okay. What's his go-to?
Pasco. No. Oh, Shaka. Good Shaka.
No, because I've heard a lot about his name, but I've obviously only seen him in competition.
Yeah.
And I can see he looks a bit nervous, or he looks a bit hesitant.
I don't know.
He's
It's
not
hard
nervous.
to say. I think he was a bit sick also the other day. Had a little something with the food, so I'm not sure if it's 100%.
Okay.
Takuma burner.
Takuma's sponsored by Mitsubishi.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of support, I think, the Japanese riders. Takuma, Shaka.
Good. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Mitsubishi Chemical Group.
Mm-hmm. Bodhi. Ah.
He had that a few times, to be fair.
Yeah.
What's that? What would you? You had to. If I came to you with that problem, I said.
Okay, so
No,
I'm
no.
going to tell you what happened to me with Albert last year.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. I lost my mentality in the first few runs that I had 2 duck fucks, a catapult, and another duck. Sorry.
Yeah.
Missed duck. And it's very hard to come back after having a tough start to a heat. Air flaka. Oh, just a bit wet. I think it's about just, first of all, making moves.
Yeah.
And then upgrading. But it also looks quite difficult to get the duck right on the inside.
Yeah, for sure. That's the gusts or the switch of direction.
Yeah. Oh.
But Takuma putting a solid
Yeah,
heat
yeah, yeah.
together.
He's racking up the points.
So far. Just putting down the moves, filling the score sheet. He can now start upgrading.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got all 3 moves on each tack. Again, not the biggest of moves, but now he can start upgrading them without any risk of not filling the score sheet.
Exactly. I mean, Bodhi still has 4 minutes.
Yeah.
So
but it goes quick.
it
You
does
know
go
what it's
quick.
like.
I know.
When you're on the water, those 4 minutes just rip by.
Yeah.
So here we go. Bodhi Kempen needs to get back on track. There we go. I'd seen it a lot happen a lot.
Yeah.
Is he just not aggressive enough on that throw, or what's the?
It's very hard to say. I think when you're in the heat, it's just in the heat of the moment as well. I don't know. When it starts going bad, it's very hard to stop it.
Yeah.
The momentum and actually carry it into something more positive. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
And it seems sometimes like super simple. Oh, he has 3 minutes 20. He can easily come back, which he can. But when you're in that moment, I'm telling you, it's very, very difficult.
Trust me, I've been there.
Yeah.
It all just compounds very quickly. But sitting here in the commentary booth is super simple, I tell you.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
Air funnel. It's going to be good.
But also, when you're in the zone, you're in the zone. And those moments make up for the bad ones.
True. Yeah, true. Takuma, Spock, Kulo. Bit wet.
So does that count?
No.
No,
I mean,
okay.
it might be a 2 or a crash.
Oh, but
it's hard to say.
There's a big difference.
I don't think he got the foot out, so I don't think it's going to count.
Okay.
I mean,
is there
since
a
he already
definition of a crash? What's that? Out the
I think the
straps?
judges, if you're like 5 seconds water starting, it's going to be a crash.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. I think they just go off what they see. Whoa. Coolo. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so he's got actually filled his
He can
port.
come back quickly
Clue for
because
Spock is going to put the Kulo.
his moves are actually. If he can throw down,
He just
some
needs
bigger,
2
minutes.
more.
He can do it.
Yeah, he needs 2 moves on
There
starboard
we go.
tack.
5 point for that Kulo, which is the biggest point score of the heat. He's also got a 4.5 Shaka.
Yeah.
He's got the 3.7 air funnel. He's not out of this by any stretch.
No.
He really
2 minutes.
could come
He has
back.
got
Yeah.
time.
Needs to start throwing down, though.
Yeah.
Bodhi Kempen on the comeback trail. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Can the Dutchman find his free sailing form?
Maybe forward loop. Oh.
Decides not to do
Takuma
anything.
might want the Scopo now, I believe. No, burner, funnel. Bit slow, but still gonna be happy with it.
Is he going to upgrade on a 4.5 burner?
And also just added the bonker. You know, you see how much difference it can make. Like if you have a delay in your 360, it could be a 7-point, can be. Oh, wanted the Pasco.
There we go, Bodhi Kempen. This could be the big difference. Whoa, saved it.
Still good.
It looked like he'd got it wrong, but actually saved it in the end.
No, it's not going to be enough yet. But with one more, maybe.
Yeah, it's close. 45 seconds to go. Probably needs to just turn around and do something on the way in because a 2.2.
No, but he could upgrade a 3.2 air flacker.
It's a bigger difference, that too, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, true. Very
He's
true.
got 22.5 points. Needs to find a point
that's
and a
exciting.
half. Literally, he's on a point and a half.
Yeah.
Needs a
Any move,
3.7
any
on the way
decent
in.
move will
20 seconds to go, and he's still going out. I feel like he could have come in, but you don't know this when you're out on the
Switch.
water, and he's gone
He
switch.
wants a burner. If he can do the burner, it might
Okay,
be enough.
burner on the way out could do it. 10 seconds to go. It's all or nothing.
Burner.
Oh, hello.
What did Takuma do? I think Takuma did a better bonka, though. I think Takuma just did a very good bonka.
On a forward loop right at the end. Wow.
I
This
think
is
Takuma
gonna
might have
be
just done
close.
a 6-point-something bonka. I just saw the flakka at the end.
I didn't see it.
Unless it was a future.
We got a
If it
replay?
was a bonka, it's not going to be enough for Bodhi. If it was a future, Bodhi might have got it.
What was that on the outside? Burner.
From burner, yeah, but a good one. Could be high force.
Yeah.
5 maybe even.
We're looking for the refresh.
Oh my god,
on
I'm
the
very
scores.
nervous. 4.4.
Burner coming in.
It's not enough.
It's 0.5 off. Needed that upgrade on the inside.
Forward loop didn't count, I guess.
Didn't look like it.
And I think Takuma is still something to count on the outside, though.
Oh, there we go. Super close in the end. At the moment, on the scores, without any updates.
Yeah, Bonka 5.2.
Yeah, Bonka came in and did upgrade the score. And in the end, Takuma wins it by a 1.5. Needed one of those bigger moves on the way in.
Yeah.
I mean, just to, like you say, a single.
I'm sure he's not going to be very happy with the seat.
Well, there you go. Takuma Sugi, another Japanese rider, into the next round.
I mean, Takuma just gradually built up his heat score. Like, not the biggest scores we have seen, but just very consistently going about his business. And sometimes that's all you need, you know?
Yeah.
All you need to pass your heat. Because, yeah. Unless you're sailing against Yentl. I feel like...
That's the thing, isn't it? There's certain times you can do it, but it can count against you if you build it up too slowly.
It really depends against who you're sailing. Yeah. So against someone like Yentl, to be honest, I know if I'm going safe, I'm not going to make it. That's just my way of thinking. And that I have to risk it a little more.
I'm not sure about that.
No, but that was the first bunker.
Okay.
So I think the second one was a proper jump, but we'll see now.
Okay, there we go. We are going to go for a quick interview on the beach with Takuma Sugi.
Takuma, passing that heat, talk me through it.
Actually, I was nervous because I couldn't good hit in my single elimination, but it was so fun. I enjoyed my sail in my double elimination of the first hit.
We have lots of Japanese fans watching. Do you have anything to say to the fans at home?
応援してくださってる皆さんありがとうございます。 多分夜中だとは思うんですけど、これからどんどん勝ち上がっていくんで応援よろしくお願いします。
Well, good luck in the next one, and back to Ben in the studio.
Yeah, thank you.
Here we go. Cheers, Sarah. Takumi Sugi, happy boy.
Whoa.
Into the next round.
Sick punch from Nico on the way in. Starting off very strong.
That's the classic move here in Furta, the punch on the way in, but we haven't done any
Wow.
waves until now.
No, he just found a wave out of nowhere. He's on 4-0 even.
There you go,
Lucas Burner, 360.
So this is Lucas Nibelung, the
Yes.
younger brother of Nicholas Nibelung.
Whoa.
He looks fired up, doesn't he?
What's going on,
He
Nico?
looks fired up.
He's hungry. He wants it.
Nice.
I'm actually staying with him, and I've told him I'm going to be commenting his heat.
With who you staying?
With Nico.
Okay.
Yeah.
You better big him up. He's obviously fired.
Yeah, going really good. 5.9 Pascal.
Yes, 5.9 Pasco, 4.2 punch on the way in.
Okay.
Do you get more points for landing back on the wave in freestyle?
No,
Would
no,
it
no.
make,
I don't
wouldn't
think it
make
makes
a
any difference, no.
So it's just execution.
Yeah. Yeah. I think judges have realized in this on this World Cup, or generally, they really reward planing moves.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks so good, and it can even make a point different in a clean planing and a clean...
Yeah. It makes
non-planing.
sense. In every other sport,
Yeah.
it's the same,
I
isn't
agree. It looks way better.
Yeah.
One in a burner from Nico. Pretty pink.
Yeah, he's
pink setup.
definitely colour coordinated.
Yeah. But it's a very good sign that we see him on 4-0 with some big gusts coming in. Whoa! Shove it, Spock.
Here we go, Lucas Nibelung.
Oh. Air funnel.
Ooh. Oh. So, just over 2 minutes to, well, 2 minutes gone, I should say. Nicholas Agajan out the blocks. Well, but pretty good at the moment from Nibelung. 5-3 on his burner. Oh, Shaka 3-8. So definitely advantage Agajan.
I do like
He's
that we
still
have
there.
8 minutes, actually. I feel like 7 is just not enough for these conditions.
Yeah.
So 8, you're actually really, you're relaxed. You can actually have a bit of fun and try some moves that are a bit risky as well.
Hasn't got much down all on that
No,
style,
no,
has
no.
he?
I think he really likes the 4-0. That's why he's
Okay.
he's on it. Kono. Bam.
Yeah, he looks in the zone.
Yeah.
He looks pretty fired up. I mean, so does actually Lucas.
Whoa,
Lucas
that's a
looks
sick
good.
future.
That was decent.
Really nice one.
Yeah, he's got some skills. The
Yeah.
Nibelung family, haven't they?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
it pretty helps if your brother's pretty good as well.
Yeah, I think the whole family might be windsurfing.
How many's in it? Well, you're talking about the parents.
Yeah, all of them. I think. I'm not sure. Wow, push loop. Oh my god.
First push loop we've seen, and that was a pretty low. That's hard.
Damn. I mean, he kind of jumped out the screen.
Yeah.
Look at the guys.
There we go. Goyito, Tati, Tallinn.
That was sick.
I wonder what that's going to score. Because it's hard.
It's
lower.
hard,
For
but
me,
it's not a very high scoring move.
But it is off that chop. Like off a wave.
Push
I'd
loop
say it's
5.8.
easy. Okay.
It's low, but it's a very hard move. It's one of these.
Well, still 5.8 for what we've seen is not a bad score.
No, no, no.
But I would say.
But I would say it's just harder than a 5.8.
Yeah. In the small stuff.
Yeah.
When it's windy, not
Scopo.
so much. When it's wavy, I mean.
Wow. No,
Ooh.
just not.
Ooh, like watching
So-
fireworks, this. Ooh, ah, woo.
So he just needs a decent move on port, and then he's over 30.
Yeah.
So he'll be
And he's
happy with
filled
that.
his score sheet. That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Lucas Nibelung. We've got, so I'm missing a move on my score sheet. Hang on. What was that? We're hearing lots of cheers and screams
We
outside.
don't know for who.
we don't know what's happening, but I'm guessing there's a replay going to be coming pretty soon because the shrieks from the beach or from the camera boys. Oh, here we
Air
are.
Chacha.
Air Chacha, okay. So he must have dropped it because we then heard a woo, woo.
Well, maybe he went up.
Yeah, F on a final 5-8 from Nibelung, so he's still in the game here.
Let's see if that air chacho counted.
In fact, Nibelung's definitely still in the game.
He's fully in the game, yeah. And he's still also missing a move on starboard.
Yeah. But if you look at his scores,
so now he
5-8,
will...
5-5, he's got 5-3.
It will be very equal now.
Yeah.
Because he just did a switch corner on the way in. So it's going to be around 2-5.
Yeah, this
3.
is going to be close. 2 minutes 20 to go, and this is definitely all to play for in this matchup. France versus Germany.
If it's more than 3 points, he's going to be leading.
Yeah. Versus Nibelung. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Agajan, Chachu's coming in at 5.7.
Oh, okay.
Push loop 5-8. Kono's in, and he's gone on to 31.2 points.
Lucas just had a cool on the way out, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, he's got a bit of work to do now. Needs to find some big moves. 1 minute 50. That Air Chachu coming in.
Oh, I know he didn't. He didn't do a culo. He missed the duck.
Well, over 30 points
Damn.
would have most of the time got you through the heat so far.
Yeah, I
always,
would be very surprised if this one wouldn't.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
Nico.
he started off pretty solid,
Yeah,
and then he's backed
he'll
it
be
up.
very happy with this heat, I think.
Yeah, look at that Pasco.
Look
push
at the
loop and Air
port tech.
Chachu.
The port tech is wow.
He likes a wave, doesn't he?
It's all uncategorized moves as well on port.
Here
so
we go.
no fines.
Lucas Nibelung, what can he conjure up here?
Culo. Nice one.
Solid,
Safe
but he
one.
needs something bigger.
Yeah, but he just needed a move on the way in, actually. Just anything.
But he still needs something
Of course, yeah.
bigger.
Like he needs to upgrade the 2.9 forward loop, and then he's not out of it. If he can do something big on the way out in 50 seconds. But it's gonna be hard because Nico's port is just very, very strong.
Exactly. 45 seconds. He needs something big, really.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's got to do 2
Nico's
upgrades.
Scopo. Oh.
30
Just a bit too
seconds
low.
to go. Needs a miracle.
A big Pasco could. I don't know if it would be enough.
It's a miracle.
Double air culo.
He sailed a good heat.
He
It
can,
should-
20 seconds.
yeah.
If he goes crazy on the pumping now, he might get planing and do something.
He needs something double. Double and clean. 10 seconds to go. He can go. I mean, he's going to get a chance. It would need to be pretty
If he ducks in
monstrous.
time, it's late.
If he starts to duck,
Oh, no.
what happens? When does it
No,
finish?
you have to
Pop.
jump. You have to
pop.
jump. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Oh.
Mr. Nicholas Agajan is through to the next round, guaranteeing himself. No, not guaranteeing himself. He'll be top 13
Yes.
now. Guaranteed 13th.
Exactly.
If yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. Looks lovely out there. There we go, bang.
Whoa.
Oh, that,
We did not see
didn't
that.
see that, did we?
How many more heats is in this elimination?
Pasco was pretty sick. Okay, just watching
I'll do these two.
replays.
Wow, that's a close-up.
Wow.
Looked like a back loop that he just sheeted out and made
Yeah.
a push loop.
You need to get the whip. That's the problem on
Yeah.
such a...
I think Goyito used to always do like some of the craziest push loops of nothing. And Yentl can actually do them quite well too.
Well, next heat on the water after this. Yeah, interesting.
Oh.
We might be seeing some push loops in a couple of heats' time.
Oh.
But yeah, next heat on the water, 25A. We've got Antoine Albert going against Davey Sheffers.
Well, that's strange because didn't Estrada already sail?
Yeah, but he got through.
Oh, that was the one. Ah, that was
Double
the first
elimination,
round.
yeah. But this
See, I'm a
is
bit
this
lost.
is interesting heat.
This is a big one.
I mean, that's look at that heat win percentage
Yeah.
on the 50s, both of them. 32 to Albert, 29-3. But we know Sheffers can put down some big heats.
Yeah.
It would actually, I quite like to see their ages now because what's Davey now?
Really, I'm not sure.
I don't, because he was young when he started, so he's probably not.
I don't think he's that old. But the thing is with Albert, I always feel like, I think he's one of the top guys, but he's just not broken through the top 5 yet. But I feel like he's a top 5 sailor. So every time I sail against him, I'm like, I really have to push.
He's scary, isn't he?
He's very scary because he can do all the moves. He can really do all the moves. Got the big air cabi on the way in if it's windy. And then you have Davey, of course, who is just Davey.
Davey Sheffers, what's he got for us? It is fun watching
Looking
Sheffers
back,
sail.
I don't think he's got a watch.
Oh,
I love it.
Davey. I mean, it's nice to know when the end of the heat's coming.
That's pretty
so
handy,
you can time your last run.
Unless
Jeez.
you're Davey Sheffers and you just go big. Shaka. Oh.
Big Shaka.
Cabi from Albert.
Just got stuck on a bit of chop there.
Oh, still good. Still take it.
Yeah, but that
That'd
point,
be a 5
that
or
point
a
5, that point bit, whatever
it can, but
harsh,
I mean, it's the first move, so really anything on the scoreboard is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, 4.3. He will upgrade it, I'm sure. Any move is a good move.
Yeah, these guys want to be counting those 5s, don't they? Really, averaging at least.
Yeah, I agree.
Averaging at least a
and
5.
even a few 6s, they will for sure looking for that. Bonka.
Oh, and that's what you were saying about the chop.
Yeah,
you know,
it just didn't line up. The forward was good, the setup was good, but just landed on the wrong chop.
Here we go, Sheffers. What's he got for us?
Spock. Cool. Oh, same thing.
Yeah.
Chop just said no.
Let's have a look at the comments.
So quite
Sheffers is
similar.
32 years old. Yeah, who's watching the windsurfing and not watching the Olympics? Hey.
The ceremony yesterday was crazy, actually, of the Olympics. I was watching on the TV. I was pretty shocked.
Good.
Yeah, amazing. Wow. Oh,
hello.
Burner and just 360 out of nowhere.
On the way out as well, so it's like getting a bit of spin.
Yeah.
2 minutes gone of this heat. Early days. But pretty even Steven so far. Nothing crazy.
But it looks like the wind has definitely kicked in.
Yeah.
Looks way different. Oh, might get a wave.
I mean, that's the cool thing about Fuerte. It really is this.
But look
wind
at the
machine.
chop. The chop is getting pretty mean.
Yeah, that does look pretty hardcore. And it usually looks easier from the drone.
Yeah. Spock Kulo. Oh, no.
Oh.
Both struggling on this one.
So 4 o'clock local time. Sheffers versus Antoine Albert in the double elimination. As Albert just floats around that. Sheffers on the outside on his comeback. Could he progress further? We've already seen a few of the boys getting through.
Might be looking for a Scopo.
Yeah, he needs to find his groove.
Albert Bonka.
Here we go. This one just happened.
That was
There
good.
We go. Bonker
Very
from,
quick.
Bonker from Albert.
Yeah.
And that will put him in the lead. Funnel coming in at 5.9. The burner from Sheffers coming in at 5.6.
Cool. Pretty clean. Just adding a score on starboard tack. He hasn't got one yet. Bonka 6.5 from Albert. That's a very good score. Spock, Kulo.
Didn't seem to get much pop, but bounced straight back up.
Yeah, he looks like he's finding his flow again.
Schäfer's on the outside. What's he got?
Oh,
that's
just a bit
knee
too late.
breaker.
Yeah. That's the thing with the punch. You really need to find that timing.
Yeah, not easy when it's not lining up like this. And there we
how
go.
did he do
Cabbie
that?
on the way out.
He seemed to be so far upwind, but
I think one of the few guys that does a cabbie on the way out somehow.
And Boston can do it quite
Yeah.
well. But he's, I think it's his trademark. And air chacho. Yeah, we're going to see air chacho from Albert, I'm sure.
Schäfer's 3 minutes 10.
Oh, the duck. Oh, what?
I want to give him points for that.
How are the judges going to score this? I'm confused. Switch, clue first, Flaka 1 foot semi. That was insane. I'd give that a 5 if I could.
Was it switch? Was it
yes,
regular?
it was a switch, clue first, 1-footed Flaka semi. I really want to see that score. I think they don't know what to put.
I don't know what it will come down as. New move.
Maybe 10 points on the scores. Look at that. We switch clue first.
That's a bizarre.
1-footed
It used to be
semi
called a
Flaka.
vocatch. A half
yeah,
vocatch.
vocatch, yeah.
A half
1 foot.
vocatch, 1 foot. Wow.
Cool.
Almost. So 2 minutes to go. Albert, quite a healthy lead at the moment.
Yeah, he's putting down a good heat so far.
Schäfer's needs to go on a bit of a run because he's got some good backup scores. So a couple of big moves would put him straight back in the game. But he needs to
32.
find something pretty big.
Big old punch.
Punch, yeah, but not.
No, that's not what he
needs. More
needs.
points. Needs more points.
I think he's still trying to fill his score sheet, which he didn't. No, he didn't. He still needs a starboard tech move.
Yeah, but with 1 minute 30 to go, he's got to go a bit more high end. Would we see the shifty on the way in? That would probably change the game.
Air chacho.
Oh.
Just going down.
Yeah.
Don't think that's going to score.
And we go, Davey Schäfer's 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. He's probably going to get 2 chances here, but it needs to make him count.
Kulo.
Can't afford to mess it up.
Spock, Kulo. Yeah.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
That's a 6.
That is one of the best ones we've seen. He's got 50 seconds to go.
Albert, Cabi. Oh.
Okay.
Nah.
This will change things.
It
Another
will.
big move from Schäfer's here.
It will.
Needs a big move on port. Big move on port.
Needs
This
to be
changes.
a 6. Needs to be a 6 on port, I think.
Oh, actually, there we go.
Oh,
Albert has
30.
actually gone on to 32.7
Yeah, but Davey's on
points.
30.
Yeah. Needs another big move on the way out.
Needs to be an air scope or something.
Needs to be big.
Needs to wait for the gust. Air funnel. Oh.
Wow.
That's just
20
an air
seconds. He
funnel.
might even get someone else. Spock.
Kulo.
Kulo from
that's not gonna
Albert.
upgrade.
Oh, this is still pretty close. Davey Schäfer's 10 seconds to go. He's got a chance.
Oh,
Davey. There we go. Not
I think
anymore.
it's not good. No, it's not
No.
enough.
It's not going to
It's
count.
not.
Well, good heat. Both riders going over 30 points. The spot cooler coming in at 6.8. Is that the highest for a spot cooler? It should be.
I think Jacobo has done a 6.9 on the first day.
Yeah, I was
I'm
going to
sure.
say, I don't think you get better, do you?
No, that's almost max points, I think.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, coming in at a 5, the air funnel.
He needed to find what. Yeah, he still needed something huge on the way out.
And it also got the points deducted
Yeah.
for variety.
The air funnel actually did upgrade a little bit.
No, it didn't, because he got also -4 at the same
-4.
time. So it's the
Okay,
same.
okay, yeah.
Wow, that was a big shaka.
Wow. Well, good heats. This is fun. This is fun. Another big heat coming up after this one as well as we watch the highlights of Antoine Albert taking down Davey Schäfer's. comes down to such small margins. What did that go down as?
I don't think it's scored.
Oh. Yeah, and that was without his air chachu, his usual.
Yeah.
This was pretty
but
sick.
this is Bakuro. But just the way he does it is very unique.
Okay, so here we go. Next heat up on the water, we got Goyito Estrado, 9 times freestyle world champion, going against Neil Bacon. Bacon's got some moves. You know, he's got some pop, but if we see what we saw from Goyito earlier on, 35.5 points. I don't think anyone's beat it since. I think that's been the highest heat score of the day.
Yeah.
So
Takumi 32, I think 33,
Yeah.
but not just. Not
it's
quite.
got a. There's a bit of. Yeah, what did he score? 35.2.
Yeah.
35.2.
31.
31 we had. We had 25. We've had 29.
I think Kiri was just well over 30.
Free strike 32. Kiri 30. Van Broekhoven
26. But that was still when the wind was quite light.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, Albert 32. Okay, we're going down to the beach for an interview with Antoine Albert.
Antoine, Albert, you won that one. Talk me through the heat.
Yeah, finally a hit win after my shock performance in the single elimination. Yeah, now we are back on the double.
Well, we've just started the heat with Goyito, so we're going to go back to Ben in the studio, but good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Start to the heat from both riders, although Goyito not making that bonker. He wanted it, didn't quite get it. Niels Bacon, was that cool on the inside? I actually just
missed the one.
Looked at one screen and I took my eyes off the other. But it's
Pasco.
Whoa! What a Pasco.
Out of nowhere.
That was like
Sneaky.
the lowest, cleanest
Pasco.
all the way around Pasco I've seen.
Very
it
good.
was so fast.
Very good.
Wow.
Big
How
jump
does
up.
that score?
Impressive.
Like usually that height you would be slipping around the second rotation,
Yeah.
but he cleaned it.
Just made it around.
Impressive stuff from Bacon. Yeah, he's got some style. I like his style.
Yeah, he's also very floaty. I feel like he's
Yeah.
got the similar like Takumi.
Yeah, his timing is impeccable.
Goyito. Scopo. Comes around.
Bacon going against Goyito. He's probably grown up watching that man
6.2.
winning 9 world titles.
6.2 for the Pascal. It's a very good opening score.
Yeah.
Oh. Good speed. Air funnel. Funnel.
Great
Very
start
good
to
one.
the heat from
Goyito.
Bacon.
Air flaca. Flaca. Bit slow.
Yeah. It's definitely advantage Bacon
For
in
now,
the
yeah.
opening minutes.
Interesting sail there as well, that is. Looks like a... Oh, big gust for Neil. Kono. Kabi!
Oh! A little bit wet. That could have been the perfect start.
Yeah. Goyito, burner, 360. Very nice.
Yeah, that's the Goyito we know. Just the way he lands and just rush.
I just heard Tati screaming.
Okay, here we go. Goyito Estrado, neck and neck at the moment with Mr. Bacon.
I think that might have been a Pasco.
Oh, Pasco, okay.
Burner, 3.
Yeah,
Neil
he
is
looks good.
Very consistent,
Yeah, he looks
very
good.
stylish.
Looks really light on his feet, just
Yeah.
sort of dancing
Bouncing
around, but
around,
with
yeah.
loads of pop. Yeah, look at this. Scores neck and neck.
Neil has got minus 2.4 on diversity. That's
huge.
Spaculo. It's going down. Yeah, he needs to find some different kind of moves, like a Kono maybe.
Shaka on the way out.
It's gonna put him in the lead.
Yeah. So Goyito Estrado at the moment is probably trailing when he gets upgraded.
Well, he's also missing a move on the starboard tack, so
Yeah, it won't probably last.
it's very
long.
early in the heat.
Yeah. So Neil's on to 25.8, which, you know, a halfway point, that's a great start. So the wind has definitely picked up, playing ball. Goyito Estrado, what's he got for us? Are we going to see that air chachu? Are we going to see, what else could we see? I mean, there's a list, back loop, push loop.
Neil has got a good scope on him as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh,
Shaka.
360. Oh.
Okay, so Bacon leading, but there's still a move missing on starboard tack from Goyito Estrado, and definitely a few upgrades to come. So this heat is about to start to get interesting as the guys upgrade their moves. Goyito Estrado, could he ever get another world title? I mean, it's a big ask when you see what the boys are doing.
I think he's so talented that if he would put in the hours on the freestyle gear again, I have no doubt that he has still
Maybe
got
if
a
some
run
waves
of the title.
came into the mix, maybe.
For sure, for sure. He had this run of years where he was just in poser, like doing stalled doubles.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it took him to learn that, but it seemed like no time. So I really think he doesn't need very long to get into the groove.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, 2 minutes 30 odd to go. Goyito still trailing. He's definitely sort of still got his air moves on the way out. That's
I think
if
we're
he
gonna
gets
see another
around-
air chachu, maybe a future or air flaka punch like he did in the previous heat.
Here we go, Bacon. Bacon, Bacon, Bacon. What's he got for us? Oh, he's undercooked his Bacon. 2 minutes to go. Goyito looking for a move.
Spock, Kulo. Sick.
Pretty
That was
solid
nice.
that was.
So now he's gonna get a starboard tack and
Yeah.
will be well in the lead.
Now he goes probably over. Oh no, not over 30 points.
No,
he'll-
but
no,
28,
he'll be right up
28,
there.
5, 29 points.
He'll be poised, ready to go over 30 with his next move. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Bacon, is he going to try the cabbie again? He looked pretty comfortable with it.
Yeah.
But
I think
look
it's just
how
a bit bad
choppy
luck
it
on
is.
the,
I mean, how do you even
Maybe he
attempt?
can do the bunker as well, or the shifty. I know he can do shifties. Goyito, air flaka, punch. Oh!
Couldn't find it. And that's the difficulty, isn't it?
Kabi. Oh!
Oh, he needs it, doesn't he? He really does need it. So
that could have...
It could happen.
Yeah, there we go. 29 points.
It could happen. If he gets a big cabbie...
And I mean, a 2-point switch Kono, he also needs to
he's going to upgrade on the way
Kono,
in. We've got 1 minute to go. He's going to get one chance, probably
It's
either
very
way.
possible.
Goyito Estrado under a bit of pressure, really. He's still leading and still got opportunity to upgrade, Goyito. But 30 seconds attack is enough to get 2 moves in.
Scopo.
Oh, it didn't go.
Switch Kono.
Didn't go.
Oh, Kono. Oh! Almost got the mast in the water there.
30 seconds. He really needs to turn around quickly. He's going to have less than 25 seconds, Neil Bacon. If he gets the big cabbie, could it make a difference? Well, it really
29.5
depends
now.
what Goyito does.
Air flaka, punch. Yeah,
Okay,
I think
that
that's
was a
it.
pretty slick one.
That's
That
going to be in
seems
the
to be
6.
his move.
Yep.
He's going to get the cabbie, I think. I've just got that feeling. 8 seconds to go. 5. Needs to hurry up. 4. Hope he's got a good watch. He obviously hasn't. Oh, no chance.
Goyito Estrado.
Well, there we go. Yep, Goyito Estredo will be going into the next round. Not as comfortable, that one.
Nope. I mean, he sailed well. At the end, he just did rack up that spaculo and the air flaka punch, which, 31.4 is a solid.
Oh, there we go.
Solid score.
Okay, they've come through at the end, yeah. Yeah, okay.
6.4. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Right, Ben, I think I'm going to start warming
All right,
up
man.
as well.
Well, cheers for joining us. Good luck.
Thanks
if you
for having
actually
me.
get to go sailing today, I don't know if
I
it will
hope.
happen, but you never know.
We'll see.
All right, cheers, dude.
Bye-bye.
There we go. Leonard Neubauer, second in the single elimination, so he's sitting right near the top of that tree, waiting for these guys to fight their way through to go against him. Let's see how he gets on. He is sailing so good at the moment. I was surprised he didn't win in the end, but Boston sailed good in that final. It was a close one. But, I mean, even Boston said in his interview, it was crazy. There was that Pasco from Bacon. There we go, just looking at the recaps from that heat. And like I said, Goyito Estredo lives to fight another day. Already up another 30-point heat plus for Goyito Estredo. The matchups in this next round are looking pretty interesting. And it's just going to get more and more interesting as we go through. Mr. Adam Sims, co-commentator. How's the drone flying?
Hi, Ben. Very well. Yeah, it was. It's been better than the first day. Let's put it like that.
No, but there's been some great action. What do you reckon to the? I say some of the older guys. Amado got upset because he's obviously not old, but he's retired. So it's like, how have you retired, but you're not old? But he hasn't retired. He's still going. It's
true. Yeah.
But you know what I mean?
It's so exciting to see this. I mean, it's a real matchup of the old guard and the new.
Well, talking of the old guard, here we
They
go.
are.
Two previous freestyle world champions, Steven van Broekhoven going against Kiri Toda. But we'll talk about that in a minute because we do have an interview with the 9 times freestyle world champion Goyito Estredo on the beach.
Goyito, you passed another heat. How is it?
Now it's more wind than before. The wind is picking up. There is some ramp to jump. I'm feeling really good. I didn't have my best hit like one before, but I managed to make 31 points. Still good. I hope in the next one I can do better one.
Talk us through that heat. What was your best moves?
I think the air flagger punch and the Pasco and this one. Yeah, maybe the bunkan was a bit too long for the second jump, but it was a nice move.
Next up is Steven versus Kiri. Who do you think is going to take victory in that heat?
I share for Kiri for sure, but you never know. Let's see. They are on the same team.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you in the next one.
Thank you. Let's go.
Back to Ben in the studio.
Well, Goyito Estredo on gun sales, Kiri on gun sales, Steven van Broekhoven on gun sales. There's a fair few gun sales out there right now.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's obviously it's a working sail. It's going very well, and quite a few people riding them. At least here we have 2 different colours. So Kiri there on the blue, Steven on the orange. It was a slightly slow start. I was watching as the interview was on. Looked a little slow on the inside, and now they're stacking up some moves on the outside there.
Interesting to see these two boys going at it again. I was wondering when we would get like an old school matchup because these two were fighting probably like 15 years ago, was it?
Yeah, so long, yeah.
Which is crazy to think. 15 years ago they were having world title battles.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it is. It's just been an impressive run for all of them. Steven's obviously been the one who's stayed in it, throughout that whole time as well. And he's really, I don't know, he's a class act. He just continues on and. He knows how to stick the right moves at the right time and progress. So always making podiums and it's super impressive.
Yeah.
Very inspiring.
I always remember Steven van Broekhoven coming onto the scene. He was like part of Team Bunch or Team whatever it was over in Bonaire. He was sponsored by Q8 or something like this. And I was like, who are these guys?
Exactly.
And then he was kind of a late starter, I think, in terms of like not like a 12-year-old kid coming through.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he exploded onto the scene. Like, he kind of came a little bit out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And then I remember that a couple of videos he dropped. It was out of this world.
He was doing like punches on flat water. Back then, that was like... No, like you can't do that.
Toads into something, and
I think he used to be called the King of Pop.
Yeah, exactly.
He
still got it. So here we go. So what have we seen so far? We've got Kiri in the lead. Both obviously, port tack. Actually, Kiri's got a clear lead on both sides, and I think they're both needing to stack up the moves at the moment. Kiri not setting the example there. Stephen coming in here on starboard tack towards the beach. Ducks sail regular, and then going there for the culo. Oh,
just getting a bit damp on the end of that. He's already had like a 5.4 future, so it must have been a decent future. 5.4 coming in. That 4.7 burner from Kiri might be a counter. Burner 4.5 from Stephen. So putting a few scores down, but not some of the bigger scoring moves which we know these guys can do.
Feels like they're holding it in a bit.
Yeah, they need to put some down but it looks like it's windy. Like Goyito saying, it's picked up quite a bit now. And they do look like they're pretty powered up. Forward loop.
Yeah, Stephen looked absolutely stacked there. So,
did we work out how many moves Kiri Toda has invented?
Oof.
It's the toad, I guess.
It's a big question.
The cabbie.
I don't know.
There's so many. I mean,
it is a lot. Yeah.
List through them.
And I think some of his moves also inspired other new moves from some of the other riders as well. So
there's little twists on the main move, and that's the thing. Some of them, the big ones, like the funnel, Ricardo Campello, that was one of the biggest moves that launched into everything else.
Exactly.
Everything that comes from the duck comes from that funnel.
I'd say Campello's really invented some pretty iconic moves. He's held obviously the Shaka as well. And I think he was the Future also.
Yeah. I remember that in Pozo on that green Neil Pride sail. I remember watching that move so many times, trying to get my head around it, going, "Jeez."
Giving away your age there, Ben.
Yeah. I was not going to point giving it away.
There's the King of Pop showing us some of his pop. So let's see what's going on. What's the latest on the moves on either side?
3 minutes 40 on the clock at the moment. The biggest moves getting thrown down. It's pretty even. There's nothing we can say until they build up a few more moves. You can't really split the heat right now.
Surprisingly slow start to this heat.
There's no real big ones gone down. Pretty average scores. So until someone throws down something big, Kiri goes down. On the,
you think they're feeling the nerves?
I think maybe it's tricky. I think the chop has become more apparent rather than the waves. Oh my gosh. A shitty crash from Van Broekhoven. I think before there was waves that was giving the flat spots in between. Now it looks like the sandbank's not having an effect, and we've got that chop coming through.
True. Yeah, you get that when the tide comes up here. So as the tide comes up, those sandbars, it gets deeper over those sandbars. So they don't give the effect of letting the waves jack up a bit more, and they just end up breaking more on the beach, and it's too close, so you can't really use them. And outside, it's more, as you see here, perfect shot, rolling swell, and that chop coming from the upwind. Yeah, so cooler there from Kiri.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle of who can keep their head together, because they're both, by their own standards, probably not having their best heats, but who can keep it together? Van Broekhoven with double. That's probably what he needed.
That is it. That might be the initiator. Let's see.
Spot Kulo from Kiri dropping in at a 5.6. That's more what we wanted to see from before. We're waiting for Van Broekhovens to drop in. Oh, Kiri gets wet on that one as well. 2 minutes to go. Time is ticking down. This last 2 minutes goes really quick when you're out in the water. Double Kulo coming in at 5.7. So really close in the scores. Not much to split them. The port tack is probably what's going to separate it. Oh, that will do it. That will do it.
You know when it's a good move because you hear the filmers outside all cheering as well.
Second earlier as well.
They love it. It's so good. Everyone thoroughly enjoying this. So it's super nice to cover and awesome to see all these world champs here taking part, and yeah, I think the team is stoked.
Oh, that Pasco coming in at a 6.5. That's what I was saying. We're waiting for the big moves to drop, and Van Broekhoven with that double culo and the Pasco has put him in the lead now. 28 points coming into the last minute, so a minute and 15 seconds to go. Van Broekhoven still going strong, pushing 40, and yeah. It's impressive that he is still going as strong as he does.
Yeah.
I mean, a few years ago, everyone was thinking he was done, and then he come up with a podium here in Furto, I think it was, didn't he? Or won it, or his second, I can't remember, but I remember thinking, wow, where did that come from?
And on the freestyle too, he's been absolutely smashing it as well. It's insane. He just constantly podium after podium after podium. You can never count him out at 45 seconds to go. You know, he'll still be hunting big moves. You know, he knows it's against Kiri. He knows it could be a very close one.
He's pretty much working full time now.
Yeah.
Oh, he still wants this shifty. Good skills.
I mean, showing just how difficult that move is. You know, he's tried it twice in the same heat and not been able to stick it. So it's
that's why it scores the big points. 25 seconds to go. Kiri Toda, what can he do on the way in? He's only looking for an upgrade, so he won't be able to boost his score very much. I think it's over. 15 seconds to go. I don't think he can get enough score on one tack, which would give him the win.
Still so impressive how he's...
Scopo, if he could bust something straight, maybe. I mean, but well, hang on, I need to check it.
Shaka 360.
It would need to, well, hang on. I didn't think he could get two moves in 15 seconds.
It's Kiri.
It's Kiri Toda, I forgot that.
If there's anyone who can do it, then definitely it's Kiri.
I don't think it's going to make a difference.
He would need quite a bit.
Yeah, which, no.
It's getting closer, but the port tack is...
He wouldn't upgrade. He could upgrade. No, it's not. It's got to be 3. It's not 6. So, he gave it a good go. He lacked one of those big moves in the middle coming off.
Yeah.
He had a few too many crashes. So, Steven Van Broekhoven through to the next round. What, the 2012 Freestyle World Champion?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. And 5 times European champion as well. So
yeah, he's got
a stack of titles, and he's loving the foil style as well these days. So you know, he's kind of found a new passion in that as well.
I always remember when with the first toe-in stuff came out, and he was doing like 5 spins or something ridiculous. It was just everyone was like, "What the hell's going on here?"
The pop star.
Yeah,
awesome to see. What a heat. Super nice. I mean, a few crashes, but really cool to see these two against each other. Steven stacking up 28 points. So it's, wow, look at that slow-mo. The water drops. Amazing.
Yeah, it's sick, man. Doing a good job of the coverage. Obviously here in Fuerteventura, we're going up levels. Wow, that was pretty tasty.
I mean, it's incredible as well because, you know, speaking to Kiri, we were in Bonaire a year or so ago, and chatting with him there, and then saw him in Viesta earlier this year, and he's not really training so much, so it's really impressive to see, you know, him just stomping the moves like it's yesterday that he was kind of stepping back from it for a bit. So I'm curious though why you know they choose all this year. I guess they're probably all chatting to each other and egging each other on a bit.
When one's going, you're like, well, if you're going, I'm going.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you know, and like I said, like they're not old. You know, when you see Van Broekhoven, he's still going. They're probably looking at him going, well, hang on a minute.
Yeah, I'm wondering where's Tonki and Tati, no?
I did say to Tati what's going on. Yeah. He's like, no, I'm too big. He's been bulking up for the slalom stuff. So
Davey looks ready for slalom with those sunnies.
Steven Van Broekhoven is going to be going against Joop Smit in the next round.
No, the heats are getting stacked, aren't they? Who's up next?
This is an interesting one. This is like the David versus Goliath. David being Takumi, Goliath being Amado Vreeswijk. Amado Vreeswijk is 28 years old, so he's not old. But he's kind of semi-retired from freestyle in the sense that he's not... his body isn't built for freestyle.
Let's say he's grown out of it a little bit.
Because he's been bulking up for the slalom, which is kind of where his passion seems to lie since he got his world title. Okay, we're going to have an interview while we watch the start of this heat with Steven Van Broekhoven down on the beach.
Steven, that was a really close heat with Kiri. How was it racing against him?
Well, I was struggling. Probably Kiri too, I don't know. I thought I would lose, but apparently I did some good Pasco. Maybe that made the difference. I was a bit overpowered on 4.8. Me and Kiri, we decided to choose the same sail, so we said we go 4.8 full power, but maybe the 4.4 was a better choice.
So it's getting windier. You've competed against Kiri so many times in your career. Does it change your mindset being against him?
No, actually the same mindset. I just started bad and it was hard to get back into it. I saw some good moves from Kiri, so I don't know. It's a little bit a surprise for me that I advanced, but yeah, that's competition.
Well, congratulations and good luck in the next one.
Thanks.
Back to Ben.
Yeah, there we go. Van Broek is going, well, I'm not really sure what happened there. Wow. Takumi on the inside. Amado saw that.
Here we go. Yeah.
Amado saw that.
Amado was on fire in the last heat, so it's going to be a tough one. But Takumi has been absolutely ripping. I've been really impressed.
Yeah, he looks like he's got the skills, that's for sure.
You know, it's going to be a double. Oh.
Could he take down Amado? That would be such a big scalp for a 16-year-old, you know.
Indeed,
imagine.
yeah.
I mean, would he have been watching him growing up? How old was he when Amado was winning, which wasn't that long ago? How many years? Not that many years ago.
Whoa. Oh, uncharacteristic. Usually Amado's pretty good at muscling that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Like you see him, you know, when he goes for a move, a lot of people will be a little bit off axis or you know, however, or you notice it, they're a little bit off. And so they're probably not going to land it. And you can see that almost before they touch the water. With Amado, you know that he's just going to muscle it.
Yeah.
And just like hold it and make that happen. So, yeah, crazy. And then we'll have the finesse here of Takumi. So
it's such a mixture of styles. Interesting to hear Van Broek over and Kiri deciding to like band together and say, we're going on 4.8s. It doesn't matter what we do. I thought that's a classic.
Looks like they both suffered.
Yeah, exactly. They're both dying, but they're
suffered
like, well.
Together, yeah. 4.8 full power. Amazing bonker. Amado absolutely on fire. So it's putting hard work for Takumi for sure,
Yeah,
but it's really close.
7-1 for that air cabbie. 7-1. That's got to be up there.
I mean, he's in the lead, isn't he? 14.9 at the moment versus 14.8. So
super
a very
close,
strong
man.
start.
Bang on the inside.
Burn
Danger Mouse. He is dangerous.
Yeah, they went for those moves together, it looks like, and Takumi there sticking a nice burner 360 as Amado was doing a crazy bonker. So
the legs on Amado are bigger than the waist of Takumi, I would say. Look at the size of those things.
He is a
My
monster.
God.
But in a good way, of course.
Bam.
Amazing. Clean cabbie. There's Sarah stealing the focus.
He is Johnny Bravo, isn't he? He's the real life Johnny Bravo.
Yeah,
He's probably
true.
too old for you guys to understand who Johnny Bravo is, maybe.
Johnny who?
Amado Freestyle leading at the moment ahead of Takumi, but still pretty early days in this heat. We're not even halfway through. We've already seen some big scores being dropped.
I mean, what's impressive is some of the moves that are being done in actually very small swell.
Yeah.
Usually a lot of these moves require a bit more in terms of like swell or chop or... but it's...
Oh, shifty.
Oh.
He wasn't far off nailing that, but just needed a bit more.
I mean, you see the waves in front rippling through. It's nothing.
Yeah, no,
it's a foot at best. So
we saw Takumi get full planing shifty the other day, so
insane.
Definitely not counting that out in this heat. But at the moment, still trailing to Amado Freestyle. When did Amado get his title? I mean, he was close a few times, but
that would have been
before
2021.
Before, yeah. 2021.
Voice scenario tipped us off there. Here we go. Wow, sick Pasco.
He's difficult. He's going to be a tricky customer, Takumi. Amado Freestyle has got the big moves, and he's just going about his business. Still got 3 minutes left in this heat. Gets the duck wrong, but just grabs the clue.
I think it's a good time to talk about the Japanese freestyle scene as well. I've been really kind of impressed and surprised about quite a healthy freestyle scene over in Japan. They have, I think, a 4-stage freestyle tour.
Okay.
A bit like we used to have in the UK. And they have a lot of competitors showing up, and they'll do competition, whatever the wind strength. And there's obviously clearly some big talents coming through because they are making some grounds, definitely.
Interesting. That is interesting. I'm guessing Takumi's winning, is he?
I would not know at the moment.
No,
I would have to
just
double check that.
Looking at the level, yeah.
So he is, as far as we hear, he is actually leading that as well. So there we go, Amado, shove it.
Wow. Hang on a minute. Takumi is in the lead at the moment, 29.4 points to 26. Looking at the score sheets, filled well, filled not so well on port. He can really upgrade on port tack, Takumi. Really can. He's got a 2.5 he's counting and a 3.8.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets the bonker here. Oh, he nearly just landed into that chop. Amado is missing a move on the way out, though. So that will change things pretty quickly. Big move on the way out. Amado goes straight back into the lead. So even though Takumi's leading at the moment, it's still Amado's to lose.
What? Even when the board's a little bit sticky there, you see how he just muscles it over. Yeah, I'm gonna make this. Yeah, nice style. Even when it's slightly stuck for a moment.
So that will upgrade. I think his single cool over 4.6.
He knows what he needs. He's a smart competitor.
Yeah. So he's trailing at the moment and still needs to land something decent on the way out. Soon as he does, he goes into the lead. But it needs to be something decent. We've only got 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
He's bearing off a little bit. Oh, there goes Shaka.
Oh, no, but that's...
Oh, Takumi. I missed a start. I wasn't sure if it was an air funnel or a burner, but I'm going to assume it was an air funnel burner, yeah. And wow,
Amado's under pressure here. Amado is definitely under pressure, waiting for the last move to drop in. But I feel he needs a bigger move on port tack.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of only a Shaka, you would say.
Yeah.
And perhaps not the move he needs. Yeah, that's why he's driving around now, so he knows he needs it.
He knows 30 seconds to go. This is going to come right down to the wire. Amado Vreeswijk probably needs another move to secure this. He might just have gone into the lead when the next score drops in. So he might have just done enough, but Takumi can upgrade as well. 14 seconds to go. He does go into the lead just with that Shaka coming at 4.4, but 8 seconds to go. Takumi can upgrade on a 3.8 or a 2.9. No-handed flacker. This is the Pasco, I think, that's done it. I think the Pasco does it.
I think
Takumi had a really good chance there to upgrade.
He really put on a good performance.
He was counting a 2.9 forward loop on the way out. No. And he's going to lose by 0.5, but that Pasco at the end should make it. Look at the boys on the beach. They look a bit confused right now. I'm pretty sure with that Pasco coming in with the no-handed flacker. I mean, it wasn't no-handed flacker. Pasco coming in at 5.5.
Look at that start.
Moves him up to 32.4. I mean, what's the no-handed flacker? I mean,
it wasn't such a substantial one, was it? Yeah. So I think, I mean, as long as the Pasco was in time, then I think it's a fairly sealed one. Yeah, look, 32.4 going up. So, wow, look at that skill there.
Amado Vreeswijk.
Amazing. I mean, a bit unfortunate for Takumi with the draw, perhaps, because I think in some other heats he would have advanced. I mean, the last heat was 28 points.
He still needed a bigger third move. I think that's what let him down, not the opposition. Because if he'd have just put in a 5 on the way out, which we know he's capable of, he was winning the heat.
Yeah.
I mean, it was there.
There it is, Amado. So Amado very happy. Advancing, knew what he needed there at the end of the heat to
the no-handed flacker coming in at 3.5. It upgrades his score, but obviously not enough.
Mm.
He got a -4 for it as well. That's why didn't update. But yeah, there we go. Really good showing from Takumi. He's going to have to go back to Japan. In what, 13th place is it now? I'd have to check. But next up, we're going to have Nicholas Agajan going against Takuma Sugi. Pretty even on their average heat scores by the looks of it. But we're going to go down to the beach to have a word with Amado Vreeswijk.
Passing that one, did you have any idea how close it was at the end?
I mean, I've seen him sailing before. I see the videos. Takumi is on fire. I mean, I saw some moves going around, and I was just trying my best. It was pretty tricky. the guts are there, but again, it's very short. So for me to get the speed and do the moves, it's very tricky. And I think the last move on the last second did it. I was searching for it the whole time. I actually had some good moves. I just missed the strap with the shifty and the first Pascal. I think that would have been much safer, but I knew I needed the last move.
Having the crew on the beach, can you actually hear Tati shouting at you?
Yeah. Well, I don't know what he's saying. I just hear him screaming, so I don't know if it's good or bad, but it helps. It helps you pushing.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next one, and back to Ben in the studio.
Thank you.
Cheers. That's great. That's what you need to hear, because it is like that. When you hear this shouting, it's sometimes hard to distinguish what is meant by it. There we go.
Nico starting an absolute trademark. One of the stats that stood out to me there was 52 events versus 9 events entered. 52.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, he started freestyle on the Pedalway when I did, which is early 2000, 2003 or something like that, 2002. I think Nico might have been before me. But he's still going. That's just mad. And still got the level.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's crazy just to keep the body in that sort of shape as well.
I mean, it goes to show that, freestyle is a pretty good discipline for keeping the body in a good shape, flexible.
Bit of bonker action from Mr. Sugi. Can he keep the Japan dreams alive? And Nico seems to start these heats off like he means business, coming out of the blocks super well.
He's got quite a routine in a way. Sometimes he'll adapt and tweak it a little bit, but you often know what move he's going to throw down next, as he approaches it. And he's fairly tuned into it, but he'll throw in a surprise here or there. He's very adaptable. If you duck the sails slightly wrong or something like this, or the chop in front is not so nice, then it's a quick transition into going switch and going for the Scopu there. I think in the earlier heat he did that a little bit later.
Yeah, he's going to have your go-to moves for certain conditions. And then when you get your opportunity, throwing it down. But that's a good start to the heat from Agajan.
Absolutely, yeah.
Very, very solid. Scopu, Ponch, and Pasco.
And Takumi there with a nice cooler. Was Nico got speed? A lot of speed, that's for sure. Just an easy shacker. So racking up the points, I mean, as they say, it's sort of setting your foundations, isn't it, of the house, and then building up the bricks thereafter.
Right, saying that, I'm just looking at Takuma's scores coming in. Air Funnel 6.2 and Bonka 5.7. That's actually some good scores. Shaka coming at 3.8, Kulo 2.8 for Takuma.
Oh. I love this type of, I don't know if he was going for a Pasco there, but this type of Pasco where it's almost a ponch in the beginning. Sort of trademark from Tonky Franz. Known a little bit inside as an air future.
Go Kono, a little bit of a bomb dip.
Very colour coordinated, this man.
Yes, I'm a bit disappointed about the boom, if I'm honest with you. I'm like, come on. Where's your purple boom?
It's irritating you slightly. Slight bit.
Some purple headband or something would be.
You need to see someone about that. Just can't watch it. What's he got for us? Right, powered up. I mean, Nico goes with a lot of speed. When I'm flying the drone, actually, I start to tune into a little bit how fast people are going into their moves. It's quite interesting. Some people are quite slow, actually. Yeah. And Nico is rapid, full speed. Yeah, I'm almost like full stick on the drone, and you use that for slalom sailing.
Yeah.
So there's a few people like that.
It would be actually interesting. Oh, goes for the shifty Takuma. Tell you what would be interesting is knowing the speeds of the freestylers, just their top speed. You know what I mean? Even if we just did it in practice, it'd be quite interesting to see their top speeds during the heat.
No, for sure. I mean, actually, so interestingly, we got some trackers here for the slalom.
Okay.
So we're going to have a lot of tracking and average speeds, distance to the next rider and stuff like this. So it's quite interesting. Be cool to put them on a couple of these guys.
Yeah, just to get an idea, because it is interesting.
Sounds like I need to jump out for a small technical detail. I'll leave you to it, Ben, and I'm sure someone will be joining you very soon.
Cheers, mate. Here we go. So, taking on, it's super close in this heat. Nothing in it between Agajan and Takuma Sugi from Japan. 3 minutes 30 left in the heat. There we go. Just getting the duck wrong on the inside. There we go. Agajan. Whoa, getting a bit of a gust there as he went to duck the sail. Takuma Shaka. Oh, just gets a little bit wet on the end of that. Double spock from Takuma before, 4.4. So he's got a few upgrades to have. He's got the bigger scores though, and that could make the difference towards the end of this heat. You know, those bigger scores can be the difference makers towards the end. But obviously, Agajan could upgrade as we have the Kono. Okay, we've got a new co-commentator in the house. The Israeli, I don't know what we're going to call him. We need a nickname for him, but Tomer! Yeah, Tomer. And is your first PWA second? Freestyle?
It's my first PWA.
Yeah,
freestyle,
first in freestyle.
I had a
You had a close heat.
Yeah, I felt like the second one went better. I could kind of like connect some dots and to build something up.
Remind me who you had.
I was against Tigo.
Ah, yeah, Tigo.
Yeah.
That would have been a big shove at Spock there. We got 1 minute 30 left in this heat. It is close right now. Takuma still missing a move on the way out, if I'm not mistaken. So missing a move on the way out, and has got some big upgrades. So this could change a lot. Nico as well missing a move on the way out. So with 1 minute 15 to go, this is going to get super tight. Who is going to do this? Well, I'm not sure. Takuma is going to have a chance to do something on port tack, which is left hand at the front on the way out. Maybe it's a fair bit of breeze. Takuma needs this. Shaka. Well, whatever it is, it will count, and that will give him the lead. It's pretty wet from Agajan on the inside. Have to upgrade on a 4. It's not going to happen. Yeah, so Agajan, all eyes on Agajan now. He needs something on the way out. If he gets something on the way out, we'll count. Sugi is in the lead, and good job to Sugi. He's going to have another go at doing something bigger and better on the way out. Agajan might only have one chance. One chance to do something. Agajan can't afford to mess up. He messes up, he's out. Ponch. Future. Wow. Oh my God. I think Agajan has just took it with that last move. I'm pretty sure that will be the win for Nico Agajan in the dying seconds of that heat. The buzzer's about to go. He's actually going to get another move at the end. And he does get a culo right at the end, which might make a little tiny difference. But the big one will be the future. And that future will give him the win ahead of Takuma Sugi. Yes, moves on to 27.8 points. Takuma finished on 26.5. So 1 point in it. We'll wait and see for the confirmation of that. But it does look like Nicholas Agajan has just stole it in the dying seconds.
A lot of buzzer beaters those days. Huh?
Yeah, been like some very close heats.
Very close. And 1 second. Yeah, and it's like just so stressful to see the hits and everything is just going full on.
Yeah, well, the winner of that heat, if it is Agajan, will go against Balz Muller in the next round. And then we've got the big one next. I say the big one because the big one of the next one, the winner goes on to go against Testa. Wow. Yeah, this is shaping up for a pretty crazy double elimination, really. We've already got some big draws coming through. some biggest names in freestyle windsurfing from the past years are battling back, going against the new school, top of the tree riders as well. So real exciting stuff. And Agajan is a happy boy. He does make the top 10 with that result, guaranteed. 9th place, I think it is.
Yeah, Agajan sailing really smart, really clever. His hits are consistent, and he just like feeling the score sheet and give the judges what they want to see. This is how it feels. Yeah, and it's super nice to see him sail. A lot of style and
look at the color coordination. I mean, that is just seamless.
That's like a lollipop,
isn't it?
That's. Yeah, I feel like Neil Pryder just having it with the colors year after year, you know.
Well, this is the next matchup. Antoine Albert going against Goyito Estrado. Obviously, Goyito back on tour. He's had 52 competitions entered. And he hasn't been on tour for the last few years. Coming back now, he hasn't really sailed, he said, for 3 years. Had a 3-day warm-up before, but he is warming up heat by heat. He's got a heat percentage win of 82%. 82% out of 52 competitions. That's insane. That's insane.
That's insane. But like with those conditions, and I think Antoine is here for a while and he's like really on it.
Albert is he's not going to go down without a fight. No chance.
I think it's going to be one of those big of those big hits.
This will be his toughest test, I think, Albert. Well, for both of them, actually. Albert's got a tough test here, but Estrado, he needs, I think a few little ramps would help him. Spock. Kulo nails it. Kono on the inside from Albert. So good start for both riders, but advantage Goyito Estrado.
It's so choppy out there. Probably you heard, but it's so choppy. The wind gust just hitting you from nowhere. You can dug the sail and then you just have, I don't know, like 5 knots more in the sail, and it's so tricky to sail.
Oh, how's that?
And then the guys are just
but he's making it count. He looks like we're seeing the Goyito of old right now, just waking up. And he's finding the form, and he's going to need to against this guy, because this guy's got the moves. Cabby from Albert on the way out. Only a couple of guys doing them. Him and Boss on. Maybe there's some others, but there's not many. Saw Bacon actually get a few as well. But it's a tricky move on the way out against the chop. Going switch on the way in. Albert. Got to put a good heat together against Goyito Estrado. Funnel. Oh, got a little bit stuck at the end, as Goyito does as well. That is a really good save. One-handed air funnel.
Beautiful to keep the rail in the water with those chop, it's just like boiling water is mission for itself, you know. And then to execute something, I don't know how the guys are actually doing it.
Well, at the moment, it's advantage Goyito Estrado. A Spot Kulo 6 points. Pasco 6.1.
Beautiful Pasco by Antoine.
That Cabby only coming in at 5.2. Oh, wanted the bonker or equivalent. Just a couple of minutes gone in this matchup. This is the battle to get inside the top 10. I mean, you're fighting in the double elimination against Goyito Estrado to get inside the top 10. How times have changed. I mean, you wouldn't be expected to see him coming back from the double from the first round. So it's making some crazy hard for some of these guys.
Yeah, Goyito in those days, he just went out and just trained. He was training for the whole day. Oh, beautiful, Bernard 3. He was training for the whole day between the single and the double, and you can see that you just need to remember a bit.
Oh, nearly slipped that round. It would have been good, that. Very smooth, but it didn't make it in the end, so it just goes down as a forward loop. Goyito Estrado looking pretty solid. Just needs a couple of the bigger moves.
What?
Oh, and there's the flacker punch. He's one of the best at that move, actually. He doesn't really get the extra spin on the flacker. Always makes it controlled. And I'm sure he's going to go into the lead when that last move drops in. Still missing a few moves on port. As is Antoine Albert, still missing a move. Funnel. And there we go. Moves have dropped in. And it is Goyito Estrada who takes the lead. Still missing a move on the way out, though. Oh, it's a good save. Good save from Goyito with the Kono on the inside.
The guy just on a mission. He just wanted, and you can see that both of them standing really good.
Yeah, he's going to be over 30
Goyito,
points.
You know, the legendary Goyito.
Yeah.
You feel like he can do everything anywhere, and this is actually what he's kind of doing right now.
Was it form is temporary, class is forever, or something like that? That's what they say. Here we go on the outside.
Whoa.
That is a ball. That could have been huge. That would have been a huge score if he'd have cleaned it. That is a proper bonker if it had got it. So hard to time that on such a big forward. The cheers are going up. Antoine Albert's probably thinking, what's going on? He's still in it. And there we go. Scopu as well for Albert. So Scopu for Albert keeps him in the game. Goyito at the moment is just gone over 30 points. And we've still got 2 minutes 30 in this matchup. Bonker coming in at a 4.2. Imagine if he'd have cleaned that thing. I mean, would have been crazy. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Still plenty of time for upgrading. It feels like we're watching this guy warming up as heat by heat. Like I say, he's on gun sales and We1 boards. He's like, oh, there's the bonker. Yes. He is, you know what I mean? These are moves that people are still struggling to master, and this guy's got it. Falls off after it, but that was proper style slide. That's going to score big. He's going to go well into that lower 30s now. Probably 32 point something. 33.4. There we go. Oh, there's the Chachu from Albert. Nice. We know Goyito's got that in his bag of tricks, but this is a great heat. Scopu with the extra twist from Goyito.
Ben, what a beautiful live stream this year, huh? Really, shout out to the crew.
Yeah, no, it's pretty epic, isn't it? Pretty epic, I have to say. Mr. Agajan. We're going to just get him in as we're going down to the last minute. Goyito Estrada and Antoine Albert. Albert has moved up to 31.8 points. Goyito 33.4. Just need to have a quick check of where they can upgrade. The upgrades are looking at... There's no obvious upgrades for Albert. He just needs something big. And that's pretty big. And that is pretty big. Just as I say it, I don't know if it gets much bigger. That could be massive.
For sure.
Can't even speak. 20 seconds to go. Antoine Albert might have just done it. He might have just done it with that. What are we seeing here? There we go. Wow. Bonker 7.2 goes into the lead with 8 seconds to go as he just killed the dream of the 9 times freestyle world champion, Antoine Albert. Give him a clap. That was a hell of a way to finish a heat.
Whoa.
Nico Agajan in the house. Congratulations, dude. Good skills.
Yeah. Actually, I was not thinking to make through. because during the heat I was looking for ramps, like compared to the first heat I had today. But yeah, I just try to land moves, which is very important each stack.
Yeah.
And I was watching a bit him, but not much. And I saw many times he went on the water or not finishing the move. So
your last move got it.
Is what I heard.
Right on the buzzer. I mean, it was. I mean, very similar to. We've had a lot of heats today where it's come down to the last move, right on the heat.
Honestly, the wind doesn't look so hard on the video. It looks very nice condition, but outside you have some big gusts and sometimes like 15 knots.
Yeah.
So it's tricky to choose the right gear. I was like struggling a bit before the heat, and
what size were you on?
I am 4 meter, but balloon
Yeah.
and a big board. So I choose to take a big board.
What's
like,
your big board?
Yeah,
What?
with a 95 liter
95.
GP, and which is very good. Feels small under the foot, even it's big, and small sails for the duck on the gust because against Suji.
I was just watching the end of this heat because this was kind of ridiculous.
Wow.
This was slick, and then Antoine Albert just seemed to nail the end of that heat.
He made it. Nice.
I'm sure we're going to have an interview at some point, so stay tuned. This.
Something happening today.
Oh,
Nebelung
man.
is out. Goyito is out.
Bam.
Today the conditions
He
are a bit
ended that
trickier.
heat like an absolute boss, didn't he?
Cool for him. Then he made it.
Yeah, you're going to be happy with that. Goyito will be gutted because he was literally through until what, 20 seconds before the end?
Yeah.
30 seconds? Crazy. Crazy.
But pretty cool.
Good to see. Yeah, ends up 35.2 to Antoine Albert. Okay, so we're going to go down the beach and let's have a word with Antoine Albert.
Antoine, congratulations. You've just taken down Goyito. How does that feel?
It's on, baby. Yeah, I mean, it's something weird. Like, I picture it for 1 month already when I knew Goyito was coming here. I was in my head like, I'm sure I'm gonna have a hit against him, and I saw myself doing everything and winning. So yeah, I mean, it's a legend in freestyle. So I'm so stoked to take him down.
Did you know how close it was?
I have no idea, but I don't care.
So it went all the way down to that final move.
Yeah.
Does that make it even better?
Yeah, I'm so stoked.
Well, congratulations and good luck in the next one.
That's the best comment I've heard. Do you know how close he was? I don't give a shit. And it's true. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, does it? You get through, you get through. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, next up, we got a big matchup again. I mean, there's big matchups left, right, and centre right now. Joep Smit going against Steven van Broekhoven. We're already into that the next round, are we? Yes, we are. So we're already into the top 10 now. So if you lose now, you will finish top 10.
9. Yes.
Ninth, yeah. So who have you got? You've got Mr. Balz Muller.
Yes.
We've got Nicholas Agajan next to me at the moment. We've also got heat after this one, which is Runes going against Vriesvik. And then we've got Jacopo Testa going against Antoine Albert after his win against Goyito Estrado. Joep Smit. This might suit him a bit more wind.
Yeah. Boom. Boom.
He's got the flowing locks. Is
Very
that
stylish.
you use that to your advantage as well?
Maybe,
Yeah,
but he make give it flow. But Steven, yes.
Oh, Van Broekhoven getting a little bit stuck
Missed the
on
duck.
the end. Let's have a look what we've got thrown down already. Any big stuff? We've got air funnel from Van Broekhoven, 5.6. Pasco 4.1 from Joep. So nothing crazy big so far. Just trying to put some moves in.
Joep looks very deconstructing. Like no stress.
It's been a good competition. There's been some real great matchups actually.
Yes.
Oh, gee, how do you see two moves at once? I saw the shifty crash from Van Broekhoven. What did Joep do? Look.
He was pretty happy. Double culo.
Okay.
No?
I really can't look at two things. That's why I'm not a judge. I guess we'll see it drop in pretty soon. Scopy?
No, not yet.
No? It's not yet.
You think? No.
No, it's still waiting to drop in. But it's a pretty big move because it's 22.6 now.
Steven,
which is a 7-point
boom.
move. Yeah,
Double
double
culo, yeah. And he was missing. He was like trying to make a punch after the flagger. Yup.
But that's what you need to throw down if you're going to take out Steven van Broekhoven. A 7.1 double culo is going to help the cause. He's got a 5-point Scopu. Needs to upgrade some stuff on the way out.
The wind's picking up a bit. Huh?
Yeah.
We get some good gust, and it looks.
I think the competition area looks worse than upwind. Is it? Is that what it's?
Yeah, exact. Sometimes you have a big gust just in front of the tower, and just after is missing. And outside, just close to the buoy, you had a lot of wind again.
Okay. Here we go. Joop Smit. Refocused. Going again. Can't do it twice.
Yeah. Changing, not so much distance after to get
double
speed.
culo coming in at 6.5 from Van Broekhoven.
He still has 3 moves.
Yeah.
For sure, he's going to go for the shifty, Joop.
Still just gone halfway through the heat.
Strange.
Okay, just had a massive bang in the background. It was like,
Is it 3 move count or 4 move now?
3.
Okay.
3 moves. Here we go. You just getting a bit wet. 3 minutes 30 to go. Still got the advantage at the moment, but
He has no move, Steven, outside.
Yeah, he's just lacking a few moves, Van Broekhoven. Needs to find his groove.
We're going to make Pasco shifty.
Something safe. Shaka.
Boah.
That was like a knee blowout one. Ouch. Maybe that's it. Starting to feel the pressure right now. Steven van Broekhoven against Joop Smit. Must be difficult out there though. So there's some, like you said, big gusts.
The chop is very close, and sometimes you see a big one, but you have so much chops between. So it's luckily if you have like a big one, you don't have to think. You just have to go for big because it's the only chance you can get from on the heat to get a good proper ramp. And you see
you had a push loop earlier.
Yeah, that's why I went very in front of because I saw some weight. So I said let's go for punch because I know the judge like it. And I went to the shore. I was really pray to get some gusts because I saw sometimes some waves. So luckily I saw one. I say this is now. This is not after. So I went full on, and it's very shallow at this where the wave was. And I say this is the moment now. So
that was good, man. Good to see.
It was a pushback. It was not like a proper push.
Yeah. Well, still good to see a bit of rotation up there. So scores at the moment, Burner coming in. You've got that Ponch coming in at 4 from Van Broekhoven. Still needs to upgrade on the way out. His starboard attack has been pretty good. He's choosing to do it quite far out as well. So he does need to find some moves though. 1 minute 40 to go. Time's running out for Van Broekhoven on the way out.
Cabby, boom.
Oh, that's nice from Joop Smit.
Pop.
That is nice. That's going to help the cause and make it harder for Van Broekhoven to come back. But something like a shifty, something big on the way out. But he hasn't got even anything scoring. So he's got to tie up whether he needs something safe or he goes for the big.
Sure. He will go big.
He's gone for the Shaka. Safe. 1 minute to go. I mean, it will be a scoring move. It will add to his score, but it won't give him the lead. He's going to need something bigger than that. He's still waiting.
1 minute is going to be tricky for 2 moves.
Yeah, that cabby's just coming in at 5.8 as upgraded.
For sure,
score.
He will turn. He will turn to make another 1 per attack.
Yeah, just staying out in the breeze. Still waiting for the Shaka to drop. Scores at a
39
4.4. So
second.
now he needs to upgrade on a
Yeah.
2. So it takes him to 4. Needs a 5-point move to take
Well,
the lead.
it's only
a 5
three
and a bit.
point. Huh?
5 and a
If he-
bit. It only needs to be a 5 and a bit.
5 can be Kono, it can be
Yeah.
Kulo, it can be a good punch.
5.1 to take the win.
If he's making
15
shifty,
seconds to go.
oh, it's gonna
Stephen van Broekhoven, can he do it with the last move of the heat? 10 seconds to go. He's running out of time.
Bomka.
He's going to get the chance. Oh, it's not going to be
Good
enough,
fight.
I don't think. It's not going to be enough because he's already got a 2 that's counting. We take 2 off 26. We get 24.5. He needed a 5. That's not it, is it?
Yeah, it looks like the Bomka is the move to
Yeah.
save. Like it always make difference if you check. Well,
Okay, good luck, dudes. Nico Agajan coming up in the coming heats, actually. He's coming up against Balz. We got one in between. We've got Anthony Runes versus Vreeswijk as we look down for the highlights of that heat. Oh, Van Broekhoven, it was there. He needed a 5-point move. There we go. We look down the highlights of that heat. Just a few of them not coming off. You know, that it comes down to such small margins. That shove it spot coming off. Same for Joop as well. Joop, loving it. Gets through to the next round. Yeah, super close in the end. That forward loop ended up counting, but obviously not enough. Needed a 2-point more, so needed a 5.1 to take the victory. A little bit of energy in the house. That's Agajan's bum. Sorry, it's Ty France in the house as we're looking from the heat recap. Well, it's been some exciting heats. Yeah, that's it. You've done it. It's gone now. Okay, we're going to go straight down to the beach for an interview with Joop Smit.
UP Bonarian Power is flying today. How does it feel to take the heat win?
Oh, that feels great against a guy like Stephen van Broekhoven. He's one of the hardest guys to beat, you know, and I saw we were both struggling a little bit out there. But on my way in, I had my double kulos and had a nice routine, so I kind of knew I had a good score, but I wasn't sure as I came to the beach, and when I heard I won, I was just a relief.
The Caribbean crew have been flying today. Does that motivate you even more?
Oh yeah. Kiri, Amado, Nigel, we're all representing Bonaire and trying to fly as high for you guys as we can.
Awesome. Well, back to Ben and Tati in the studio.
Thank you.
He's going to be super happy with that. Van Broekhoven didn't have his best heat though. 3 crashes in a row.
Yeah,
not used to seeing that from Van Broekhoven.
It's pretty rough out there.
Yeah, but here we go. Amado Vreeswijk going against Anthony Runes.
Yes.
What do you reckon to this matchup? Amado's on point.
It's a surprising heat. Anthony is always there.
Yeah.
He gets some prize, you see.
He's always there. He's been there for 20 odd years.
Yes. So don't count him out yet.
Yeah, he knows how to compete, that
yes.
boy. Amado Vreeswijk, though, looks like he's been, the wind's picked up. You know, he's always dangerous. Nobody wants Amado. You know,
No.
you can see how big he is, but it doesn't really count against him. You'd think it would, but it really doesn't.
He can still do some pretty nice moves.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
ridiculous
Yeah.
moves, to be fair. I heard Sarah call him old earlier.
Yeah,
he wasn't
and
very
he
happy.
didn't like it. Yeah. It's like, what?
The
What?
thing is, it's like I said to someone, it's like he's almost retired from freestyle, but he hasn't. But his
Yeah.
body has.
Yes.
Like it's like a.
Like me, I stopped.
He stepped away. Yeah, exactly. He's been concentrating on the slalom,
Yeah.
but he's still got the level of a world champ. You know,
Yes.
he really has. It's scary. Oh, look in the background. There's Anthony Runes flying around.
The future, I think. Yeah, future. Yes.
There we go. Amado Vreeswijk on the inside. What's he got for us? He definitely likes a bit of
Culo.
breeze.
Culo. Yeah, double culo.
Bam. There we go. That was slick.
Double culo.
The mad thing about Amado is he's massive, but he actually doesn't use a massive sail. You know, he's quite light on his
on
feet.
4.8 at the moment.
Yeah, but it's not massive, is it? You'd think he's 100 kilos or what?
Like I think for Fuerte the 4.8 is big.
Yeah.
Because most guys is on 4.4 and 4.0. So it's I think 4.8.
But how heavy is he?
Amado, I think 100 for sure.
Exactly.
It's
That's what I mean. It's not.
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
Relatively, it's not that big. Here we go. Anthony Runes just got to keep his focus, do his thing, not really look at what Amado's doing. And there we go. That's what he does.
Nice.
Amado out the back.
If you see out there, it's also pretty choppy. Like
Yeah.
it's not so easy like what you see, you know.
It looked easier earlier, we're saying, with the lower tide.
The lower tide, yeah. Now it gets a bit more like offshore. So
Yeah.
it gets more.
Yeah, I'm definitely better when there's a defined wave, and I think most people's the same. You know, there's that
Yeah, you
flatter
get
bit
this-
in between.
yeah.
There's a little ramp where you need a kicker.
Earlier it was like this, but now it gets like it's fully like patchy and stuff.
Yeah.
I was talking to Goyito, and he's telling me like it's not so flat anymore. Lorena's searching for the he did the bonka. He did the bonka.
That was a decent bonk. He nearly had the bonker drone.
That's why I tell you can never tell. He's like, you know, Shaka by Amado 360.
That was a sick bonker.
That was sick bonka, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, he's in the strap still.
The straps inside, yeah. I was out there the whole day watching the heats, like on the beach, like
How's
you know,
it been?
like
We've heard you.
like
Like a
rooting for the-
cheerleader.
yeah, I want to give them support, you know.
Yeah, no, it's good, man.
It's
It's good
nice.
to get the cheers.
Yeah, yes.
Amado said he couldn't hear a thing you were
No.
saying. He didn't know if it was
I was
good or
like,
bad. Or
chickily. I was telling him. But in the heat against Takumi, he needed the Pasco to win. I'm like, yeah, do the Pasco, and then he go out and he did it. And that's
Oh,
cool
so
by
there you
Amado. Huh? It was just the next move he needed.
Oh, you told Amado to do
yeah, I
the
was
Pasco.
screaming at him to do the Pasco. But he said he didn't hear anything. but
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't-
yeah,
you know, that's it's okay.
Okay, here we
In the
go.
end
At the
he did it.
moment, neck and neck right now in the overall scores, 22. Well, there we go. Just boosted up. Amado reached like 28.3. We're coming up to halfway stage. We can start to look at the scores and see who is having a good heat. That bonker coming in,
Oh,
6.9. And
Funnel burner.
yeah, Anthony Runes is having a solid heat here. 5.2 burner, 5.5 air funnel. We've got a future 4.9 and a bonker 6.9.
Pasco by Amado.
Spot Kulo though from Amado 5.9, double Kulo 6.6 and a burner 4.9.
really nice.
So this is looking pretty solid from both riders.
Yeah.
Probably advantage Amado at the moment,
Oh,
but we ain't counting out Anthony Runes just yet with that 6.9 bonker. That could be a difference maker. Because we are going to see some upgrades from Runes, no doubt.
You can see the score already.
Yeah.
3 points difference. But the thing is, there's a lot.
Pasco coming in at 5.9.
A lot can happen in like a short time. So you know, it's a. Like I've seen Goyito winning a heat and then losing at the last minute.
Yeah.
So you know, it's
Yeah.
You can
But to
never
be
count it
fair,
out yet. Yeah.
Amado's way over 30 points
Yeah.
now with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the
A
better
big-
scores we've seen.
Yes.
You know, to be at 32 points, 32.7 with 2.5 minutes to go, he's looking good.
Yeah.
But looking at
That's
Anthony
pretty
Runes, that 7.5 air funnel burner,
yeah.
he is looking dangerous
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
He is looking very dangerous. He's missing a score on the way out. Anthony Runes is right in this. He might look like he's losing by a fair few points, but he's not scoring a move on the way out.
Yeah. Yet.
If he drops more than 3 points on the way out, 3.5 points, whatever he drops, he'll take the lead.
2 minutes on the clock. so-
Yeah. 2 minutes on the clock. Anthony Runes to take the lead.
You know,
What's he
when you're
got?
when you're on the beach, you feel more like the tension. You know.
2 minutes to go. Anthony Runes looking to upgrade that port tack. Well, even put one down. Pasco. Oh, my life.
this
Full
could make it-
plane in. Amado Vrieswijk is
This
in
gonna make
trouble
it
right now.
interesting.
He
will
is
get
going to have to
interesting.
step up the game towards the end of this heat because Anthony Runes has stepped up the game.
37
He
points.
no doubt is in front now. That is a big score. Yeah, 37 coming in at 7.5 for the Pasco. I think that's the highest score you can have for a Pasco. Full planing.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's a big
That's a huge
good
score.
Yeah, yes.
I mean, look at the scores. 7.5 air funnel burner, 7.5 Pasco, 6.9 Bonker. They are huge scores. Amado Vrieswijk,
It's like I told you,
in trouble.
You can never like say somebody is losing until the horns go. It's like
This is the biggest heat score of the day so far.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Biggest heat score of the day. Whoa. The old 1 foot. Maybe the lucky charm of you on the beach. You'll have to tell him. You say, look, I did, I was communicating to you.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is the high score.
Wow. I just don't see where he's getting the score here. He's going to need some sort of shifty. Even then, the upgrade wouldn't be enough. He'd have to upgrade 2 moves. I mean, Anthony has had a killer.
The Kabi.
Sick
no,
Kabi.
But that won't help a lot.
No.
No.
He needs big port attack moves.
Yeah.
These 2 big 7-point moves. In trouble, 20 seconds to go. Amado Vrieswijk is pretty much down and out unless he pulls off a miracle right now.
Yeah.
Anthony Runes has absolutely destroyed this heat.
Yeah.
7 seconds to go. Amado Vrieswijk might be the end of his
Future.
freestyle. Yeah, that's it. That ain't going to do nothing. And there we go. What a heat from Anthony Runes. What a heat. He nailed that thing. Absolutely destroyed
Like
it.
I told you, man, is the last minute can help you big time.
But he did that at the beginning.
7.5,
He
6.9.
literally did everything in the beginning. And when he tried to upgrade, his upgrades were nothing. His first moves were his best moves.
Yes.
He knew he had to stomp it. I think you look at Amado and go,
Yeah, he's like, oh,
okay,
I have to do it.
Yeah, okay.
I have to push it.
Yeah. There's no taking it easy against Amado Vrieswijk. And wow, what a showing.
Wow, that's a big score.
Okay.
Yeah, it's there.
So we are just hearing, keep your eyes on the recap because there was a bonker at the end of the heat from Amado, which actually got him within 2 points. But again, we know he needed 2 more. He needed
One
an
more.
upgrade 2 moves.
Yeah.
He needed to upgrade 2 moves. He was almost like the equivalent of being comboed in surfing.
Yeah, it's true.
The upgrade would have took a monstrous, like a 9-point or something it would have needed.
Yeah.
Oh, actually an 8-point. It could, maybe some sort of shift he could have maybe done it.
You mean the need to go to Flaka?
No, but if he'd have, on the bonker, if he'd have got an 8.3.
That one, yeah.
Or a 7.9. It could have done it with a crazy shifty.
Yeah.
But in the conditions,
It's not.
this could have been it. Yeah, that was it. That was pretty slick. He's going to be happy with that. I mean, he's been going. How the hell is he? He's been going over 20 years. Anthony Runes, over 20 years in freestyle.
Yeah.
Last year he was on the podium.
Here, yeah.
Was he?
Yeah, it's
Remember?
true, it's
I
true.
remember going.
It's true.
He was like, "How am I doing this? I don't even know."
But this is a guy you can never count him out. He's always there. If you do a mistake, he's always there.
Yeah, and that wasn't a bad heat, but we're going to go straight down to the beach for an interview with Anthony Runes and Amado Vrieswijk by the looks of it.
Anthony, congratulations. How do you feel?
I'm really happy, especially of my sailing. I mean, the result is always good, but finally I'm sailing, can push myself again like last year. And it's really good. I'm tired, sorry.
You did an unbelievable Pasco. What does that feel like?
I feel good. Finally, I have my move again, I train so much, I sail shit, I don't train. I said better. Maybe I should stop sailing. Just come for the contest.
Well, we're going to go back to Ben and Tati in the studio, but congratulations.
Thank you.
That's so good.
His answers are always there. He was just being honest.
Yeah,
so,
totally. It's true.
I didn't even surf. I still good. And I still
It's so true.
It's so, yeah.
Sometimes you train and you train and you train and you get worse, like somehow, because the pressure and the stiffness.
Yes.
And then,
Gets to you.
Yeah, it gets to you.
Yeah.
It does. Like, I know it. My year I was 5th in Pozo. I went away. I trained. I was so serious the next year. I never partied. Did
Yeah.
shit. You know, like
so maybe we
when
should also go party.
everyone's got their own style.
Yeah, it's true. But this guy he's always there.
Yeah. No, it's really impressive. Like you said, just happy with how he was sailing. There we go. Cheesy bonker try from Balz Muller. So Balz Muller going against Nicola Agajan. We said this before. You know, these guys have done 52 events or something crazy.
Yeah.
It might even be more than that because I don't know how long the stats go back.
From
You
Nico?
know?
Same as me.
Okay. 2004 for stats. Yeah, it's pretty
So
similar
that's-
to when they started.
That's a long time.
Mad.
2002.
Mad, man. Mad.
Mad.
Yeah, I remember you boys. I
2002,
remember
so-
seeing you doing the chat shoes in
Yeah.
Bonaire, and I was like, who are these guys?
Who this
Yeah.
this
I was like,
really
whoa,
good,
I've never
man.
seen these guys before. Same with Agajan. He was on an AHD as well. With
Yes.
That thing with
Me
the
too,
thing
yeah.
in the back.
HD and
Yeah,
all this
yeah.
stuff, yeah.
No, I remember.
It was Castro HD. Back in the days.
Yeah. Newsboys are still going. I'm sat here talking, pretending.
Pretending you're still here.
I'm still here.
You are the master champion, the wave champion. So what are you talking about?
Indoor world champion, mate. I don't want to say.
I'm also the indoor speed champion.
You got a world title?
Yeah,
Do you
speed.
Do you have a world
I
title?
have the speed.
Okay,
champ.
just
I have
check.
the speed. I have the speed.
All right, 2 minutes gone of this heat. Balz Muller going against Agajan. Like I said, we need to let the heat sort of settle before we can start picking apart the pieces of the puzzle because it just gets interesting towards the end of these heats. Future, nice future.
Nice future. That's a nice future.
Yeah, that was nice.
They can score some points there.
So Agajan on 4-0.
Yeah. Fully gassed.
Yeah, looks powered up. Here he is.
You want? I don't know.
Here we go. Balz Muller one-handed coming in.
Points difference?
2 points. 1.5 or something. There we go. Oh, Balz Muller. Oh, that was absolutely horrendous. Is he all right?
Yeah, he's okay.
He just smashed himself straight
The
in the
helmet
face.
helped. The helmet helped.
That was actually a really nasty crash. You know, sometimes the rig just falls wrong.
Because of the shifty wind.
Yeah. Wow. He got really smashed then. Amado didn't look too happy then.
No.
No. What did he say? You're allowed to tell us?
That you saw him only doing like some wet moves.
Yeah, I think he just saw the end ones. I think.
Yes. So.
I think when he watches the video, you'll see. That's always bad when you watch the opponent by accident and you think, oh.
But it's 7 moves, so you know it's 7 out of 2 out
Yeah.
of 7. So.
Here we go, Balz Muller.
Switch stance, burner, nice. Nice.
So, pretty even at the moment. Not much in it. Halfway through the heat.
Well, they're still leading with 2.5 points difference, not 1.5 point difference. Funny, because in the end, ooh, that's a nice cabbie.
That was big.
That's a nice cabbie from Balz Muller.
Balz Muller with the big cabbie.
Okay, now we have Agajan outside, docking, goes for a wet
Didn't
corner.
quite get the pop he wanted.
No.
So Balz Muller goes up onto 28 points with that cabbie coming in at 6 points.
That's a nice score.
So he's been solid, put all the scores in. Now he knows to stop upgrading.
Yeah.
If he wants to guarantee.
Radical,
oh,
man,
ramp.
radical. Please. Oh, no. Oh, he missed the flag
It's
in the end.
tricky, innit?
This guy, man, yeah, this.
Here we go.
Oh,
Agajan.
Balz.
Balzy.
He's ripping and he's ripping.
Mr. Muller.
He's stylish.
Mullerlicious.
The Swiss chocolate. Occasion, one-handed burner, wet, yeah. It looks pretty windy now, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Pretty windy.
So still advantage Balz Muller at the moment.
Did you see what he did?
No.
Body drag.
Oh. The problem is, does that count?
I don't know. Like,
is he allowed to do another move now?
If it's in the girl city, yes, it will count.
Oh no! If he does something good now and it doesn't count,
man, it's just racking points.
Yeah, but if
it's nice, man.
Because I think body drag is on the scorecard.
Man, it's called freestyle, man. You have to
Yeah.
enjoy. Just do it.
Yeah.
I like this guy, man. He just do whatever he wants to.
Classic. I mean, oh dear, you gotta love balls, don't you?
Yeah, it's just Balz Muller, the Swiss chocolate. Come on, Swiss, show me something special. I want to see that
1 minute 50.
I want to see that cheese roll thing into Flaka.
Yeah, that looks pretty sick.
It's
It's like a
leading
flowing
already, yeah.
move. The problem is you can sometimes get stuck in as cheese roll if you don't make it.
Yeah. Instead when you do the Pasco,
But it's worth it.
Oh! Almost a shift.
It's that ankle snapper right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Kulo from Agajan.
Yeah.
Balz is above 30 points.
Yeah.
Kulo on the way in getting 5.2, but he's getting -4 for his diversity. So he's in the lead above 30 points. I'm not sure I've seen Agajan. Has Agajan gone above 30 points so far?
I think in the heat against someone he did.
Maybe he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just above, wasn't it? 27. Yeah, Nibelung, 31.2 Agajan. So he's done it before. Can he do it again?
Well, I don't see it.
What we got? Balz
He needs something
looking
big now to.
Balz needs to upgrade on the way out a 4-point move. 40 seconds to go. Needs a 4. Anything bigger than a 4 will upgrade and make it harder because Agajan has
But
got
that
to
would be
find.
difficult.
Actually, he hasn't got.
Oh, he did it! Oh!
Bam.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over, Red Rover.
Balz really did it.
It is over.
It
I
is,
mean,
right?
Agajan was struggling anyway, but that is the nail in the coffin right there with
Right
15
on.
seconds to go. Balz has just destroyed
he did
it.
the cheese roll into Flaka.
It was a slick one
What's
as well.
Is it called like Chibanka or something? Chibanka? Chibanka?
Cheesy bonker.
Chibonka.
I'm renaming it. It's
What is his name
cheesy
again?
bonker. Chibonka.
Chibonka. It's called Chibonka. Come on, man. Chibonka.
Cheesy bonker.
Cheesy bonka. Okay, cheesy bonka.
Cheesy
He
bonker
did
coming
it.
in at 6.7.
Perfect.
33 points.
Good.
Solid.
Solid heat.
Agajan's going to finish 9th.
Yeah, look at him cheering for that. Yes, we love you too.
Fuck you.
He's fully happy, like he knows it. Right on, Balz. Congrats.
Yeah, he's going to do something.
You see again the body drag.
That was a risky maneuver. I was thinking the catapult was coming. So we've got Smith against Runes in the next round already, and now we've got Muller in the next round, who will go against the winner of Jacobo Testa and Albert. We'll talk about them guys in a minute as we watch the recap of this heat.
One-handed burner. Pasco, nice.
So the losers from that round, so Van Broekhoven, Vrieswijk, Agajan will finish 9th, guaranteed.
Yes.
Testa, Albert next. Oh, shove it. That shove it spot looked nice, actually. Let's have a look at the cheesy bonker.
I like this. Look at that. Perfect Gabi. Just a perfect Gabi.
The body.
You see it?
Oh. I mean, if he'd have got the shifty,
that would be done. I mean,
That's pretty slick, isn't it? That's pretty slick.
It should
I
be
like that. I
it should be
prefer
like a
that
seven.
than
How-
the forward, actually.
How much did he get? A 7 point something?
He got 6.7.
I will give it like a 7 something.
Yeah,
for sure.
no one else is doing it.
Because it was, yeah.
You should make other people do it.
Yeah.
Because it's cool.
Yeah.
So give it some more points.
Yeah. no, but it's true.
Yeah.
If it was me, I would give it like 7 point something points.
Okay, so here we go. Jacopo Testa going against Antoine Albert. Albert's just taken down Goyito Estrado. Did you see the end of that heat?
I saw everything.
Wow.
I was out there.
He smashed it at the
I
end
was
of that
like,
heat.
yeah.
Did you were probably thinking Goyito's through, and then you went, oh, because it just changed like
It's just,
that.
that's why, the last minute, it just changed.
Changed like that. So
With
these
the-
boys should be interesting. Albert is always threatening,
Yes.
always dangerous. But Jacopo Testa has just got a different style,
yeah.
hasn't he?
The way he does the Spock into Kabi and all that. Bugabi?
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, 8 minutes on the clock. We've got a disgruntled Johnny Bravo. Okay, we're going to have an interview at the start of this heat with Balz Muller on the beach.
Balz, how was that heat?
Wow, yeah, amazing. I just said to myself, I love windsurfing and I love it in these conditions. It's so challenging. It's fighting. No, not fighting. Playing with the elements and having a great time. And I told myself, I just want to sail longer. I want to sail more. And that's the eager motivation I had to keep going and stay alive. Stay alive, stay alive. Woo, 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 woo. No, it was fun.
Talk us through the cheesy bonker.
Well, that was on the edge, and I needed 3 attempts to get it done, but it was challenging. But obviously, sailing against the oldest of the fleet, Nico, he's such a big inspiration. It's so nice competing with all the guys here, all about fun boarding. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the action.
Thanks, Balz, and back to the studio.
There we go, Balz Muller, excited as ever. But did you see Jacopo Testa right then? Did you see that? It was like the biggest spot culo. Here we go. Check the culo on this.
Proper Spock. And a proper clean, nothing touching the water.
Clean.
Perfectly clean.
I don't know what the top
Spot
score
culo.
is for spot culo.
7?
Because basically what happens is
Isn't it 7?
It's in as a let's say it's a 7 or a 7.5, and if the judges all give it a 10, it will get 7.5 points.
Yeah.
It will get maximum points
But
for
that-
what that move is worth.
Whoa!
Oh, he looks on, doesn't he? He looks on.
Air cabby.
Massive air cabby as well, but Testa looking on the game, but on the outside cabby from Antoine Albert.
Yes.
He's had a few crashes so
7.3.
far. Yeah, 7.3 for that spot culo. Burner 5.6. We're waiting for the cabby, air cabby to drop. Should be big as well.
That should be a
Air cabby coming at 6.8, dropping some big scores.
Good.
Jacopo Testa.
Good.
He's going to
Cabby
fight his way
again.
back.
Cabby for Albert on the inside.
Cabby both ways
Yeah.
for Antoine Albert. Amado still seemed upset then. What was he saying?
He said he did a future on the outside and not a flag or air flag going outside on the last minute.
It wouldn't have made a difference, I don't think.
No.
Oof. Just trying that bonker.
Jacobo did 24 points on the outside. Yeah, Cabby both side. Yes. He had a both side Cabby.
Yeah, cabby both sides. Pretty
6-3.
impressive. 6-1 and a 6-3, so solid scores.
Yeah, on the inside, yes.
But
This
Testa
makes
looks fired up here.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows he's got
on
it.
the inside, yes. Double culo, yes. It can be like maybe another 6 or maybe 5.5 move.
Yeah, I'm just letting the scores settle before we start totting them up. Oh, how did he throw that thing? Okay, he didn't. I was going to say that was.
They want to see
right
some
from the
highs,
back.
some high scores moves actually.
Jacopo Testa on the way out. What's he got on the way out?
Burner, Scopo, Pasco. He does every move, you know.
Yeah. What you calling? He looks like he's got some speed.
Maybe Pasco on the outside now. Solid 30 points, huh?
Yeah, already on 30 points, just halfway through the heat. Some good swell here, or good chop, I should say. Oh, feeling for the drone then.
He's been here for a month training.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
So he knows the spot pretty well, I think.
100%. Well, Antoine Albert's been here a bit as well. He's obviously been in Pozo as well.
Yeah.
But at the moment, Testa over 30 points, and he's only scoring 2 moves on the way out.
Yes. So imagine he does the...
He's already over 30 points,
Yeah.
and he's only scoring 2 moves. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see over 35, 36 points.
From him.
Testa, if we see something decent on the way out now. So Testa looking in very good form
is a
right now.
7.3. That's amazing score. Huh? Oh, one-handed Gabi.
How does that score? I mean, he's already his worst score on the way in is a 5.9 double kudo. So his way in is pretty much
Gabi.
sorted. 2 minutes 50 on the clock.
One-handed Gabi.
Bam.
Just a bit different.
Yeah.
How would you score that?
Well, he's got a lot of work to do. He's got a
Yeah.
couple of good scores, but we look at Testa's score. It's almost flawless. Needs something big on the way out.
He's
We're
going
going
like
to see
a
the
Pasco
bonker.
now. Maybe a Pasco?
Oh, that was a
That
good
hurts.
crash. I mean, if you
That
could have a
hurts.
good crash. He ate some serious boom right then. I mean,
That chop will be perfect to do a Pasco, I tell you.
Yeah.
With that chop.
Better.
Yeah. I would better do a Pasco than doing a shifty.
Yeah.
Because at the moment the shifty is risky to do.
He smashed his
Because
face
even
like
Amado, which is really good in the shifty, it's like,
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult to find the spot.
Yeah.
He knows he needs a move on the way out.
Yeah.
He's only
Pasco,
counting
he's a-
2 moves right now.
Just
But
do that.
Jacobo Testa still above 30 points.
Pasco.
Even so.
He just
Burner, is that a safe move for him probably on the way out?
Yeah.
He's switched stance, so I think it's almost going safe right now.
Did it already.
Feeling for the drone.
Skopu.
Oh!
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, okay.
Now we go to 30.
Yeah, okay. He knows what he's doing. I'm
35,
pretty sure
36.
with a minute 20 to go, I'm pretty sure he's home and dry.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to
Yeah.
say that about Antoine Albert because he absolutely killed the end of the
No,
last
but this,
heat.
But this one.
But this felt
37.5.
37.5. Wow.
Yeah.
And he's still got a minute to go. Wow. Testa could be
Like,
coming
what else
through
can
here.
what else can you do now?
We're about to find out. Spot Cabby. This guy's got some moves, hasn't he? If he pulls this off, we could be seeing over the 40 points.
If now he does the Pasco, he can go 39 maybe.
Yeah, we've got it. We want to see him go over 40 points, don't we?
I will come to the beach now, relax for the next heat. Everybody. No, but he's sailing amazing.
Yeah, Jacobo Testa. He's looking on another level right now.
Yeah.
He's not going to want this competition to stop today because he's
No.
looking good.
Sparkulo, yes. Albert.
You know, Albert's not having a bad heat,
No.
but it's
But he
not
needs-
on the same level right now.
But he needs some huge score now, but I don't think they will make it.
Nah,
because
it's over.
it's
Testa's
10
got
minutes, 10
this.
seconds to
I'm
go.
just a bit scared for the drone.
Oh!
Oh, it doesn't make it. If he'd have got the bonker then, we could have seen him touching on the edge of 40.
Yeah.
But very solid score. Could be the same highest score we've seen today, maybe the highest.
That was a nice.
37.5. I mean, that's big. Let's have a little refresh from the heats from before. Yeah, 37 from Runes was the highest heat score I think we've seen. So that
I think this one is the
upgrades,
highest score.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
highest heat score from today.
Yeah.
Jacopo Testa taking down Antoine Albert. Now they go against Balz Muller in the next round. Oh,
That was sick, huh?
That the beach shot made that
Yeah.
look even better.
Yes.
Like you saw the height. Almost from the drone, it didn't
Everything
look
was
as good.
clean. Like the seal didn't even touch the water. Everything was like until he
Clean.
lands,
Good stay of the guy.
Look at that. It's like the Gabi is like.
He's got some
Everything
skills,
is
that
like perfectly set to just.
Yeah.
But
He had
also,
a
but
decent heat.
But let's be honest, being here for a month, training every day, you're getting used to the
It wouldn't
spot.
change me, Tati.
Huh? No, but
I wouldn't get any better. I
but
think I might
come
end up
on.
being injured if I was here for longer than a couple of days. I
Yeah,
think I'd
yeah.
be hobbling up the beach. No, but there's guys that have been here a lot longer. Look,
Look
at
at
that thing. Wow. I was a bit worried for the drone, I have to be honest. But
Sure.
actually, the drone's not so bad. I thought it was closer.
It's so cool on the outside. Wow.
That was a sick
Look
heat.
inside.
Highest heat score of the day. I mean, that's the problem. If you do like the video recap for this heat, what do you even say? So much has happened today.
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah.
It's impossible. Without watching it live, you wouldn't get an idea of what heats has happened.
Yeah, it's true. Totally true. Ooh, this will be a.
Next
This
up,
is gonna be an amazing hit.
yeah, Joop Smith going
Yeah.
against Anthony Arunes. Pretty equally matched, I would
If you
say.
have, because if you have them both on their day,
Oh, hang on. No, we might be going into the women's. So there's a few.
no, come on, don't do this.
Okay, so we are going into the women next. Because I think maybe there has to be a heat break now. So we're going into the women's double. Yeah, I mean a heat make in the men. So yeah, we're going straight into the women up next. So let's have a look.
Why?
Well, you got to break up the thing because it's double elimination. It's the same draw.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for these girls to follow those guys, though. That's what I feel sorry for. You know, it's difficult to follow the guys at the best of times. When we went from the finals to the early round of the guys yesterday. So come on, girls, you can do it. We've got some young rippers coming up. Starting off with the Vulcan up on that top side. Oh, and a nasty crash down that bottom end. Oh, that looked
Is that Maria?
pretty tricky out there as well today. I think it's not the easiest conditions for the girls to get their chance. So it's going to be tricky to perform. Like I say, in terms of conditions we've seen today, I think the earlier stuff with the waves in the lower tide was definitely easier. This will be tough. This will definitely be tough. So we got Lena Schmid going against a Bijou. Or two Austrians. Do you know much about these two, Tati?
No. They're all new to me, so.
Yakla?
I think she wasn't in Bonaire this winter.
Oh, okay.
The
Bijou.
Bijou, yeah.
It's a good place to train for the freestyle.
I think she was there for like a month or so.
So this is Lena. Another gun sail to the mix. There we go. It's like I say, it's really tricky for freestyling out there, especially for the more slidier tricks.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Shaka, shove it.
Tricky, 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 tricky. So we'll let the girls throw down a few scores as we get wound up. What would you go for? What's the easier trick in these type of conditions? I mean, that's the problem.
Culo. Culo kono.
In these ones.
Yeah. But for the girls, I don't know, because I don't know how their level is, so it's kind of difficult to...
Yeah, because the Spock has never been an easy move. You know, like, it's one of the
It's fun,
first
yeah.
moves, but it's not the easy one, is it?
I think the Vulcan
Oh,
is...
there we go. Spock on. Lena with the Spock. Nice. Like I said, it's not an easy move, Spock. There's a lot going on.
But even the Vulcan is pretty hard to
Yeah.
do. Because your body is...
Switch stance on the way out. Oh, lucky.
You get this window of no wind here.
Yeah. So there's a battle of the Austrians going on. I'm sure they know each other, going for the Shaka.
Is this the end?
So Bijou on the way in, 4 minutes 50 on the clock. She's going to want to get that Spock in, no doubt. Just couldn't quite get round the side of that. So at the moment it is advantage Lena, the two Austrians. Gentle Cares in the house.
Hello, how are the girls doing it?
Yeah, well, it's tough, isn't it? That's the only problem. This time of day with this sort of tide, I don't know. I think that earlier session is the easier session.
Yeah, for sure. Winds. Now with the high tide, it gets really choppy. Like the swell disappears a bit, and you just have the chop left over. And
yeah, so but a lot of the girls are doing like quite slidey moves, so it makes it very difficult, doesn't it?
I mean, me, to be honest, I try to do moves where the board doesn't touch the water.
Yeah,
it's just a safer option.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets really tricky for the girls, but still, they're doing amazing heats over here and sailing really well.
Yeah, 100%. Do you know much about the two Austrians?
I have seen some stuff before of them, but I don't really know them. But it's good to see some more girls, some younger girls coming up to challenge the other ones, because they are quite established for many years already. So,
yeah.
Ooh.
Well, there we go.
Shaka.
That'll count.
That will count.
That'll definitely count.
Little switch going on. Yeah, switch going out is hardcore.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? You come here to Fuerteventura, if you've been practicing on starboard tack or some flat water places, and what you've been trying is switch on port tack. Fuerteventura is one of the most tricky port tack switch places.
Yeah, for sure.
That's it.
Nice air jibe.
Yeah, that was flowing.
She will be happy that. Putting something nice on the board. I'm sure they can do better if the conditions allow it.
100%. It was always the same. I remember when we went to Bonaire for the first time. You know, all the women's level just went through the roof. And you were like, well, that's what we do normally. You know, it's tricky conditions. Whoa, 1 footer.
Both of the girls going switch. Same E-slide, trying to duck. Just keeping that speed to have a good duck is hard. Like the trick to have a good duck is trying to go as fast as possible. How faster you go is how less power you get in the sail, how it makes it easier to duck. So going switch here or even normal stance on the outside, you lose so much speed on the chop that ducking gets tricky.
Yeah, I never really thought of it like that, but yeah, it makes sense. Same with a lot of moves. The faster you go, actually, the less pressure you have to move the sail.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we go, on the outside.
Shove it. She had already.
Ooh, she gained some big old whiplash crashes there.
I think all the freestylers know that crash, and I think sometimes it's worse than crashing a big shifty or something.
Yeah, I think for me, the hooked-in Spock,
yeah.
That is one of the worst.
Yeah, because you have that split second, you know what's going to happen, but you cannot do anything anymore.
It's like, uh-oh. And then you slam down right on the mast. So not long left in this heat. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Advantage. Lena at the moment from Austria.
Going for the switch.
Gets round.
Yeah, she tried to duck the sail. So,
I mean, that's a duck tack, which, like I was saying that the other day, that was a move in its own right back in the day.
Yeah,
now,
it is.
Now it's not.
A body drag. I'm not sure if a body drag actually counts.
Well, Balz did one. And
but it doesn't count in the man for 100% sure, because it's not a jumping move.
Okay.
You don't jump.
It does.
We just hear that it does in the woman. So, I mean, I love to do a good shove it. Body drag. Nice. But she already had a good shaka.
Yeah, but maybe it's a safer move to do, even if you take the minus.
Yeah, but you cannot count.
You can't count two.
Do the same move, so it's better for her to do a good shove it.
I thought it would count. You just get the minus. I didn't realize.
In the man, it doesn't. In girls, some things are a little bit different, but I guess it would not count.
15 seconds to go, and it is going to be Lena Schmidt who is going to take this.
Oh, nice one. Planing. And switch.
Oh, and a half kono switch.
Half kono.
There we go. Happy with that. Good way to end the heat. Did it count? Did it count? Was it in the time?
You need to. The duck doesn't count, so you need to be taken off to make the move
okay.
count. So was not really watching to the timer, so
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we see it a little bit delayed, like tiny fraction delayed. So I think that was probably right on the hooter.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's important. It's not that you can duck the sail. That doesn't count as the move. You have to be taken off. Air jab, solid one to start. She already had to shove it in the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh no, she did a nice pocket hit as well.
Oh, that's a good old. I mean, they were going for it in this, weren't they? That was a nice spot.
It's not fair, the drone. The drone makes it look so flat and so easy. Like, I recommend everyone to come here and just give it a try.
Well, it depends on the state of tide as well. Does it make a difference?
Yeah, and also if you go slightly more downwind already, it's a bit more flat. But here, right in front, it's more choppy. But that also brings opportunity for bigger moves in different, like on the port deck, for example.
Yeah.
She was happy with it.
Yeah, good.
I mean, I assume it wasn't the time. Nice, good job, girls.
Yeah. Then I think
we go back to a men's heat, I think now.
Oh, do we? I thought we had another.
Is it 2 girls heats or?
I would have thought so, but you might be right.
Maybe.
I think Marine Hunter maybe coming up in the next one.
Yeah, it should be 2 girls heats.
But we will get confirmation of that pretty soon. But let's have a quick refresh of my elimination ladder. Yeah, so Hunter versus Dominic.
Okay. France against Germany.
France against Germany. Classic battle. Yeah, so let's, not long to go until the match up. You can see it looks so light on the inside, doesn't it? It's like, if you looked at that, you'd be like, oh, it doesn't look very windy.
So this will be Dominic, and Hunter will be on the
You know these
blue-yellow
girls?
one. What?
No, we know Hunter. We know Marine Hunter from the Wave Tour.
Yeah.
Obviously, freestyle not really her main discipline.
I mean, I think she does everything now, no? She also goes into the slalom.
Yeah, she is doing. She's pretty much doing everything. You're right, but in terms of practicing freestyle, she's more.
No, for sure.
She was
not.
more hoping for the waves to be like last year. I think we got quite lucky last year here. There was a bit of a swell running on one of the days, wasn't it? 2 of the days.
Yeah, on the first day.
Oh, there we go.
Just caught a bit.
Dominic throwing down the forward loop.
Hunter must have seen that. She's behind, so. And she's a wave sail, so I assume she will go for a nice forward as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh.
So we do have an interview coming up with Lena Schmidt on the beach. So let's go down to Sarah Jackson.
Lena, winning a heat for the first time ever on the PWA, how does it feel?
Oh, I have no words, to be honest. Like, I'm so stoked right now because I didn't expect that I...
Okay, so we're going to come back to that interview, I think. It was a shame because you seemed stoked. That's always cool when you get your first heat under your belt, the win.
In the meanwhile, we have missed a nice forward of, or we have seen it on the screen.
From Hunter?
From Hunter.
Yeah, let's have a look at the scores coming in. Yeah, so forward loop coming at 2.6 for the forward loop, 1.6 for the forward loop from Dominic from Germany.
So both one move on port deck on the board.
So this is the first round of the double elimination of the women, obviously.
Shove it. She wanted that chaka. I think she might can do it. Look like a good position for it.
Is your missus still doing freestyle?
She still windsurfs, but not so much into the... I mean, she tries a bit of air jibes and some sparks, but...
Okay.
Windsurfing for fun.
Not interested in competing?
No.
Here we go. What's she got for us? She looks powered up, coming through to the inside. What are we going to see?
Switch.
Switch.
Semi puñeta. Looks like the wind dropped off maybe a tiny bit.
Maybe. Difficult. Yeah, I mean, when you look at that angle.
It's often like this at around this time here with the high tide that the wind dies off a tiny bit.
Okay, here we go. What we're going to see. What we're going to see, both heading out, looking for a little ramp. It's so hard to time the ramp here in Fuerte. Maybe we'll see an upgrade on the forward loop. Oh, going for that.
Nice air jab going
Yeah.
out. That's tricky.
Yeah. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. So we've got shove it 1.4, forward loop 1.6, and then we've got the Vulcan on port tack as well. Switch stance on the way in, loads of speed here. Not easy to do. Oh, she's somehow got it over. There we go, clue first. No, not going to work.
Yeah, and I never seen Hunter freestyle, so I'm also
Well, I don't.
It's hard to expect what she can do.
I'm pretty sure she told me she doesn't freestyle. She was hoping for the waves.
Yeah, but many wave sailors do some freestyle moves in between.
Well, let's see. You never know. She might just surprise us. She might surprise us. She's obviously over here for the slalom. Anyway, oh. What's going on here? Oh, she's downwind.
Oh, there is the shaka.
Hello.
Oh, just cannot hold on.
That's a shame. Oh, she's going all right. Some tricky conditions. So maybe it has
It's
dropped
Hunter
a
on
bit.
a too small sail that she cannot sail upwind.
Well, that's interesting, isn't it?
I mean, it has been tricky the last day that you get really pushed in that outside corner, but I'm not sure if running upwind is faster than... yes,
Oh,
she's
no,
changing.
she's changing. Oh, gee, that doesn't look good, does it?
No, that's
that doesn't look good. We've all been there where someone's picked your sail up on the beach or something. You're like, oh, no. Oh, that looked full of sand.
I don't have that problem with the new Pride extension so much, but I remember even here after the event not getting my board off the
Is the
sail.
Neil Pride still got the big...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realise that. That could be a nightmare. Oh, God.
Yeah, especially in the freestyle heats, they're so short that actually if you took the wrong sail, sometimes it's just better to work with that. And if you don't have it ready with another board, you see how much time you...
Yeah, that's thing is, you can do it in wave.
Yeah.
You can do it in wave with 14 minutes or whatever, but when you've got 7 minutes and you spent, 30 seconds coming in, then running up the beach, then changing, and I think she's gone back with the smaller sail.
Yes.
Because it didn't fit in, too sandy. And now she's in the same position she was, but with 2 minutes less.
Exactly.
2 minutes in an 8-minute heat, it's a quarter of the heat gone. But let's see. Dominique looking... Oh! The old rail catch. What we're going to see from Hunter. She maybe wants... I guess she could upgrade the forward.
Maybe she can do something like a shove it. That's a move you see in the waves.
Yeah, let's see what she's got. Heading out. Time is ticking down. She's waiting for a wave. Well, there is a little... No, not going to get it on that run. Down the bottom end, it looks like Dominique wants that
she wants that shaka.
Yeah.
we have seen she can do it. She just got blown off at the end, so she's definitely looking for that.
Well, 35 seconds to go. It's going to need something. Well, forward loop on the way in would probably be maybe even enough.
Yes. Also, Elena didn't stick any of her moves on the starboard tack.
Yeah. I mean, she's been close to a few, which I actually haven't counted for anything, which is a shame. Oh, that was not going to do it. No. That was a hell of a body slam, that. Wouch. Well, that will be the end of the heat. So Dominique will get through to the next rounds, and we will be going, after the recap, back to the men's.
So that was the first forward loop.
Oh, not too bad. That looked good.
Yes.
Just lacked that little bit of commitment over the top.
That was a nice air jab for the way out.
It was good takeoff. Yeah. The strange thing is that didn't count for anything. It went down as a crash.
Yeah, I mean on the highlights they cut it, but she just got blown off at the gear at the end.
That, as opposed, that counts as nothing.
Yes.
Whereas, let's say Hunter didn't do anything on one run, that would count the same. It feels like it should count for something. But anyway, back to the men. Joop Smit going against Anthony Runes. We said it before. This will be a close matchup.
This is a close matchup. Teammates, good friends.
Yeah. Yeah, both on the Gastra Taboo.
Yeah.
Or GA Taboo. Who's your money on?
Well, I mean, seeing Anthony sailing the last heat, you have to say Anthony. But also Joop has some really good moves. Like, I think they're pretty even. I mean, I like to see Joop winning, maybe. I think he deserves to get to the top as well. Of course, Anthony as well. He was on the podium here last year. So.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he does sail good here. He's caused the upset already. Well, not the upset, but, I mean, it was a big heat taking down Amado Freestyle.
Exactly. And it wasn't that it was a lighter wind heat when Amado is really underpowered.
Yeah, Amado looked disappointed. Did you watch the heat? What did you think?
Yeah, I was watching it, and I know Amado doesn't train anymore in freestyle, but he's still so good, and if he comes to compete, he comes to win, or at least get to the top places. And I think maybe when he sees the heat of Anthony afterwards, he will be less disappointed as he sees how good Anthony sails.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you would say Amado's level before, he should have normally on paper won easy.
Yeah.
But things are not easy in Fuerte,
but Anthony had a good heat.
Anthony had an amazing heat.
Yeah.
I think Jacobo went over his score now, but before he had the highest score of the day at least.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
So we have Anthony on the blue Gastra and Joop on the orange. That's nice that they have two different colors. Oh, not a good start for Joop.
The winds. Okay, we're going to have a quick interview on the beach with Dominique. Let's go down to Sarah Jackson.
Let me know first. Okay. Elena, first ever heat win on a PWA heat. How was that?
I'm happy that I won, but still I would have loved to show a bit more. Let's hope for the next heat, but still it feels amazing. Like, it's my first ever heat win. Pretty happy.
What do you think gave you the edge? What moves did you complete?
I think maybe the forward loop was good for the start of it, but yeah, I should have landed something on the inside, I think.
So, you've got another heat today. What are you going to do differently?
I figured that out now.
The girls have been super supportive on the beach. How's your experience been on the first time on the PWA?
It's super nice having all the girls around. I think I've known Lisa and Maike before, and now I got to know many other girls, and it's super nice, as you said, that everyone is so supportive, helping each other. being there for one another.
Well, good luck in your next heat, and back to Ben in the studio.
Thank you.
There we go. So motivated, wants to show more level, and that's.
I mean, it's fair, no?
It's difficult out there. That's the thing. You know, the guys are absolutely crazy good. So when I know when you boys are struggling sometimes and you're not getting certain moves, I know how difficult it is because it doesn't always look it on the. Where we go. Synchronized.
Yeah, and we have also missed from both of them already a punch on the way out. Slightly advantage over the one of Joep, as it was one-handed.
And we've got punches equal, 4.3 to 4.1. Oh, that one's got some height on it. Oh, that's the difference, isn't it? Sometimes it goes, other times it doesn't.
You have the days here, nice shaka of you. The days here that bonkas are easy, they just happen. And then you have the days that you're just getting stuck all the time. And I feel like I've seen everyone sailing today and trying it, that it's one of these days that you always get stuck on the chop. That the forward loop is perfect and then just the flakka doesn't come behind it.
Yeah. So air final coming at 5.1 for Runes. See the crash for Joep Smit. So 3 minutes into this heat. Still quite low moves being thrown down in terms of, I think it's a bit lighter, but then actually it looks windy now.
It's just really patchy. You can have really strong gusts.
Just got that little caught up on that duck there from Joep Smit. Looks lighter on the inside, actually.
Yeah.
That's the...
Yeah, but then often when you come then really close to the beach, you get a bit more wind again.
Does it change direction?
Yeah, slightly.
Oh,
but it definitely got a bit lighter.
I can see this maybe being cancelled. Maybe I'm jumping the gun a bit. It just feels like we've had a good day so far. I don't know. Maybe it just looks like that on the drone. Maybe in real life. You know, it's weird when you're in the box, isn't it? You don't get a real impression of what's happening. See, that looks cranking.
It is definitely still strong outside. Forward loop. Nice one, Anthony.
There's the Pasco.
It's one of the most Anthony can do. So good. The Pascos.
Yeah. Did you hear his interview before?
No, but I can imagine he was pretty stoked.
He was like, well, I don't get it. I don't train. I mean, I train and I get worse. I don't train and I get better.
I think
it's because he's got the moves.
They all have the moves, and I think sometimes maybe it just relaxes them, like because they come with no expectations and they just do their thing, and it works better than someone who is stressed because they know they can win or they really want to win.
Yeah. It's all a mental game, isn't it? Let's be honest. You can train and be good, but you've got to know how to do that.
Yeah,
and
you
some
need to
people
deal
work differently. Because I remember Leonard last year saying the similar thing. He was very stressed.
Yeah.
Didn't perform. Relaxed, then performed. And it's knowing what makes you tick, I guess. Because everyone's got different things. I mean, you seem pretty good at getting yourself up and ready to compete.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
that's not going to count for him.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit.
I mean, someone like Anthony is coming here for like 20 years, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not that he's so old. He just started really, really young.
Yeah. He was like 12 or 13 or something, or whatever he was when he started. Same as Kiri, actually.
Exactly.
So 2 minutes 20. Let's have a little refresh and see if we can work out where the points can be gained. As Joep comes into the inside. Gabi.
Nice, Gabi. Yes. That will give him some boost to go better. Sometimes, if the heat is not going your way and then you get just one move in there, the flow is starting again.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look easy. You can see it's It's a bit of a mishmash of a heat with 1 minute 50 to go.
It's strange to see that they're missing moves on starboard
Yeah.
tack, as it usually is the tack where it's slightly easier for the most people. Like a
Wow.
punch, like nice one. I mean, it's his trademark move.
Yeah.
Like this one hand, something in between a flaka and a punch, and then a nice punch behind it. Is his trademark move. He does it so nice.
Cabby coming in at 6.2 for Joop Smit. The Flakka Punch coming in at only 2.9, or was that the one before?
No, that was the one before that
Okay.
he crashed water starter out of it. So this one will be.
Say, he's not
in the-
gonna be
I guess
happy
it
with
will be
that.
in the 6 somewhere. Or
Yeah, 5.1 for that Flakka Punch.
no end punch. Ah.
Wow, that's a shame.
Shame, yeah.
Good news for Joop Smit fans, though, because with 50 seconds to go, he definitely has the advantage. But Anthony, at the moment, as far as I can see, is missing 2 moves on starboard tack.
Nice burner.
So he really has to put 2 moves in now. And he probably would win.
No.
No, well,
Yeah.
no. He needs to tack round. Unless we're missing something, because I can't imagine he's only got 1 landed move with 8 minutes gone on the way in.
I mean,
and only 2 attempts. Maybe there's a glitch in the
he's
matrix.
watching his watch, so
Yeah.
he knows what he has to do.
There must be a glitch in the scores coming through, maybe.
Scorpo for Joop.
But if
Joop
it
very-
is like it is, Joop's easily. I mean,
But Joop has a good score because now I think with the Scorpo
yeah,
he's gonna.
he seems pretty happy, Joop.
And a burner.
He was shackering all over the place there. So
Yeah, Anthony is just missing.
missing
2
everything.
moves.
That's strange, isn't it? And not many attempts.
Maybe he was just really underpowered on the inside as the wind did drop
Yeah.
slightly.
Well, let's look at the finishing scores. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look like nothing's going to change. Joop Smit will go through to the next round.
Nice.
This is like the battle of the dads.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's mad. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, we also don't see any other moves of Anthony on the highlights. That's a pity.
Yeah.
He had such a good heat than before.
He actually finished good, Joop, towards the end of that heat.
Yeah, Joop also didn't have the best start, and then
Picked up the
he
pace
just
a little bit. It's obviously trickier. I think it looks like it's got harder. I don't know what the forecast is like. Have you looked at the forecast?
Well, I don't really look to forecast too much here because it's always different than what I expect. So I
Yeah.
usually watch out the window and I see what kind of wind it is.
Me too. I had a lot of people telling me about today, and I didn't really look, and it was windy. People saying, "Oh, it wasn't going to be windy. It wasn't going to be this. Wasn't going to be like." Okay, there we go.
Nice, Joop.
That's one way to carry your gear, kids. Don't do that at home.
But Joop is a rock star, you know. He's a legend. He's also one of the guys who started really young.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Neil Pride JP signing him super early. They had him tipped for the next world champ. That was their Martin Bradner's thing, as far as I remember.
I think he could have been, but then he struggled some with injuries with the knees and stuff, and he didn't really get further into it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's difficult. Next up, we're going to have big heat this one, actually. Balz Muller going against Jacobo Testa. Testa does look in a good form today, though.
I mean, last heat he had the highest score, so I mean, he's a style master. He has all the moves, like a bit different than most people. He doesn't do the switch so much, like the F funnel burners or something. But then he does like a Spock Gabi or whatever Spock combination he has. And Balz, you never know what he's going to do.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Balz is just... We can't even have stats on Balz. It's
I mean, I
impossible.
love his shonkas.
Okay, we're going to go to an interview with Ute Smith just as we kick off this heat with Balz Muller and Jacobo Testa. So over to Sarah on the beach.
UP, how was the heat? That was great. It was really challenging as the wind got even stronger. I was so overpowered on my 4-4. But in my mind, I stayed strong and I really wanted to make that double punch on the outside, and I did. So I'm stoked. I'm stoked.
That move's kind of a trademark move for you. Does anyone else do it?
That move is mine.
And we'll go back to Ben in the studio.
Thank you.
Here we go. That move is his.
I mean, I agree. The way he does it, it's just different than everyone else.
I was going to say that I didn't realize it was a punch at the beginning. It's very because
like,
I didn't know what to call it. I was looking at it before, thinking, "Wow, that's."
It's a punch into punch, but he does it a bit like a Flaka style, the first one, but
with his backhand off.
With the backhand off, but
Yeah.
that gives him so much speed to do the second one like a proper punch.
Yeah.
And yeah, he does it also on 5-2 in Bonaire. Like, shouldn't be allowed.
It's impressive, isn't it? Impressive.
Look, Balz going a bit of one-footed sailing.
Balz is Mr. Freestyle. You've got to give him that. But Jacopo Testa is the style master.
Spock culo.
Ooh, got a big hole. And that's what was happening to Anthony, I think.
Yeah.
Coming in to do the move, big hole.
I mean, I was surprised to hear Joop say that it actually got stronger.
Yeah.
Maybe
So
it just
at
turned
the
a
back,
bit.
maybe.
Yeah, for sure at the back, and then yeah. Balz with his nice hearts in the sail.
You got to laugh. Balz is always adding a bit of colour to the fleet.
And there it is.
There's the cheesy
shonka.
bunker.
The shonka, he calls it.
The shonka. It's pretty sweet. It looks like a flowing move when he gets it right.
Yeah.
Looks. There
It's
are a few bonkers I'm not keen on. I'll be honest. I went up just visually watching.
I personally don't really like it, but it's just racks up some good points sometimes that you have to do it.
Yeah.
But I'm not a fan of it neither.
No.
Like I saw Goyo, for example, do one today, like with the proper pop.
Yeah, that's
or like
exactly. I saw that.
The original one of Tonki. Then I'm saying, wow.
Agreed. I agree with that. Just visually, again, I'm not saying it's not easy or not hard or anything, but visually, the one I saw from Goyito was like, it looked like a different move.
Yeah, it is also.
Yeah. Bam.
Cooler 3. I mean, Balz looks in good form as
Cheesy
well.
Bonker, 7-1. Spot Kulo, 4-8. Burner, 5-5. He's going to give him a good
Irish
run for his
cabbie.
money, but that's a big cabbie from Jacopo Testa.
Yeah, but Jacopo is also one of the guys who doesn't give up in the heat. If he is not starting strong, he can come back really good. Like some people get too stressed out and they don't go on, but Jacopo just keeps pushing all the way.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. It's good. We've had some amazing heats today.
Yeah.
It's one of the tightest competitions I can remember with coming down to the last move heats. It's been quite crazy.
Balz trying a funnel going out, but he doesn't do switch normally that way.
That does not surprise me.
Someone installed his brain upside down.
The funny thing is, he stays really good for a bit, and then it's like somebody goes, okay, that's enough of that. That's You've only got a limited time to be sensible. Now start doing some crazy stuff.
But
Doing
he has
some body
crazy
drags.
moves like when, No, Jacopo.
Oh, is he feeling the pressure from Mr. Balz Muller? It's hard to say concentrate against Balz, I'd imagine, because he is so relaxed and probably shouts and, I don't know, smiles takes his
or do a
foot
body
off
drag
and-
right in front of you.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
But Balz is really good. Like, he does all the crazy things, but look where he is at again in the competition, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Oh, there's no doubt in his talent. I don't
And
think
how
at all.
stronger it gets, how better he gets.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he's
Jacob-
under a bit of pressure here. 3 minutes 30. We know these last couple of minutes weirdly go faster.
Yeah.
I know they don't go faster for anyone out there, but it does feel that way. They sort of get speeded up towards the end of the heat. And I'll tell you, I thought he was going to go shifty then.
Jacopo. And that is his trademark, everything with Spox.
Well, Balz has nearly filled his score sheet. Jacopo has got a long way to go to fill his score sheet with 3
Yeah,
minutes
if
to
Balz
go.
does a decent move, and Porty's already at 30 points.
And pretty solid. Nothing crazy apart from the cheesy bunker, but solid. Well, there you go.
Oh,
What am I
nice
saying?
one.
Cabby. Oh, it's not quite coming off at the moment for Testa. Is this a sign that Balz Muller is going to get a sign from the freestyle gods to go further in this competition? It's an interesting one. He is just cruising around. Look at his face. He's just
he's stoked.
Doing the royal wave like he's the queen or the king or something. Love it.
Dog jibe.
I told you. He's gone into Balz mode. He's gone into the Mullerlicious.
I think we're going to still see a shifty from him.
I hope so.
It is his move.
Keep your eye on him because he is looking for a move on the way out. It's pretty windy out there. Spock. Kulo, lovely.
Nice one.
Really nice. That's going to boost his score. It's going to put him right back in contention.
Another cheese roll. Ah, he wants the cheese roll Spock.
What about cheese roll into Vulcan? That's
what he did now.
Is that a move?
I have seen him doing cheese rolls into Spock, cheese roll into Grubby.
But how does that score? That's what I'm saying.
I have no idea. I'm not even sure if it exists on the list, so it will be scored as a new move. Kulo. Ah, Jacobo.
He's under pressure here. 1 minute 30 to go, and this is going to be a pretty tense last couple of minutes. Jacopo Testa only 2 and...
D-Bone.
Wait, these might have just took the lead with that.
I'm not sure if D-Bone is a high-scoring move on the list.
But it will go above a 2.6. I'm pretty sure.
But Balz is still missing. I mean, he has a cheese roll air jibe. I don't know if that's going to score.
Just needs a move on the inside. Jacopo Testa, 1 minute to go. Any move on the inside will boost his score. For Balz Muller, any move on the outside will boost his score. This could get pretty tense towards the end of this heat.
Jacopo needs something big. Are we going to see like Spock Cabby like he did before?
Yeah,
it isn't that flat though.
40 seconds to go. Everyone is looking for the scores to update. One-handed drag.
He wanted the Kulo 360.
Balz Muller, 28 seconds. He still needs a move. Just something landed would probably give him the win. 20 seconds. If he doesn't land it.
Nice shaka.
He does land it, and that was a decent shaka.
Strange we don't see Balz or Jacopo doing Pascos.
Yeah, keep your eye on Testa because I think you'll find a move here could make a big difference. Something big. He's got no seconds. It's over. It is over, Red Rover. And Balz Muller has just taken down Jacopo Testa. The T-bone apparently is not on the scores, but does that make a huge difference? It could make a... my score's not resetting for some reason. My whole computer's not resetting. Well, we'll have to wait and see. There is a few things missing, but I did some quick calculations before, and I actually thought it wouldn't be enough. But my internet has maybe gone, which I'm using the same as the judges, so maybe that's the problem. Oh, no. Here we go.
Balz is at 33.6 and Jacopo at 29.8.
And the T-bone isn't over 5.5 points, is it?
But Balz's cheese roll air jibe-ish is also a new move.
It is a new move, medium.
Where is the port tag, the T-bone of Jacopo is not in there. Or he was quite far out because he tried already to duck and then kept going out. Maybe he was out the area. It's not in the port tag.
Oh, T-bone, 4.6. There we go. 32.2, so only 1 point off. If we look, would that made a difference? 9 points? No, he was still one without the new move. In case there was controversy, just clearing it up. In case someone didn't think it was a good enough new move, it wouldn't have made any difference. Even without the new move from Balz, he would have still got through that
exactly.
hit.
And also the judges give the new move a really low score.
Yeah.
So...
Well, there you go. I mean, is that an upset? I don't even know anymore because we've got so many good riders, so many top freestylers. I mean, it kind of is.
I think it's an upset.
Yeah.
Balz is amazing good, but he comes here for fun and he wanna do good, but he's more happy if he can do a good heat and show people new things and what's possible and what freestyle is all about. And Jacobo is someone who comes to go for the podium, come for the win.
Well, Balz, what turned up, did the wing event, and now
He didn't do the wing event.
He didn't. Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, he didn't get in. He said
He didn't get a spot. I guess he was too old. The wingers are all quite young people. I mean, Goya was in, but
yeah, there's the move. Balz Muller into the heat number 31 against Smith, going for the top 5. So loser will finish 6th in that heat. So worst he can finish is 6th in this competition. I mean, still, he finished 33 points. That's still solid, that.
That's a good score.
Yeah.
I mean, I think from the guys who won today, all their heats, that's like a an average good score of it.
Where's he off to? Nobody knows.
Oh,
looks like we're into the women.
Yes.
Okay, the heat is on. And this is the battle of the 2 winners. Oh, there we go. Oh! Just goes down on the end. Okay, so
Airjipe on the way out.
we do have an interview with Balz coming up by the sounds of it. So if it's on, let's hear it.
Balz, we don't know the official new move.
Well, if it's the cheese roll air chipe, it will not be done in competition yet, but I wouldn't say that cheese roll air chipe deserved the win. It's close, so whatever result, I'm happy being here. I'm enjoying sailing as much as ever, and yeah, might a better win. Obviously, he's ripping.
Let's see. After the last one, you asked me why didn't I ask you about the body drag into move. Talk me through that.
Well, yeah, I did a body drag in front of Nico to kind of loosening it up, but I was not sure if I tightened up the situation even more with it. But personally, I think it's all about freestyle, and we should be more creative with our show. There should be duck chipes, body tracks, and all this stuff involved. So yeah, let's loosen it up and have fun out there.
Well, thank you very much, and back to Ben in the studio.
Yeepa!
Yeah, there we go. I thought Balz might say that. That's why I was just working it out. It would have still not made any difference whether that move had got scored as a new move or he'd have counted his punch from the first bit. So I kind of had a feeling he might say that.
Yeah,
because
but
he
Balz
wants the cheese roll
really,
spot.
yeah, he's really honest with it. He knew it was not a good one. He calculated in himself that wouldn't be a scoring move. So
yeah.
But in the meanwhile, we are seeing the girls racking up some scores.
Yeah, let's have a look. We've got, a couple of Vulcans being thrown down. And we've got a half... I never like saying these names because I now know what they...
I will say it then.
Okay, but it's rude.
I don't think we have too many South Americans watching.
I don't know. It just feels funny when you know those boys have all named these moves. But going for the Shaka as well from Lena. And Elena Dominic. I think she felt like she could do better than she did in the first round. So
she was close to the Shaka, so I guess that's her main move she want to go for.
Yeah, she had a good takeoff. Like you could see it looked right. So I have a feeling we're only going to do one more heat today. Is that right? Because heat 32 got released in the men.
Yes.
So I imagine there's only one more heat after this.
Exactly. Or there has to be one more girl seat behind it as well.
No, this is that one. Well, we'll soon find out. That's what we will find out. Oh, forward loop. Out the back from Bijou. Oh, just a little bit wet on the landing. Oh, Elena, sorry. Elena, yes. Elena. Let's have a look. What does she do? She's got the forward, but it will be wet. Just remember what they score it. Both girls going for the shackers. That flacker on the inside. Any good tips for a good flacker?
Oh, I'm the worst person to ask tips. I don't really know what I do underwater.
Sound like Costa. Just shut your eyes. That's what he told me.
I don't think that's a good tip, though.
Shut your eyes. I'm like, are you sure you're not lying to me?
I mean, if you need to have tips for freestyle, the best one I can recommend is to go to Dieter's coaching.
Yeah, he's good.
He's
Definitely
one
good.
of the best one to explain. He explained me loads of moves in the past as well.
Yeah. No, very technical.
Not that I knew what to do with the tips, but he explained it really well.
Yeah, it sounded good.
Oh, big air
yeah,
drive.
I was about to say, that was a bit of a monster one.
Another air
Vulcan on the
jab.
outside.
She already had in the beginning of the heat, I think, a nice air jab.
Yeah, 1.6.
This one might be slightly better.
But she's won in the Spock, I'm guessing.
Yeah, for sure.
Are we going to see that flacker get pulled off on the inside? Here we go. It's light on the inside, so it's pretty tricky. But going switch. Oh, here we go. Oh, just
Semi
couldn't quite get
funnel.
around.
Just didn't get the pop that she wanted.
Austrians. Where have they come from? Have they come from the old... have they been motivated from the old Austrian events back in the day?
That's a
Do you
good
think?
question.
It used to be a big thing. It was like freestyle. There was quite a few Austrians in the early freestyle days. You know, Frank Levitch and these
Yeah,
guys.
but even afterwards, there were still quite a good guys. I think the most recent...
Max Matisek.
Max Matisek.
Tom Hartman.
Tom Hartman is also from there.
Yeah, but there was always a few.
I mean, we have had the World Cup there for many years in a row.
But that's what I mean. Maybe these girls were motivated by watching you guys act like rock stars. I've never went to Austria. Was too.
I mean, Elena is German. She's not...
Oh, okay. I was just looking at the sale numbers.
It was the other, the young girl who is also Austrian.
Okay.
Bijou.
Yeah, sorry, and I was looking at Lena, Austrian, and we had a Bijou earlier, another Austrian. Germans as well.
I mean, the Germans used to be with a lot of them, and in a couple of years there were not so many anymore, and now looks like they're coming back with a good group. You see the Nibelungs. I mean, they're sailing amazing. If we would have a flat water event, you can put them on top with Sam and Steve, I guess.
Yeah, just looking
Loving
at
the drone.
scores. Yeah, looking at the scores though, Elena Dominic is looking like she might have got this. We still got 40 seconds to go, so it can change. But Elena, yeah, the score keeps glitching between, I think, the other heat, which could be the Balz Muller heat and the Jacobo heat.
Oh, she wants that Spock. She's getting some couple of nice air jabs in, but
yeah,
that is not gonna help.
Oh, we've lost our timer, but that's quite close to the end of the heat. 5 seconds left of this heat. Can it change at the end?
Last minute.
Oh, it was on the buzzer. There's a Vulcan on the inside.
That will count.
Yeah. So there we go, the end of the heat. I was just sorry we went a bit quiet because they were updating the other heat. So congratulations to Elena Dominic. Looks like she qualified through that heat and will go into the next round fight against Micah Hooverman, I think.
Yes, exactly.
We've just,
Top 5.
Yeah, they were just updating the scores on the previous heat with Muller and Testa. Basically, there's been a bit of a, I'm guessing someone has said that's not a new move and it's been taken off as a
like
new
Balz
move.
said by himself as well.
It went down as a cheese roll, which scored 4.1, which is the same as the punch, and it still means the same result. It looks
the
like.
points got closer.
Yeah. It was probably Balz telling them to do it as well.
Yeah, he's a really fair sailor. Like,
some good moves in this. Wind got a bit patchy, but oh, that was unlucky. It was a big Vulcan. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one next for Elena Dominic, though, going up against Micah Hooferman. Okay, so they are still working on the results between Balz and Testa, but I mean, from what we've seen, unless there's a bigger change, in theory, it shouldn't make a difference. Unless there was another discrepancy in the scoring, which...
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, let's see. I mean, that was a really close heat.
Yeah. So we're trying. Maybe we could get a word with. Maybe Sarah knows on the beach. Maybe something. I'm not sure. We don't know much actually up here
But
in
Sarah
the commentary
wouldn't
booth.
know much more.
No.
We should
You
get
never
one of
know.
the judges in.
Let's have a look at the live ticker. If in doubt, refresh the live ticker.
Just to make clear, the judges, while they're judging, they don't see the final scores.
Okay, well that makes a difference because I've just read that concludes another full afternoon of freestyle. Is that the right day? Day 3? Is that us? Yeah, so that's it. It's over.
Oh.
Am I reading this right?
Oh, so maybe because it would have been the last heat of the day, they're
Yeah.
just not going to do it and recheck it properly.
Does look like that, doesn't it? Only the top 6 sailors in the men's and women's freestyle remain. We'll let you know.
I mean, it's
the
hard to
result.
say because we see Balz on the TV still smiling. You would never know if he lost or won.
No,
he will be always
exactly.
smiling.
He's definitely a bad person to be trying to judge the crowd off. But yeah, it looks like that is it for the day. So I'll just
Exactly.
wait to hear in my ear if that is us signing off or if we have any more interviews coming up. Okay. So yeah, but reading the live ticker, that's it. So let's have a little summary of what was happened today. In fact, I was just thinking about it earlier. How the hell do you sum up today? Because if I look at what we've had, it has been insane, the amount of tight battles. Estrado having some great heats and then going out. Testa having some good heats and looking like he was good, then he goes out. You know, like, it's really difficult to sum up that day if I just go, oh yeah, Smith and Muller.
I mean, I think...
It's difficult. Yeah, we're going to have an interview with Balz Muller on the beach, so let's go and find out what Mr. Balz Muller has to say.
Balz, you just said it blows your mind. Tell me about it.
Oh, well, I felt so calm and relaxed out there. It was beautiful with the sun going behind the clouds here in the background. And I was actually just enjoying myself out there, having a great time. And Jacopo Di Capo, he's such an idol. For me, he's definitely one of like the best freestylers out there in the water sport, in windsurfing. So yeah, definitely I couldn't believe the result in the end. It must have been super tight, and I guess he would have deserved it just as I do. I'm overstoked. Well, I'm happy.
It feels like we have a slightly different Balz this year. You seem a little bit more focused, shall we say. Is there something different?
I wouldn't say I started very focused. This competition, the first heat was a pure disaster, just what we expect and know from myself. But then Eva just told me take it easy. You don't have to win. If you want to, you can, and you can mainly just go out there and have fun, and that's what it's all about, having a great time. And sharing the passion for the sport with all you guys, with all the athletes, just as Jacob, who's an awesome sailor. Yes, see you the next days. Let's hope for really good conditions the upcoming 2 days. Excited.
Well, thanks a lot, Balz, and back to Ben in the studio.
So there you go, the classic Balz Muller interview, and super happy. Top 6 for Balz Muller.
I don't know if he ever has been. Maybe 5th is his best result in the single. Think he has been. I don't know if he ever went higher.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting. Got Joop Smit in the next round. But as I said to you before, that is it for the day. We're going to go and get wrapped up. We're going to leave you with some replays from the day, and we're going to get ready for the highlights. But join us for day number 4 tomorrow, because the man sitting next to me, Jens Kers, will be in action. Can he come back to fight for the win? I'm sure you're going to want to.
I definitely want. Let's see. I hope a strong wind.
So join us tomorrow, and we'll leave you with the highlights. Cheers.
Thank you.